Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry, that was my fault doing multitasking at once and pressed the wrong button. It's what we do. Hello, welcome along to the final Players' Championship of 2021. What a ride it's been. The race for Minehead concludes today, and we are going to bring you all the action as it happens. Myself, Bill Bars, Tiz is here with us right now, and Jar will be along shortly as well. Come and say hi in the chat room as well. But Tiz, how much are you looking forward to today? All on the line in the race for Butlins.
Mate, the last 2 days, obviously, I've been tuning in. You've done an absolutely fantastic job again. So credit to you guys there. I can't believe how good the standard's been. It keeps getting better every time I come on this, but I'm not joking. The last 2 days, from what I've seen, the averages, obviously, over 9 datas we've been getting recently. If it's anything like today, mate, I'm going to have the best time because I'm a bit like Gob. Every time I come on, just go against the 9 data. But I've actually got a bit of faith today because I've been seeing so many 9 datas go in that I actually think today is going to be my first 9 data while doing the old punditry with you, mate.
Yeah, I fancy it. I fancy it as Marnell said to stud. Yeah, look, it's been superb.
Yeah.
I mean, so yeah, look, cannot wait. MVG has broken the duck as well, which is always good, and that result has been coming. He's been playing too well for it not to happen.
Well, mate, you've been a big advocate. I know you've been a big advocate for MVG. It's hard not to be, but obviously, you were saying it yesterday. He's been getting so close, but it always comes down to like he's losing with like 100 averages, 100 plus averages. It's like there's nothing he can do about that. I think yesterday was kind of justice for MVG, to be honest, because over the last 2 days, you can't deny him and Searle have probably been the two standouts, right? And MVG probably had one bad game
as well.
Yeah, Dode has obviously been up there as well. But MVG, you could probably say across the 2 days, he's had one below par game, and it cost him. And was it the quarters on the first day?
Against Chisholm, he didn't play well.
One below 90 average, say, and then it got punished. I mean, that's just dead unlucky, isn't it?
Oh yeah, absolutely. But I cannot wait for today. It's all on the line. The race for Butlins is hotting up, and there's not much wiggle room. Gob is in the chat room as always. Just getting it up. Oh, I'll tell you what. There's a lot of dark green now. It didn't change yesterday, but on Dark Connect, the people behind the scenes have updated it, and there is a lot of dark green. Ryan Meikle in 52 is safe. Everyone above Ryan Meikle is heading to Butlins.
Oof.
However, I think Andy Bolton and above are pretty much there because I don't see everyone else winning enough. But the little race between Alan Tabern in 61, Keane Barry in 64, they're the places in light green. But the ones below them are in striking distance, Tiz, and this is going to be interesting.
I mean, like you said, Phil, this is all to play for now. Let's be honest, everyone wants to be at Minehead, don't they? Butlins, we've been there before, Phil. It is literally, for me, it's one of the absolute best on the calendar, right? It's probably the most fun event from a spectator point. You've obviously got the Worlds. I think Minehead, for me, is right up there. If not arguably, edges it Sunday. If you get a great day with Minehead, I just think the whole layout of it, and obviously I love that arena. I think it's brilliant. And obviously, you've got so many boards there to go to and from. I actually think, in terms of a darting perspective, it could be the best actual events from a fan's perspective. And I think the players really buy into that as well. I think the players absolutely love it down in Minehead. So you really want to be putting everything into this last effort now to make sure that you get there.
Yeah. Also, the World Championship race has turned dark green. And interesting, they've put some little different colour shades of green. So in the race for the World Championship, everyone down to Roby John Rodriguez in Roby John is safe. And then they've got Ricky Evans and Keane Barry in a slightly duller shade of green. And it's guaranteed to stay in the top 32, therefore 99% qualified for the World Championship. Can theoretically still be knocked out if players who aren't currently in the Pro Tour qualifiers for top 32 may not want to wear it in the Premier events. For example, the Schwann qualifies for the Grand Slam and reaches the quarterfinals. So Ricky Evans and Keane Barry, 99% at the Worlds. And then below that, the race is on as well. It's all hotting up today. 2 tables to have a look at. Jar will be coming in as soon as he's finished what he's doing to check on the rankings as it all happens.
Tell you what, Phil, the chat room's getting lively already, isn't it?
The chat room's on
Good
fire.
Few regular faces that I recognise as well.
Yeah. We've got Laura, Mrs. O'Shea. Hope you are well. Gob is in. Juanita says she noticed it as well. Yep. Jason is in. Darts Guru, Madman. All good. Andrew is in as always, one of our faithful regulars. It's great to have you all along for the ride. We're about 5 minutes away from starting, so you know what's coming, chat room. Who wins today? I'd like finalists and winner, please. Nico is in as well. So, Tiz, where are you going today?
Right, so I've just picked up on how good Searle and MVG have been. They're going far, but I don't want to go with an obvious selection now because, you know, let's be honest, that's for me, that's a bit too bog standard. I think we could all go for that. I know you're going to go MVG, Phil. I'm going to look outside the box. I'm going to have a quick look on boards 1 to 8 now, who I've got. Who do I think an outside shout could be? So let's have a quick look now. I mean, it's so hard to look past Dobie now. And I know he's won one. From what I've just said. Right, on my side, so I've got boards 1 to 8, Phil, right? I'm going to go with...
We're doing 1 to 8.
Oh God, I can't look past Dobie or MVG. And after what I've just said. Oh, Heta played well yesterday. Jesus. Right, I can't believe I'm doing it. Dobie. I'm going to go with Dobie.
Oh, I'll tell you what, you've upset the Joe Cullen fans because a Chris Dobie win would knock Joe Cullen out of a Grand Slam spot and send him to the qualifier. Remember, all Joe Cullen fans will be cheering on anyone who plays Callum Ritz or Chris Dobie today.
Who are you going for?
Who do I think? I saw some good signs for Gary Anderson yesterday. I didn't think we'd see those kind of performances, but played some really assured stuff. I fancy MVG to go very deep again.
Yeah, agreed.
Interesting. This will help the Joe Cullen cause. Callum Ridds and Chris Dobie are on the same board, so one of them aren't going to do it.
Bit of northern rivalry there.
Point. Will the janitor turn up? Normally, Peter Wright sweeps in on the final day and cleared up, but I don't think that's looking likely. I haven't seen enough to say I fancy Snakebite today.
What's going on with him? In the build-up to the Worlds, you're thinking he's going to be bang up for it, but he's just completely gone off the boil, hasn't he?
Heads in the shed. Big day for Devon Peterson as well. He's on the cusp of the Players' Championships. And look, if you'd have picked Mike Kuyvenhoven in the first round, if you were Devon, you'd have probably taken that. It's not one of the big guns. Yes, he's more than capable, but it's not one of the big. It's not any of the heavy artillery. So Devon needs a run. We've seen flashes from Dirk van Dijvenbode on board 12 as well. But I'm going for a big green machine, Johnny Clayton final. The year of the ferret will continue and he will get to a final.
Right. Do you know what? If I'm picking another finalist, Phil, from your side, mate, I'm going to go. Do you know what? I might go a bit. I'm going to go Rob Cross. I've seen bits of Rob Cross that I've been impressed with recently, and I think he's not far off doing it. I think that the Aspel, I mean, he got to the final yesterday, so it's how much that's taken out of him. MVG, obviously the same. So I'm going to go with Rob Cross on boards 9 to 16 as well. So I'm going to go with the Cross Dobie final.
Nice. Right, MVG Ferret, and MVG goes back to back. If my opinion on this would have changed if he was flying home today, but the fact I know he's not because he's got an exhibition tomorrow night. He's staying in the UK, means he can't jump on an early flight.
Are you at the exhibition by any chance, Phil? Is he there to see you?
Well, he might ask for a photo.
Who have we got in the chat room then? Who are we going for, guys? Let's have a look.
A lot of love for Ratajski again.
Don't blame him. He looked good yesterday. It was, well, let's be honest, the game he got knocked out in was ridiculous, the standard. Absolute joke.
Oh, unreal.
Ross Smith,
Charlie
there's
is in
another
as
Cross
well.
there.
Boise has just cursed Aspinall. Sorry, Asp fans.
Greetings from the Netherlands. Greetings, Michael. Good to have you. Tell you what, Phil, there's a lot of people going for sale here. A lot of people going for sale. 23 to 1. Someone's backed him at. He's been top draw, to be fair. Yeah, Searle seems to be the popular choice in here.
Searle is popular. Someone asked what board was Ken Hybrex on. Give me a second and I'll tell you. He's on board 5. Tiz will be looking after the Hybrex board. He plays Richard Veenstra. You can tell we're all a little bit giddy today because it is all on the line. I can't wait. The Players' Championship 30. If you'd have said to us at the start of the year, the mess we were in, would we have got 30 Pro Tours in? I'd have been doubtful. But we are there, Tiz.
Certainly are, mate. Certainly are. And you know what? It's kept me busy because without it, good Lord, what had I been doing? I don't have a clue, mate. I'd have just been twiddling my thumbs for the last however many months it's been now.
God was bored this morning and was working it out.
Yeah.
With today, we reckon we've done over 300 hours of live stream watch-alongs like this.
300 hours?
Over 300 hours.
Wow. And how many subscribers have you got now? Let's have a look. Last time I were on it, around 50. Yeah, wow. So you've shot another 700 subscribers. Yeah, 15.7 now, mate. So you've gained a few overnight.
We're still aiming for the big 20 by the Worlds.
The race. Yeah, the race to 20. Come on, guys. Make sure you show the page some love if you haven't already. Give it the thumbs up for the videos. And obviously, do the honourable thing. Give it a subscribe if you're enjoying the content. And let your mates know about it. Let's be honest. You're all darts fans. You're definitely going to know mates that are into your darts. So if they don't know about the channel, show the guys some love because they're coming on here. Like, you know what I mean? They're doing it for pittance. Phil should be on absolute. He should be on an absolute wedge. But, you know, he's building his way up and he's doing it for the right reasons. It's all about dart loving. But come on, Phil deserves a mansion for the amount of content he's putting out for you guys.
Yeah, Andrew said I would actually take that over 300 hours. Q School was mad. Yeah, it was, and we're already planning for Q School in January as well. Just waiting for dates to be confirmed, but the Q School watch-alongs will be back.
You don't miss a beat, do you, Phil? You've got every event covered pretty much, haven't you?
That's what we do. It's what we do.
What a scene.
Literally, I was looking at the diary from sort of like Tuesday next week. I think I've got 2 nights in my own bed for 3 or 2.5 weeks.
Shagger, absolute shagger.
Yeah, God, Pro Tour, Q School, all goes into the same thing. It's all the same. as games are underway. It is game on in the Pro Tour. Players' Championship 30 is well and truly underway.
Oh, first game on the board then. Luke Humphreys is 1-0 up against Darren Webster. Looks like it's been a solid start from both players there, to be fair. Both players have come out the blocks quick, but obviously Luke Humphreys has got the first point on the board, the first game on the board with throw. What do you think is going to be the best game then, Phil, from this first set of fixtures? Which game do you think is going to be the one that's...
I think he's on the stream.
Yeah.
It'll be interesting. I haven't got it up at the moment, but can someone... I'll go have a look in a second. I'm going to write this tweet out. Peter Wright's averaged 107 in his first leg. So I'll be interested to see what darts he's throwing, whether he's gone back to something that he should be throwing.
I've got a feeling that this Callan Ridge John Henderson game could be a good one. I think that's going to be tight.
Well, again, Hendo needs ranking points.
Yeah, a lot on the line for him. Colin, big up yourself, promoting all over his darts Facebook pages to up our viewing and entertainment. There you go, Phil. That's a proper fan. Thank you very much, Colin.
Top work.
Top fella.
Outstanding. Wow, the Ferret. 1-0 up on Steve Beaton, 115 average.
Where's Steve Beaton at the moment, Phil? I know he's dropped off quite a bit. Has he got... What's his chance of getting to the Worlds? Is it?
I think he's there.
Yeah.
Yeah, 14th. He's in.
Oh, yeah.
And he's also going to Minehead as well. Eric says, Phil, did you like yesterday? Yeah, absolutely, mate. Great day of darts.
Luke Humphreys 2-0 up now on Darren Webster. So early advantage there for Luke. Cool hand. Right, who have we got on my side then? MVG is just about to go into play now against John Worsley. You've got Callan Ridge 1-0 up against John Henderson. And then also on my side, Brendan Dolan currently finds himself 1-0 up against Keegan Brown. Still very early days at the moment in all these games, of course.
Anastasia's just said, Snakey with a serious setup today. Let's have a look.
What's he gone for today, I wonder?
Yeah. Rockstar Joe Cullen, Jeffrey Dejuan on one. And he's playing send the check. Let's have a look. What's Snakey gone with today? As the stream freezes. Oh, and they go with a stupid angle. Looks like he's gone back. Yeah, he's gone back to something that he was untouchable with. The gold elements with a standard flight and a normal stem. So the janitor may be clearing up today. He normally does. Good to see that he's gone back. Honestly, Juanita, it is our pleasure doing it all for you guys. If you guys didn't watch, we wouldn't do it.
Tell you what, Phil, I'm just looking on board 14th view. The Asp, wow.
He was brilliant yesterday as well. And again, this would be a disastrous draw for Louis Williams. A defeat means he would not be going to the Players' Championships. And also,
Callan Ridge.
maybe
Sorry, go on,
leaves it
mate. Carry
hanging a
on.
bit for the world. Big moments here for Louis Williams.
Callan Ridge is 2-0 up against medium-sized John Henderson, but both players have put a good shift in so far. Great standard. The averages are looking good. Both well above 100. But obviously, Callan Ridge is getting the doubles off. So that is a game to keep an eye on as well. If Henderson can take the next leg, then it's obviously game on there. But at the moment, Callan Ridge is looking very strong.
Yeah. What else have we got? Peter Wright, 2-1. Karel Sedlacek is back in this one.
I want to pick up on some board 8 I've got, Phil. So I'm a big fan of Dimmy van der Berg, but he's not been at it, has he, recently? As I say that, he's just taking
so
the
hit and miss.
Yeah, you don't know what you get
in the World
with it.
Series, and when he's on, he's brilliant, but it's just all over the place.
Do you think he's better in the big arenas? I think he thrives off that personally. But again, on this sort of level as well, I think he does it. It's just you just don't know what you're getting. I mean, his form coming up to the Worlds, I don't recall him being finalist or anything. Am I right in thinking this for a couple of months now? Someone probably correct me there.
He won one of the last block in Super. I think he won the first day of Super Series 7, but then didn't play well in the next 3 particularly. So it's just so hit and miss. When he's on, he's on. But it's just so sporadic.
Yeah.
However, he is in striking distance of James Wade in the top 4. So, every cloud.
Well, yeah, he's not doing that bad, is he? In that respect. Let's have a look at what we've got going on now. So I just have a look in the chat room there. So Louis Williams has pulled one back against Nathan Aspinall on your side, Phil, 2-1. Callan Ridge has just gone 3-1 up against John Henderson. They're absolutely ploughing through the legs there. They're obviously playing at a quickish tempo. They seem to be well ahead of everyone else. MVG 2-0 up against Worsley. So for all the MVG backers out there, good start so far from him, currently averaging 107.
7-1 yesterday.
7. I think he came into 6s today as well. I've seen in the chat room. So a lot of people, obviously, after yesterday, getting their money on MVG, and they've moved that price right down. Damon Hetta absolutely cruising as well. Looking to continue from where he was yesterday. Another big score so far. He's 4-0 up against Florian Hembo. And he is averaging 105 after 4 legs. So he's obviously in the mood today again.
Yeah, it'd be a shame for Florian Hembo to bow out like this because he's had a really good tournament. With really good block.
It's just all luck of the draw, isn't it? I mean, let's be honest, there's no easy games, I don't think, anymore. Every time I come onto this, the standard just seems to get better and better. Names that you wouldn't usually associate with being in these, getting to the latter stages, are actually finding themselves getting a good few wins under the belt. And then all of a sudden, they've got the confidence. They're not scared of playing the big boys. I think that's what's great about these formats is they get the experience playing the big boys. And they realise, actually, on the day, they can compete. So it's brilliant. It really is a great one to watch and just see how it all unfolds. And it's fantastic for these players to get that experience and obviously get the rankings up.
Oh, completely. Absolutely.
Have we got any shocks at the moment? Peter Wright, 3-2 down. That could be our big coup from the first leg. Sorry, from the first leg of fixtures. He's now 3-2 down against Karel Sedlacek on your board, Phil. I'm trying to think if there's any other sort of big shocks at the moment. I think at this moment in time, that's probably the only one, I'd say. As Keegan Brown goes 3-2 up against Brendan Dolan.
Rob Cross 3-1 up on Matt Jackson. Not a classic, but it's not having to be.
Agreed. I just need him to get to the final. Luke Humphries is right on the edge now. He's 5-2 up against Darren Webster. Much like Rob Cross versus Matt Jackson, as you said there, Phil, it's not a classic, but he is just doing enough. Both players averaging below 90. Bit scrappy, but Luke Humphries looking comfortable.
But board 60s, medium-sized Hendo's back level.
I said I think this is going to be a great game, and both players averaging 105. So it is literally, it's a battle out there. It's a battlefield, mate. I think Henderson could potentially go and do this. He's taken a few legs back here from Callan Ridds, who started really well, as we mentioned, but Henderson's just finding his range on the doubles. So this is one that I still think is going to go the distance. I think we'll see the Noble here. And I'm going to back Endo, to be fair. Ridds has obviously been great again of late, but I think Henderson's due. He's due to go to the later stage at some point. So I think today could be a good day for Hendo if he gets past Callan Ridds here.
As God would say, Hendo is in the mud. Sedlacek has daylight. He's now 4-2 in front.
Yeah. And board 2, we've got our first result of the day. It's Luke Humphries, 6-2 winner against Darren Webster. Comfortable work there for Luke Humphries with a 93 average.
Again, big result for Sedlacek here. At the moment, he is £1,250 outside of the plate race for Minehead. So he needs a win here, needs a couple of wins. Needs at least 3 wins to get in and around there.
Callan Ridds has just gone 4-3 up against Hendo, and it's actually Ridds on the throw now as well. So Hendo's got all of it to do here. He's going to have to break, and he's going to have to. Well, yeah, this is really going to. It's going to be tight. If Ridds takes this, I fear it's game over for Hendo. Ridds hasn't started. Oh, there we go. So Hendo looking good here. Ridds throws 83 with his first 3 darts. Hendo replies with a 140 of his own. So if Hendo could back that up, we could see a break. Ridds 58. So Ridds has left himself with 360 after 6 darts. We need a couple of trebles here, Hendo. What have you got? A ton. It's not bad. That isn't bad. You might want to come back to me on that one, Phil.
Yeah, Peter Wright has one back. He still trails by 1. Gabriel Clements is tied at 3 apiece with Nick Kenny. Jose de Souza 4-2 up on Lucas Vainick. And Ryan Meikle, if that's your board, Tiz, but it's a big day for Ryan because he's just in and around, needs ranking points, and he was 2 down to Alan Suter.
Yeah, a tricky opponent as well, Alan Suter, for all the Scots in the group. I know there's been a couple of people. Suits, and I love Suits. We know I love Suits. That's a tricky game, that. And let's be honest, 100 average from Suits. So Meikle is doing very well to be winning that game.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just going back to
another result,
Ridds versus Henderson. Yeah, I'm just going back to Ridds Henderson very quickly, mate. So it's at a very pivotal point here in the match, probably. And wow, there you go. Callan Ridds has just checked out 120. The pressure was on because Henderson had left himself. I think it was a finish of around 70 or 76 or something. Ridds basically takes out 120 to fend off John Henderson. Henderson now has to win the next 3 legs. So Callan Ridds, when the pressure was on, has delivered.
Yep, Dirkman Diamond by the 108. James Wilson has one back. The Jammy Dodger playing well, but just running into people, playing really well. But Tiz, the other result was Damon Hetta has ended Florian Hempel's run, and don't
massive average.
Florian Hempel will not be going to Minehead, and massive he's not going to add to his 14 grand on his world rankings.
That's a shame. As you mentioned, Phil, he's been playing some really good darts so far in this series. So he just got so unlucky with the draw there because Damon Hetta he's been superb. Like, let's be honest, he's been superb. And today it looks like he's really feeling it. 107 average to start the day. So he'll be hoping he gets, gets an easy couple of first rounds to sort of see himself into the last stages and see if he can take it that bit further and maybe win it.
Also, some news away from darts. Tiz, Newcastle in talks with Eddie Howe.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not excited. I'm not getting carried away at the moment. We've been through that many manager talks at the moment. I think Eddie Howe could be good for us for a bit in terms of rebuilding, especially if we go to the Championship. Let's be honest. I'm not in the camp that we're ready to compete just yet. I think there's a massive rebuilding process. So I think Eddie Howe could be the man for now. See if he can turn our fortunes around and just get us to stay up. If not, I'd say he's probably the best man we could have for the Championship. So I'm not adverse to the appointment, to be honest.
Fair enough. Back to the darts we go. And Nick Kenny is now in front against Gaga. 4-3 to the Welshman. What else have we got?
Joe Cullen, 4-3 up against Jeffrey as well. Rob Cross, 5-1 in yours as well, Phil. Looks like he's near enough over the line now. And a result.
It is.
Callan Riggs. Yeah, 2 results on my side to bring you, Phil. Callan Riggs has got over the line against John Henderson. What a game that was, by the way. 106 average from Callan Riggs. John Henderson, 99. That was a cracking game, that one. And the other one to bring you from my side, NVG is a result as well against John Worsley. So NVG is also through. He cruised that one, to be honest. So NVG, yeah.
Tiz, I was watching Dynamo last night, and if like magic,
all right.
I've been practicing. If I go like that, oh no!
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon. How are we? It's lovely to be back on stream, and I get to do it with the person that we really wanted, apart from Gob. It's Tiz.
Hey, I tell you what, I'm buzzing you're here, mate. You brought some sex appeal finally to online darts, so happy to have you, mate. Look at this.
Well, welcome everybody. It's lovely to be back. It is lovely to be back. I'm basically going to be here just going through all the ranking changes. In the big game at the moment, Bars, he's on board 14 with Nathan Aspinall and Louis Williams. That game is huge in the race for the players.
Yeah, defeat and Louis Williams has gone, and also doesn't add to his world money either.
He's in, but Nate, I don't know who's covering that board. I'm sorry about that. But whoever's covering that board 14, huge results.
Yep. Nathan Aspinall, 6-3 win, 104 average. Louis Williams has gone, will not be going to Minehead, and is also precariously placed for the Worlds.
Just going back to that, obviously Florian Hempel losing as well to Damon Heta early on. That also doesn't give him any favours because he's actually below Louis Williams currently in the race for the World Championship. And with that, both of them out, they are going to be hoping and praying that people at the Players' Championships don't have a good one.
Absolutely. Also, another huge result. The janitor has gone. He's forgot his mop. Peter Wright is out and will not be clearing up on the final day of the Pro Tour. Peter Wright departs in round 1. And right now, Peter Wright fans, is there genuinely concern about Wright? This is now multiple first round exits on TV tournaments and Pro Tours. Heading in to the busiest time in the world, are you concerned? It's all going on.
Couple more. Yeah, couple of games warming up now. Board 3 and 4. Ryan Murray versus Steve Lennon. Max Hopp versus Ryan De Vries as well. So obviously some more games getting warmed up now for the net. So still plenty of action in this first set of fixtures. as I say that as well, we've also got Kevin Dotes versus Gert de Vos as well. So still more darts from this round of fixtures to come as well.
Big, just to jump on that, Tiz, huge moments for Kevin Dowitz as well. With players going out at this moment in time, Kevin Dowitz is in the qualifying spots for the Players' Championships. But more importantly than that, if he can find a way to get a couple of wins today, he could be in the top 32 going in for the World Championships. So it's a huge day for Kevin Dowitz.
Gabriel Clements has also gone. Nick Kenny defeats Gaga. Seed again.
Yes.
Suter 5-3 up now against Ryan Meikle. Phil, you touched upon that game earlier. Absolutely massive for Ryan Meikle. He needs the win here. Suter said earlier he was unlucky to find himself behind. He's been averaging 99 throughout pretty much. Every time I look at the screen, he's been averaging 99. And he has gone and taken 3 legs on the spin, and he finds himself within 1 of winning this game against Ryan Meikle. So that would be a crushing blow for Meikle, obviously, if he doesn't win this game.
The big one there, again, is talking about Ryan Meikle, is the fact that Meikle currently on 13,750 quid. He's actually behind both Florian Hempel and Louis Williams. So they are hoping and praying that right now that Alan Suter does the business against Ryan Meikle, because they will then be being a little bit easier going into it. Barry Keane is warming up against Gavin Carlin. That is a massive, massive game in the race for the Players coming up.
Oh, huge.
Tell you what, we spoke about him earlier, Phil. Dimitri van den Berg, 70 he's averaging, and rightly so. He's finding himself 5-2 down against the Scot Jim McEwen. Dimmy has not shown up today at all. And it looks as though Jim McEwen is going to punish him 5-2 currently. And that game seems to be taking forever, by the way. That game's been on a long time. It just seems to be very, very slow paced.
To be fair, Jim McEwen's not the quickest. But result on board 12. Dirk van Dijvenbode beats James Wilson 6-4 in what could be James Wilson's last Pro Tour for a while. The Jammy Dodger almost certain to lose his tour card unless he wins the World Qualifier and goes on and does something remarkable. So it could be his last Pro Tour for a while. In the chat room, Niall is in as always. Hope you are good, my friend.
I was going to say, Barzy, well, doing that, going to the World Qualifier and doing bits, isn't that called the Devon Peterson?
Or the Matthew Edgar.
Well, yes.
He always seems to come through.
Right, where are we? What games do we need to be keeping an eye on? Ted Everts against Ricky Evans. Ted Everts currently a little bit away, actually. He's £1,000 off as things stand. So he'll need to win 2 games minimum today. So that's a big game that we need to be keeping an eye on. But more importantly than that, that's for the Players' Championship race. But in the World Championship race, he's currently 31. So could be about to overtake Ryan Meikle potentially.
I tell you what, it's a good game, isn't it? That Ricky Evans versus Ted Everts as well. Both players around the hundreds and the averages. Ted Everts is literally averaging 100. Ricky Evans, best part of 99 there. So them two are giving it a mighty go. Ted Everts obviously going to do everything he can.
Yeah, sorry to cut in there. There's a big game warming up, as Dan talks about in the chat room. Lisa Ashton against Simon Whitlock. Lisa obviously is in the World Championship. It's a potential tour card saver for Lisa, but Simon Whitlock is not in the race to qualify. He's currently not in the top 64 for the Players' Championship finals. A win in his first round game would get him level with Keane Barry, Jelle Klaassen, who they would currently overtake the pair of them unless Keane loses because of countback. I think, Barzy, we are going to go down to countback today here as a huge result is on board 8.
It's been coming. It has been coming. Dimmy just doesn't look like he's in the frame of mind at the moment. He's not able to do it. And Jim McEwen has done it. Not the best game at all, but that's a big result there in the first round of fixtures. Dimmy has gone. So fair play, Jim McEwen there.
Huge results.
Tell you what, Meikle's not going down without a fight. He really isn't. 5-4 now. So I'm having a quick look at this at the moment. So Suter's on front. It's still early stages in this leg, but I'm going to see if Suter comes up with here. Because if Meikle gets a couple of trebles, Meikle, that's not good. Suter's just hit up ton 40 there. He's got 216 on the board remaining with 9 darts thrown. So Meikle's going to need a 140 or a 180 here if he's going to stand any chance of breaking, I think. So, yeah, Suter looks as though he could be moments away from beating Ryan Meikle. But as I say that, Meikle puts in a 134 to leave himself with 217. So Suter, pressure is on here. He needs at least a treble. 2 trebles would be perfect. But if he doesn't, this could go in Meikle's favour. And a 92 there. So Suter leaves the finish of 124. Ryan Meikle then, 217 on the board. What can he do with his next 3 darts? Needs a big score now to put the pressure on. Could we get the Noble? Oh, no. What a time to do that. He's just thrown 20. I don't know, Phil, maybe, I don't know if there's any way we can find out what has gone on there, but he's just thrown 20 to leave himself with 197. So, of all the times to do that, you don't want to do that when Suter is on a finish to win the match. I don't understand. Crikey. I don't know if it's had 2 bounce outs or what, but I don't get what's happened there. 20. Anyone able to tell me?
I reckon he's gone 5, treble 5, and maybe a bounce out.
That makes sense. So. Yeah, you're not going to get 2 bounce outs, so yeah. That's some, well, yeah.
All the time to do it. You are.
Yeah.
Have we mentioned this, Barzy? Just a quick one, that Ricky Evans is now in dark green on Dark Connect. He is there.
Ooh,
he is at the World Championship.
Because he wasn't.
Ricky Evans is the 18th qualifier for the World Darts Championship. Keane Barry will join him, I think, with a win over Gavin Carlin. So that is the next big game you need to
start of play, he was in that kind of murky green, as I call it. Him and Keane Barry were in that murky green of 99%. But Rapid Ricky will be heading back to the Palace.
Big result that on board 1 though, Tiz. Huge.
Yeah, that is a massive result. And then I went away from that game. I think once we had the 20, I think that game was pretty much done, wasn't it? So I went away from that. He's obviously taken it, but that's a massive blow for Ryan Meikle, obviously.
So where that leads Ryan Meikle right now, he's already definitely safe. He's going to Minehead. He will be there, and he'll be defending second round money because remember, he beat Johnny Clayton 6-0 back in the 2019 Players' Championship. So he's defending second round money. He is also currently number 27 on the list for the qualifying for the World Darts Championship. So he will need to try and get back in the second round. So he's still there or thereabouts. But Florian Hempel and Louis Williams, who lost today early on, and Rusty Jake as well, Rusty Jake Rodriguez, who withdrew, are very, very happy indeed. Jack asks, Willie Borland, one of the really, really good guys on the tour, a fantastic player, and a real talent as well. He is currently in that murky green on Dark Connect for the World Championships, Jack, which means that he is 99% there. In the race for the players, he's 59 currently as we speak. So a win in that game, I think, sees him through. I think 12.5, I think will get you there. I think everybody up to Mensah is through. I think 12 grand might just be
I think 12 will get you there. Not mathematically now, but when we look back, I think 12 will get you there because I don't see everyone else winning enough to get to them. Look, it might not be enough on countback or something like that, but
I think what will happen personally. Yeah, I'm going to go with the moment. I'm going to say 12.5 gets you there. I think 12.5 to be conservative gets you there, but I'm with you, Barzi. I think 12 will just about be enough on countback, but I think 12.5 will get you there. So Andy Bolton, Kevin Dowitz, Willie Borland, those three there that are currently in first round matches, I think will need to just win the one game in order to get through.
Not too much to report just now. It's still quite early stages in a lot of the games. Obviously, Ted Everts and Ricky Evans is the one that's probably getting closest to the closing stages now. A great game that is. Both players haven't let off with the pace there. 4-all at this moment in time. I think that's other than that, I think it's Keane Barry on board 15, Phil, who's 4-1 up. So definitely a good time to get to talk in the chat rooms maybe for a few minutes, see what people are thinking of the standard so far.
Yeah. Roger says, if Fallon Sherrock won the World Championship, does that mean she gets a tour card? Yes, look, unlikely. However, she doesn't need to win it. So we've been doing the maths, and she is in the Slam and the Worlds. Look, it's a big if, but if she could win enough prize money from those two events to be in the top 64 come January the 3rd, she would win a tour card there and would not need to go to Q School.
She's on 11.5 grand as things stand, because I think the women's series has counted. Oh, no, sorry. No, of course, because she's got that 10 grand already from the World Championships. So there's that in there, and the 1.5K you get automatically for qualifying for the Slam.
So, look, she'd probably need to get out of the group and win one. Say she got to the quarterfinals at the Slam. Look, I'm not saying it is, but we're just playing with numbers here. That would mean if she won her first round game at the Worlds, she would then be right on the cusp of the 64.
I might intervene quickly, guys. So go on.
Sorry, go Tiz.
Yeah, so basically, could be at the closing stages here of Ricky Evans versus Ted Everts. So Ricky Evans is back on board at the moment. He needs to leave himself a finish. He's on 174 with Ted Everts not on a finish. So he's got the darts here as well to throw for the match. So Ricky Evans has left himself 80. Ted Everts needs to put the pressure on now. 180 on the ball, so he's not on the finish. He needs to do something here or else he's out. And you can obviously tell us what impact that has there and what a time to hit a ton 40, but will it be enough? Everts leaves 40, but Ricky Evans has the darts now to check out 80. And he hasn't done it, so Ted Everts could keep himself in the game here. Double tops required. Needs this to take us to a noble.
Also, big moments incoming here. Keane Barry has missed a match start, which would have been huge for his Players' Championships. Look, he's 5-1 up. The likelihood is he's going to win this game.
Game on. Ted Everts is throwing for the match now. He has taken that. He's broken Ricky Evans and Ted Everts. What a turnaround that is. Throwing for the match. So you might want to come back to me and for this game in a couple of minutes, guys.
Just a quick one in the chat room as well. Someone's asked about MODUS Razma. He's on board 8 as we speak against John Brown. But Jar, what have you got for us?
Keane Barry is at the World Championships. He has just won 6-1 against Gavin Carlin. He is going to be there. The young Irishman who we have been tipping for months on this show and on this station. Keane Barry is there. He is into the Worlds. And sorry to jump in there, Barzi. He has just done himself a massive favour. 11.75, 11,750 quid. He now moves on to. He has won his first round game. That gives him some breathing space, I think, in the race for Minehead.
Yes.
Just a quick one before we go back.
Coming up.
I know we need to go back to
Barstow in his opening game here. We'll put him safe for Minehead.
Just a quick one before we go back to you, Tiz, because I appreciate the big games happening between Ricky Evans and Ted Everts. Ted Everts would qualify as things stand for the players, but we'll come to that if he can win. Just a quick one. Juanita, yes, Damon Heta will have to go to the Grand Slam qualifiers because he hasn't won enough Pro Tours in order to get in there. So Damon Heta will not be, he has to go to the Grand Slam qualifier. Tis to you on board too.
Yeah, Ricky Evans looking on the verge of the break here. Ted Everts has had 4 visits. He's failed to hit a treble. So that's obviously getting punished by Ricky Evans. Ricky Evans has 136 to check out here on his 5th visit. Ted Everts, after 5 visits, is way back on 271. Ricky Evans has left 38, so he will get plenty of darts at 38 with Everts back on 271. I don't know if Everts can put any sort of pressure on here. Nah, he's not on a checkout. He's still way back on 172. So it looks as though Ricky Evans could be about to check out 38 and take this match. And he hasn't. He's left 28. So Ted Everts, if you can get yourself out of jail here, mate, you've done very well. 172. He needs to find something big still to put any sort of pressure on. Oh, my God, he's left 32. Ton 40.
Wow.
Ricky Evans. Wow. If Ted Everts wins this now, he doesn't. Doesn't matter. Forget what I was going to say. Ricky Evans checks out 28. That was a sluggish last leg, that one. But Ricky Evans has got himself through. And, yeah, you just obviously mentioned there a bit about Ted Everts. You can probably anything else you want to say about that situation, or is that you?
Yeah,
that
basically, Ted Everts is now out of contention for the Players' Championship. Needed to win at least 2 games to even be considered an opportunity to get there. The next person is Jelle Klaassen on 11.25. He's the only person there because obviously Louis Williams is out. Christoph Kachuk is the next player that we need to be taking a look at. And I'm pretty sure that I saw him playing at one stage. He's playing Andrew Gilding. That match is crucial because not only would he overtake Jelle Klaassen, but on count, that would overtake Devin Peterson in the race for the Players' Championship. So he is the next one up to be looking at. Kevin Dowitz as well, currently 4-3 down to Gert de Vos. That's a big one to be looking at too. Someone's asked about Max Hopp. Now, Max Hopp is in the mud, quite frankly, at this point. Players' Championship, he needs to reach the semi-finals to get to that magical 12,000, which could be enough to get there. A final will get into 15, and a final today gets him into the Players' Championship finals. As for the Worlds, he would need to do the same again. A final would get him into the World Spot qualification. But, Barzy, as we all know, the highest ranked Max Hopp award should be getting a place anywhere at the World Championship.
Also,
basically,
Simon Whitlock is on full control against Lisa Ashton. 4-1 up the Wizard as he tries to make a move on that 64.
Yes, he would actually go, as things stand, if he were to win, to go into the final qualification spot as things stand. But remember, Jelle Klaassen hasn't played yet. But then he could get knocked out if Christoph Kachuk wins. So it's all going off.
It's all going on. This is why we love these races.
Robert Richardson
5-1 now.
Yeah, just really quickly. Robert Richardson asked about Danny Baggish. Same as Max Hopp. Final or bust. Otherwise, he's not going to be getting in. But he did do that on the final day of Tour Card winning, boys. We've seen him do it.
Yeah, we have seen him do it. You mentioned Max Hopp before. 5-3 now against Ryan de Vries. Not the best standard. Both averaging below 80 at this moment in time. But Max Hopp is edging ever closer. On board 3 there, Ryan Murray, 5-4 against Steve Lennon. And obviously on board 6, we have Peter Hudson versus Jake Jones, 4-3. At the moment, the averages you'll notice have dropped off compared to some of the other games. On my side of the draw, at least, anyway. The averages are starting to drop a little bit. Having said that, though, there is 1 or 2, but I think about 25 minutes ago, the averages were definitely looking that a little bit better.
What else have we got? Luke Woodhouse, 4-2 up on Kai-Fan Young. Remember, big time for Luke Woodhouse, defending £35,000 at the World Championships this year.
Is it this year or is it next?
This year. It was 2 years ago when he did a great run.
Was it this year that he knocked out Smith? Oh, no,
That was last year.
no.
It was fans 2 years ago.
Oh, God, yes. My God. Yes.
So
He is
big
defending a lot of
times.
money. Right. Yes. And remember, he actually knocked out Daryl Gurney 2 years ago in the Players' Championship final, so he'll be defending $6,000 there.
Christoph Kachuk is 4-2 behind to Andrew Gilding.
Wow. It's not just that, though. Remember, players can pull out. We saw Menzel Sudovic pull out. So you want to be in that 65 slot. And you never know if someone tests, God forbid, someone tests positive for COVID. If you're in that 65 spot, you've got a hell of a chance. You might as well make the journey down.
Where else are we? Richie Edhouse,
Just having a quick look
5-4 up on Jesus Nogueira.
I was going to come to Max Hopp because he was potentially on a match dart, but the breeder has just pulled a leg back there, Phil. So 5-4. But Max Hopp here is throwing for the match, and he's just started with a ton 40. So Max Hopp, unless De Vrede comes up with something big here, is in great position. A ton for De Vrede. But at the moment, I'm going to see if Max Hopp can follow up here, because then if he does, if there's a couple of trebles here, I might as well call this one in. Let's have a look. Waiting for it to come through on Darts Connect. 131. So I've got a feeling here, guys, Max Hopp could be on his way through the first round. De Vrede follows up with a 60. I'm going to call this one in, guys, if you don't mind, unless there's anything you want to intervene with. But Max Hopp, 230 after 6 darts. I'm hoping he's going to get another couple of trebles there, so it's nice and quick. A ton, that's not bad. So he's left himself a 130 finish after 9 darts. De Vrede, of course, is way back on 341. We've mentioned Max Hopp needs to get to the final. Was it today, Jar? Was it a final he needs to get to?
It was. He needs to get to the final today.
It's back to Max Hopp now. 130. Can you check it? He's left 36. Do you know what, guys? I think we can go elsewhere. I've got a feeling this one's done. De Vrede is way back on 256. So I've got a feeling you can probably call this one as well as... Actually, do you know what? He's on his darts now. Let's just see if he checks out 36.
Want to go to board 16?
There you go. One dart. Right, what else is going on, guys?
What else
Board
is
16,
going
Blazzy.
on? Kevin Dowitz
That's huge.
has beaten Gert de Vos 6-4. Also, I know it's not my board, but I don't think Tiz was watching because he was calling that one in. Ryan Murray, who is on the cusp, has just beaten Steve Lennon 6-5. Some huge, huge results going on here.
Andy Bolton's another result as well. Yeah, go on, Jack.
Ron Murray's on the cusp of the Players' Championship, so I don't think that's going to make too much of a difference. I'll be brutally honest. He's not on the cusp. He's miles back. He would need at least a final to get there today. Want to talk about Kevin Dowitz, though, and we'll talk about Andy Bolton in a moment as well. They have both gone to £12,500. That is what, ladies and gentlemen, we think the cutoff will be to get to Minehead. We think it might be 12 because of other people involved as well, but 12.5 we think will be the cutoff. Both Kevin Dowitz and Andy Bolton winning those games have got themselves through. Kevin Dowitz and Andy Bolton have also moved within a potential game of reaching the World Championships. £13,000 minimum you will need to get. They will need to win their next games and hope that Jason Lowe doesn't win his game, his first round game, to move to 13.5. Although Ted Evans, obviously losing out first, is in real danger of missing out on the World Championships. Let's see what we got here.
Big moment. Simon Whitlock has won.
He has. He overtakes Louis Williams and is currently number 65 in the race for the 64. But, and here's the big but, Jelle Klaassen still hasn't played yet. if he were to lose this afternoon in the first round, Simon Whitlock would be in Minehead.
Oh.
So that's the game that we need to. Oh, Jesus. No, Barzy, no. Not today.
Hi, Zach.
Not today.
It's the player series. It's the Super Series, Phil.
Honestly, after Q School, the first Super Series we did, correct me if I'm wrong, Jar, we didn't go to play it and got absolutely powdered for it. Look at the chat room. They all want the alarm.
Yeah.
Good God.
Shame.
You're creating a monster, guys. You're creating a monster. You don't know what you're doing here.
Oh, my. Okay. That's result. I think board 11's got to be our focus, but also board 7, because Alan Tabern, with the day that he's had over the last couple of days, has put himself back into qualification places, Barzy.
He has. Also, that's big.
He's lost
on board 7. That's big.
That's huge, because he automatically drops to 62 because of countback. So 11.75. Simon Whitlock, if he wins his next game, would overtake Alan Tabern because of countback. So Whitlock fans, if you are in the chat room, get ready to see what happens with your boy, because he could be going to Minehead still. But the big story of the day at this moment in time, I think, is going to be on board 11, because Christoph Kachuk is the next player that could make or break this, and could, if he needs to win, because he then knocked Jelle Klaassen out. But Devin Peterson, who is also in the mud as things stand at the moment, right, would also be hoping that Christoph Kachuk loses this game. Because he can't overtake him from there. My God, this is tense. Someone asked about Damo. Hetter's in the Players' Championship. No issue at all with that. He's not in the Grand Slam. Would need to go. Would need to go to the Slam qualifier tomorrow.
I tell you what, it's been some tight games all around today. I think they've only seen one whitewash so far, and there's been a lot of games played. So there's been a lot of tight games, and you can see with the games in play at the moment, it's not really any different, bar probably AD and Ross Smith. But there's some really, really tight games. Just as I say that, Andrew Gilbin has done it against Christoph Kachuk.
That is massive. Huge, in fact. Because that means now that Christoph Kachuk is out of the chance to qualify for Minehead and the chance to qualify for the World Championships. He could still qualify through the tour card holder qualifier. I'm just going to try and find him where he is on the list. That could be his tour card finished. That could be Christoph Kachuk's tour card done. Unless he wins to qualify. It is.
Savage.
Matthew Edgar, where's he pulled that from? He was miles behind to clear Maka. It's just won it.
What a turnaround.
Someone's asked about Scott Waite, just really, really quickly. He needs to make the semi-final to make the players. And then he would probably need to make the final if he wants to make the Worlds, if people's asking about Scott Waite. But yes, big moment. Matthew Edgar. We always say this, Barzy, at the right time.
Do the right things at the right moments. Also, Board 12. I may be wrong, but is this Mark McGeeney's first win of the year? I don't recall him winning too many games.
It could. I definitely think since March.
I was going to say, I don't recall him winning that many.
But if anybody's interested in the next big game to watch, it's board 9. That matchup is huge. Jermaine Wattimena is the last person that hasn't actually got the qualification yet to the players on 54. Jason Lowe is the last qualifier as things, and also in the chance that it could be overtaken in the chance for the Worlds as well. Jason Lowe is currently 32 of the 32 qualifiers for the World Championships and is currently 56 in the race for the Players' Championship. Both should qualify for the Players, but the Worlds is a different story altogether. So this is a big matchup on board 9. One to keep an eye on.
It's all going.
Good time to go to the chat room, do you think, guys?
Yeah,
go on,
let's go and have a win.
Yeah.
I was about to say, an interesting one developing here. Robert Thornton has come all the way down from Scotland for one day because he is in touching distance of things still. He doesn't have a tour card. Got the call last night, drove through the night to get there to play today. Commitment levels.
Dedication.
Board,
let's hope it pays off for him.
10. Board 10 as well. Jelle Klaasen against James Wade. If Wade wins, Simon Whitlock will be in the qualification spots for Minehead. Jelle Klaasen is currently clinging. He is like Mufasa trying to cling onto the side of the spot on the Lion King right now. He's the final player currently in the race for the Players' Championships. Must-win game for Jelle. Otherwise, he is done in the race for the Worlds. Sorry, the race for the Players.
I'm right in thinking.
And he's also.
I'm right in thinking he had a good day yesterday, didn't he, Jelle? I'm right in thinking that.
Yeah, he had a great day yesterday.
Great day yesterday. He what did he do? I'm just going to go click on his profile.
I think he was quarters or semis.
Quarter-final.
Yes. Yeah. Edgar, tell you what, give me a minute and I'll let you know. Where is Mr. Edgar? What does he need to do? He needs to open pray, really. Final or bust on both the Players and the Worlds. But remember, anybody who doesn't qualify for the Worlds this way will also get an opportunity to qualify for the World Championships at the Tour Card Holder Qualifier on November the 28th. Or 29th, sorry, 29th on the Monday.
Yeah, the Monday after Minehead.
Yeah,
Savage.
Go to Barnsley. Yeah, go to drive from Minehead, especially if you're not in there, don't qualify through the Players, winning the Players. If you're playing in the quarterfinals on a Sunday, drive up to Minehead on the Monday, to Barnsley through the night. See you later. We've done that drive many a time. Tiz, I don't know if you've ever done that drive down the A39.
I'm usually asleep in the back. That's usually my role.
Very good. Right now, like I say, big games, board 9 and board 10. Those are where everybody needs to be looking at right now. Those are the games.
That's how board 10 is huge because following this is Chaz Barstow on board 10. It's all going off.
Yes. Ooh, how convenient.
Ooh. Scott asked, how does the tour card qualifier work? So basically, mate, anyone that hasn't qualified for the Worlds has a tour card. You all rock up, names in a hat, no seeding, open draw. 1 or 2 places available. I don't know because it varies from year to year.
I think it was 3 last year, wasn't it?
Yeah, so, and there will be probably 1 or 2 places, maybe 3, available to qualify for the Worlds.
Just going to interrupt for maybe 20 seconds here, guys, because Aidan Lewis has match darts. You need to check out 70. Martin Thomas is not on a finish. So Martin Thomas has 217. AD's left himself with 32, so I think we could be moments away from AD Lewis winning this match. Oh, a good Sun 40 though from Thomas to put the pressure on Lewis. 32 to check out. AD Lewis. I think it's going to go. And it has gone on the third dart. So AD Lewis is a 6-3 winner.
Good stuff from Jackpot.
Great news.
Simon says, will Chaz have to go to Q school next year? That all depends on a lot of variables.
Talking about Yeller, if he lost his tour card, bear with. Certainly yesterday really won't have too much bearing on it. He is on the cusp of losing his tour card. He would probably more than likely have to make the World Championships. If he does, he saves it. If he doesn't, he won't. That is how big this thing is. And he's not currently in the World Championship standings. He'd have to have a semi-final run today, probably. No, he wouldn't. Yeah, sorry. He'd have to make the quarterfinals minimum. Quarterfinals minimum.
Just
Cheers,
quickly,
Andrew.
while I've got a
Thank you,
chance, I say just quickly while I've got a moment, I've got to say there's some cracking averages. You've probably noticed yourselves, but some cracking averages at the moment. James Wade after 3 legs is averaging 115 and rightly finds himself 3-0 up against Yella Klassen. Chris Dobie versus Jamie Hughes. Dobie averaging 110 and Hughes is averaging 105 after 4 legs. And just below that, you can see Barney after 4 legs is averaging 104.6. And we go down a bit further, 107 average from Jermaine Watamina. So right now, we have got some incredible averages happening. Really good.
At the Raven effect, leave it. Leave it. Mike says, you talk about that being a long journey. Leave it now. Calm down. You talk about that. Mark Chalmers says, you talk about that being a long journey. Try Aberdeen to Chelsea. Many moons ago, left Thursday, 6 p.m., got there 8 a.m. Friday. Jesus. That is ludicrous. You're going to be going
to the... what's a long journey?
Go on.
You tried 20-minute drive to Toby Carver in the car with Phil. That's a long journey, especially around Christmas when the Christmas song's on. That's a long journey.
You know.
Don't give me Aberdeen to Exeter's or anything like that.
I'm surprised I got the tree up, Barzy, yet.
Oh, don't worry. Don't worry. Sunday is transformation day.
Also, Board 9, huge result incoming, I think, unless something truly dramatic happens.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to work
Curtains
out what
for Jason Lowe.
Wow. And Boris Kuchmar could be the biggest, could be the most happy person in Barnsley if that result stays the same. Because if Boris wins his first round match, then that's it. I'll tell you who else will be very happy. A certain Super Ted. But remember, though, J-Lo will also get a chance to qualify because it... What I don't get is why the Players' Championship money gets added onto the Worlds. I know it's a finals, but it's a TV tournament. It shouldn't do.
There's lots of things that shouldn't happen with rankings.
There's a lot of things that shouldn't happen with the PDC, yet they still do it. James Wade should be in the Premier League next year, but probably won't be.
Scott Waite has a leg back against the Bullet, but Stephen Bunting in control. 4-1 to the good. Again, could be, well, will be Gary Blade's last Pro Tour. 5-3 down to Smudger.
Want to go to board 10, though.
So go on,
Yeah,
mate.
sorry,
I was
you
just saying,
go.
Kamai Brits just beaten Richard Veenstra. So yeah, back to you.
I want to go
Board
to board
10.
10, though. I don't know who's calling that in, but we could
I
be in a
am.
massive moment.
James Wade in leg number 6 on throw has gone ton 140, 180 to leave 81 after 9. Yellow Klassen, pack your bags. Simon Whitlock maybe about to be jumping around in Barnsley, and the 81 goes in 3, serves the bagel. It is 6-0 to James Wade. 807 match average. Yellow Klassen is gone.
That means Simon Whitlock is currently going to Minehead. And with everybody else that's around at this moment in time, I think he's going to stay there. And I tell you who's also very, very happy at this moment in time, and that is Devon Peterson. Because Devon Peterson on 11.5 might not even have to win. I think we could safely say now the cutoff is probably going to go down to 12. I think we can safely say that now, Barzy. 12,000 should get you in because of players all around there losing out. And Jelle Klassen is not in the World Championship race either, so he'll have to go and qualify. And if he doesn't qualify for the Worlds through the Tour Card qualifier, Michael van Gerwen, we might be raising a toast by the end of January the 3rd because he'll lose his Tour Card.
Just an interesting one, Jar. Darts rankings updated, but they've still got Klassen above Whitlock.
And I'm not too sure as to why. Because on countback, Whitlock has weighed more money than him. That is a very interesting one.
It's always the PDC countback rule has always been on the last result or the last tournament.
Yeah.
Philip says Whitlock's still behind on countback. Have they changed the countback rule then? Because the countback rule always used to be on the last tournament played, which is why people got in the Euro Tour finals because they played in Gibraltar and not Budapest.
I'm just going to interrupt, guys, a sec, because Barney's gone through 6-3. He's just checked out 73. I know that was your board, Phil, but I know you're mid-flow. But yeah, Barney's gone through. So unfortunately, we will have to deal with the Barney alarm again today, at least once more. Back to you.
When did that rule change, Philip? When did that rule change? Wow. Okay. So maybe Jelle Klassen isn't done just yet because of the 2.5K that he made yesterday. So Whitlock will need to win another game. That just changed. That's ridiculous. Why does it work for again, we talk about this for rankings. It should be consistent across the board. Ludicrous. But Simon Whitlock will need to win one more game then this afternoon. J-Lo is out as well. J-Lo is gone. And he's only got $2,000 to play against that going on the final countback rule. So Kevin Dowitz.
Simon Whitlock will play Karel Sedlacek for a place in Minehead, potentially.
Thank you very, very much, Philip. Thank you, THH1, for letting us know on that one. That's ludicrous, but thank you very, very much indeed. Talked about MODUS Razma earlier on as well. He's through. Jermaine Watamina has won against Jason Lowe. We know this, and he's now in. He is there. He is the next qualifier. So we are down to 10 more spots left. That's it.
Willie Borland's warming up now as well.
Huge. If Woody Borland wins this game, if Woody Borland wins this game, he'll move to 12.5. So that should get him in. I think 12 will get you in now into the players. But more importantly than that, Woody Borland will qualify for the Worlds with a win.
Robert
also
Shepard just opted for the weekend off. I tell you what, all eyes back on board 10. Chaz Barstow is underway against Scott Williams.
Big result, though, as well. Board 6. Chris Dobie needed to win today in order to qualify for the Slam, and I have to call it tomorrow.
Just seen it. I called Dobie, didn't I?
Yeah.
Bloody hell.
If it helps, I was going to go with Bully Boy at the start of the day. So
has he got the bag?
4-1 up on Vincent van der Voort.
Michael Smith and Joe
Come on,
Cullen are
Dobes,
the
come on.
happiest people. Michael Smith and Joe Cullen are the happiest people right now. I think, because I think they are going to be safe for the Grand Slam. At this
Bully
rate.
Boy was safe yesterday. Bully Boy was there. Bully Boy was already at the Slam. He was safe yesterday.
So
it was Dobie or bust.
Can Rids not catch Cullen then?
Yeah, Rids, as in Rids and Dobie, but they're on the same board today.
What?
So,
only one of
sorry. So now it is only Callan Rids that can deny Joe Cullen. But all eyes back on board 10.
Yeah, not looking good. On
Let's have a
Dobie's
quick
front.
look. Chaz Barstow.
Dobie's out. Sorry, go back to you. Dobie's out. 6-3.
Well, Joe Cullen is the happiest people on the planet. One of the happiest people on the planet right now.
Chaz Barstow has broken throw in the opening leg.
Daryl Gurney's just beaten Ian White. I think it was 6-2, I believe. Good average there. Averaged 101.84. Ian White, 97.15. That's a great result for Daryl Gurney there to start his day. So Daryl Gurney has made it through.
Just trying to work something out here. Okay, don't worry about it. Jose D'Souza would have to make the semi-finals to guarantee himself finishing top of the Players' Championship Order of Merit. But also, the Pro Tour Order of Merit is quite important today because that would determine if you're a seed for the Euro Tour next year. So that's also quite important. And Luke Humphreys is 250 quid ahead of Ross Smith right now in the race for the 16th spot. Dimmy is 46. I think he's safe as well. I think most people are safe. The only thing that we could maybe possibly see is Luke Humphreys and Ross Smith change places throughout the day on the Pro Tour Order of Merit. So that's a new issue that we might come into a bit later on during the day.
Yeah. Also, Barstow, double 14 for 2-zip. Misses. Williams has the opportunity to break back.
The sky is blue, Phil. I'll let you take this one. Phil, is the Online Darts Live League your own tournament, or are you just a sponsor?
We are the broadcaster.
Wow. Big moment that we didn't spot throughout the day. Boris Kuchma. Boris Kuchma is not going to be at the World Championships. That is a huge moment. Just trying to work out where he is in the Order of Merit. Yeah, Boris Kuchma's out of the Players' Championship Finals Order of Merit as well. But Boris Kuchma's World Championship hopes, unless he comes through the qualifier, are Romeo done with that loss. Big. And the best thing is, currently at the moment, sorry to jump in there really, really quickly. At the moment, he's currently number 65 on the race to keep his tour card. Oh my.
I'm watching Danny Baggish with intent today.
It would be so baggish if he were to come through the field.
Yeah, it really would. Chizzy 5-4 up against Brett Claydon. And another result to bring you on board 8. Danny Noppert has just beaten Jack Main. So Danny Noppert 6-4 win there. Getting to the closing stage is in quite a lot of these games now. So the results will be coming in thick and fast. So we'll come to the chat room probably in a few minutes. We'll just get these results out of the way.
Just want to say,
Stephen
before we
Bunting
do that,
your scrum. Yeah, go on.
Yeah, just so when we do that, Colin actually asked about this, about the Masters and the UK Open for next year. The UK Open's definitely going ahead because it's already sold out in Butlins. It's going to be happening on the 4th to the 6th of March 2022. So that's definitely going on. The Masters is going to be happening, I'm pretty sure it will be, in Milton Keynes. No idea what the date will be just yet. But remember, if you haven't watched our interview with Matt Porter, Chief Executive of the PDC, he says that the tour calendar is coming soon. I can pretty much guarantee when the World Match Play is happening. We know, the Premier League lineup. The UK Open will take place on the 4th to the 6th of March 2022. Big leg there for Scott Waits, Tiz.
Oh, mate, do you know what it is? My computer's just absolutely crashed on me. So you might have to call this one in, boys. I might need a minute and a half. Unbelievable.
You would be a Pro Tour stream without Tizzy's laptop dying.
I know. What the hell? I'm going to have to force quit. I'll join you again in about a minute, guys.
No
Tell
worries,
you what,
mate.
then I'll call in this Scott Waits versus Stephen Bunting matchup then while Tiz rejoins us shortly. This is a huge one because Scott Waits is a well-liked player, Barzy, in the PDC. And he's got an opportunity. He has to make at least a semi-final today. And to knock out Bunting would be a huge step forward. 178 after 9 left. Bunting on 261. What can he do? If he hits a biggie, he's left the finish. Board management. Leaves himself on 164. Waits has got 6 starts, you'd think, unless Bunting pulls out the 3rd biggest fish of the lot. We will come to Danny Baggish in a minute as Scott Waits. Oh, no. 46 to leave 132. Robert Thornton through and Danny Baggish through. We'll tell you what that means in a moment, but we're going to focus on Scott Waits because Bunting has left himself on 104. Can Waits find the champagne shot to end champagne shots and keep his hopes of a chance at the Players and the Worlds alive? He's left himself the bull. Has he had a bounce out? We will never know. He's left himself 50. Bunting needs 104 to end Scott Waits' day early and potentially... Oh, but he's found it. A 104 from Stephen Bunting has knocked out Scott Waits. And I think, Barzy, that could be... Well, Scott Waits on £46,500. He's 58th on the race to keep a tour card. He will be sweating if he doesn't make the Worlds through the qualifier.
Going to be interesting. Also, potentially some big moments here on board 10. Scott Williams has left the bogey. Chaz Barstow 1-3-2 to break throw. It's 2-2. Barstow should be 3-1 up. Gifted the break back to Williams. Barstow 90 to leave 42. Williams on throw is going to get a poke at the 112. Doesn't take it out. So big moments here. This would be huge for Chaz Barstow. 42 for a break of throw. And it goes. 3rd dart in hand. Chaz Barstow has broken the Scott Williams throw. Barstow's hunt for the Players and the Worlds could be about to take a huge swing in his favour.
Big matchup between Jason Heaver and Willie Borland going on board 2. Both in with a shout of qualifying for the Worlds. I think Jason Heaver, he's already through. Both of them are already through. No, sorry. Jason Heaver's already qualified for the players. Borland hasn't yet. Emphasis on the word yet. So that game's huge. That game's massive. If Borland wins, he qualifies for the World Championships. If Heaver wins, he's back into the dark green zone, who are 99% there. So it's a big matchup there on board 2. We'll take a look at that as if by magic he's back. Good afternoon, Tiz.
Good afternoon. Great to be back with you guys after a long break. I missed
After
much.
being broken, Scott Williams has gone 80, 140, 180. It looks as if he's going to break straight back. So Barstow's race for the world and the players may be swinging the other way.
Just want to say, Robert Thornton, he's on to $9,000 at the moment. 11.25 gets you in the world. So he would need, and we have seen him do this, a semi-finalist thing stand in order to get to the players. In terms of the World Championships, he's in a very similar boat. $9,000, but he would need to make the final in order to knock Jason Lowe out of those spots and get a 14.5. So a big day for the Thorn, and he could be back on a TV stage, which would be remarkable after what happened last year to him.
I just want to wish Charlie Hopper the best of luck, lads. I think we can all join on this. Keep the good coverage coming, lads. Just starting on the treadmill now for half an hour. So I think we can all say, lads, good luck, Charlie. Putting a PB for us. Putting a PB for PB. That's all. That's what we want to hear now. So PBs for PB, please.
And also, big great coverage over the last couple of days, mate. Charlie, been brilliant to have you on board.
Yeah, smashed it.
Big game starting on board 11. Mike Coyven over against Devin Peterson. If Dev wins this, I think he's there, and I think he's going to Minehead. He's not far off the race for the World Championships either, I think. Oh, Buzz got a knock at the door.
Yes, thank you.
That's the police.
It's a long overdue.
What is it? Oh, I thought it was a cushion then. It's in the package.
Have you bought a shed to the cocaine there, Barzy?
Well, you know, just going to rack it up. No.
Supply and handover.
Fog's not drugs, kids. Fog's not drugs.
Talcum powder, I swear. I can't believe he's opening that on camera. He must know what it is. Right.
Oh, board 1. About to start up. They're warming up.
New darts have arrived.
Oh, hello.
Ooh, fancy.
Very.
Sorry, back to the darts, Jar. You were saying.
Can I just ask really, really quickly? Did they actually send you that? Only that? In
No,
that bag?
In that thing.
No, I've got the new hoodie,
Ooh.
the new outflight top,
Good God.
Are they going on sale
and
soon?
the MDG one as well.
Are they going on sale
Is it
soon?
exclusive? Or?
This is just for me to wear.
If they're going on sale soon, I'm definitely buying them because they are the comfiest things I own. They're brilliant.
Yeah.
I'm not just saying that because they're a massive sponsor of us. Thanks, Whitmore, but they are brilliant. Big game as well, started up on board 11 as Devin Peterson and Mike Coyven over playing. But what a game that's just started up, Tiz on board 1, your boy, Michael Smith, Alan Suter.
That is a big one, isn't it? That is a big one. We know I love Suits, and obviously that is a tough opponent for Michael Smith. He got a bye in the first, didn't he, Michael Smith, if I recall correctly?
He did.
So we are yet to see. Yeah, we're yet to see what sort of mood he's in today. But Suter averaged 99 in his first game, so that one could be fireworks. That's what I'm predicting.
Also starting up is a big game for Joe Cullen against Andy Bolton. Bolton looking to win in order to get into the World Championship qualification spot. Cullen looking to win to help his chances of qualifying for the Slam and not having to go to the qualifier tomorrow.
Big moments here. Chaz Barstow, the wheels have fallen off. Scott Williams is one away from knocking out Chaz Barstow, and that would leave him hanging for the rest of the day jar.
It would, but I think he's going to be fine for the players. 13.5 grand should get you in. What is a big of a problem is obviously the Worlds. He's got 13.5 grand, and he would get a chance to add to it, obviously, at the players. But that could be precarious. I tell you one game as well that we need to keep an eye on, and that is on board number 3. Rowby John Rodriguez against Mickey Mansell. Mansell is on 10,750 quid. If he wins that game, he would go level with both Jelle Klaassen and Simon Whitlock on 11.25. So it could be really interesting.
A lot of important games right now, isn't there? Willie Borland currently losing as well. 4-5. I can tell you, that was 4-3 a second ago for me. It's now just jumped to 5-4. I think it was 5-3 to Jason Haver, and then I think Borland has just one leg. I think Darts Connect's had a moment there, to be honest. But it's 5-4 at the moment.
Also, for Juanita, her boy, Gordon Mathers, needs a run and is not doing it right now. He could be on the cusp of going out. Tell you what, if Devon doesn't win this game, with all those players, could be on 11 or 11.5 grand. He is in the mud. That's a huge game on board 11. I can't emphasize this enough, people.
Barstow has broken it again, back to 5-4, but will have to hold and break again. This match is meandering more than a river. It's unreal.
Tension. It's the tension.
Andrew
Barstow
asks,
knows
what darts have I got? I've got the new windmill Paul Nicholson's. I was lucky to have a throw of them when he was testing the prototypes. Great dart. So
Mickey Mansell's turned that around on board 3, now averaging 107.
Christ. Sorry, guys. I'm just giving you guys a retweet to my followers so they know that we're all online. Do.
is Chaz Barstow's race done? Scott Williams, 126 to seal the deal.
Willie Borland's gone.
Big Willie's gone.
Yeah, 6-4. He's down. He's done. He's done. He's absolutely busted. So, not what Willie Borland would have liked. Oh, that is an absolute stinker for him. That is such a shame for Willie Borland, as we mentioned, the impacts that will have.
Scott Williams was sat on tops, and Chaz Barstow has just pinned 116 to level us up, and we go to an oval.
Thought it was as good a time as ever to go and refill my water bottle up. So I'll tell you now what that means for Willie Borland. Borland is on £12,000 in the race for the Players' Championship. I think, and I stress the word think, that's going to do him okay.
I think it's enough.
Now, Willie Borland is on 15 grand on the race for the Worlds. I think that will do enough, as Scott Mitchell does beat Kevin McDine. But yes, Juanita, yes, that's correct. It is his first year for Gordon Mathers. I do apologise. He will be back with us next year. But big game, board 10 is where we need to be looking.
Chaz Barstow rescued the situation from the jaws of defeat, but now it is completely out of his hands. Scott Williams has a minimum of 6 darts to get rid of 156. It's not the best setup.
Now,
look, Barstow needs 2 trebles minimum.
I will wait until this game is over, but I have some big news concerning Chaz Barstow. Big news.
He's left the fish. And I think you're going to say he's gone dark green on the Players' Championship race.
He has. He doesn't need to win this, and he will be at the Minehead event at the end of November. So his race for the Worlds is not done yet.
Right. 56 for Williams to win it. Barstow is on 110, but doesn't get a go. Scott Williams defeats Chaz Barstow 6 legs to 5.
But he's dark green. He is going to go to the Players. 13.5 grand is enough now. It's the new cut-off. Just to say, Willie Borland, Ron Moolenkamp, Jason Heaver, Steve Lennon, and Rusty Jake Rodriguez are all in that murky green on Dart Connect. So that means that they are 99% at the World Championship. So that's fine. Here is someone else, Ricky Evans. He beat Ted Everts 6-5. So he's going to be there. He's already qualified for the Worlds and he's already qualified for the Players' Championship. So it's for him, it's all about improving that ranking today. Oh, that's a big win for Mensur as well. I think that might just tip him into qualification place. That win might have just made him go dark green on Dart Connect. Just give us a second on this one. Jake, no, he can't. Yellow Club can still qualify for the Players' Championship finals. He can, but he'd have to hope that people lose around him at the moment. He is on the cusp. He's number 64 out of 64. So he's got a shot. Boise's talking about Devon Peterson. That's our next focus that we need to be focusing on.
And that's where I am as we speak. It is
very quickly.
4-3.
Very quickly. Mensur Sulovic, dark green on Dart Connect. He's the 56th qualifier for the Players' Championship Finals. 13.25, the new cutoff. Jason Lowe should surely go green on Dart Connect very soon.
Right, so it is currently 4-3 to Devon Peterson. However, it's looking likely it's going to be 4-all. Cliven Hoven has the darts in this leg. This is a much improved performance from Devon. We've given him some stick, but this is much better. This is more like the Peterson we saw a year ago.
More people have gone green on Dart Connect, Barzi, in the race for the World Championships. As Adam Gawler beats Gordon Mathers 6-2. Willie Borland, Ron Moolenkamp, Jason Heaver, all at Alexandra Palace. There are 10 spots left on the Pro Tour Order of Merit.
Four apiece. Cliven Hoven levels. Devon only starts with 46.
Tell you what, Tiz, if you want to be looking at board number 3, because Mickey Mansell against Rauby John Rodriguez is a massive game in the race for the Players. Huge, in fact.
Yeah, it looks like it could it could be close to going to 4-4 here. Mansell needs to leave himself finish. He's on 201. He's got the throw in this leg. So he needs to really be pulling this back, because if he doesn't, I fear that next leg it would be Rodriguez would be thrown for the match if he wins this. So Mansell really needs to do something. He's pulled out a ton 39 there to leave himself 62. Rodriguez is back on 246. So he needs to put some pressure on, or else it's, oh, wow, 180. That is pressure indeed to leave 66. Mansell has to take this out. He's going to have to take out 62 here, or Rodriguez will be throwing for the match. So let's just see how this goes. And he's taking it out in 2 darts. So 4-all. This is going to be tight. This is going to the wire, I think, guys. Yeah.
I'll let you call us in, Barsley.
Devon Peterson was under it. However, he's produced when it matters. 75 left after 12. Oh, Dev, is that a slip?
Wait, which way did he go? Did he look for the ball? 25 ball?
I don't know. That suggests to me his first dart's gone astray and he's left 25 ball. He's at the 25 and mucked up.
Big 3 darts coming. Oh. He's just missed 2 darts to double 16.
Oh, take Rodriguez.
This out,
Big moments. Kyvenhoven has broken. Devon Peterson missed multiple opportunities in that leg.
Oh, I tell you what, that is awesome. Rodriguez, 10 dart leg to win the 9th leg there against Mickey Mansell. Just checks out 32. That was absolutely unbelievable. So we've just seen a 10 dart leg there for Rodriguez to put himself in pole position. Mansell has got it all to do because Rodriguez is really in the mood right now. He fancies it. So this could potentially be the deciding leg here. Rodriguez needs to break. You might want to, 134. I fancy Rodriguez to get this done now.
Just want to say, someone's asking what site we're using. We're using Dart Connect, but Barzy, oh my goodness, Devon Peterson is in the quicksand.
Kyvenhoven has gone 140, 140. Peterson in the mud. But it's still a much improved performance. 95 average at the moment, but
oh.
Stop it. Oh my days. We'll come back to me in a minute on this.
Yes. We'll go to you now.
Oh, mate. Rodriguez is absolutely on fire at the moment. He can't seem to miss the trebles. He's left himself 104 after 9 darts. Big scores these last 2 legs. We mentioned in the last leg a 10 darter. Here, let's see what he can pull out of the bag. He's left himself 32. So we're not going to see a 12 darter. But I tell you now, when it's mattered, Rodriguez has stepped it up. He's taken up a couple of gears. Mansell needs to check out 141 to leave himself with a shot. Rodriguez, of course, on 32, but it could be game up. Yeah, it's too little too late, I fear, for Mansell, who leaves 48. Rodriguez needs to check out 32. Let's have a look. And there he does it. 14 darts, 32 checked out. And that is Rodriguez through, and Mansell has gone. Great end to that game.
Devon Peterson has gone. Mike Kyvenhoven has done it.
Right. How the bloody hell did he leave 21 from 76? What the bloody hell did he do there? Why was he going for the ball? Nonsense. That's board management. That's stupid. Anyway, this is what it all means. Mickey Mansell is out. So he is completely finished. He is Romeo done in the race for the Players' Championship. And I think in the Worlds as well, I don't think he's in that. I don't think he's anywhere near. No, he's not. His tour card, well, where is he? He did pick up a bit of money, but where the blooming hell's Mickey Mansell at this moment in time? He's number 60 on the tour card order of merit. So he could be in a bit of trouble. I'll be honest with you. If players don't do things at the moment. So he's on that cusp that we need to be looking at. In the race for the players, it means that Devon is on 11.5. He's 63 out of 63. As Jason Lowe goes dark green on Dark Connect, he's the 57th qualifier. The new cutoff is 13 grand. Now, Simon Whitlock is about to start on board number 13. In fact, he has just started against Karol Sedlacek. If he wins that, he goes ahead of Devon Peterson. Mike De Decker is the next player that can take out Devon Peterson in the race for this championship. But I think, well, players haven't finished off their first round games yet, but Devon Peterson is lucky that Jelle Klaasen got knocked out by James Wade. But Simon Whitlock against Karol Sedlacek. Now, if Sedlacek wins and wins another game, he would knock Devon Peterson out as well. If he gets the fourth round, he would knock Devon Peterson down to 64. Simon Whitlock is now in with a chance of knocking out Jelle Klaasen and going ahead of Devon Peterson. Mike De Decker, in his next game, he's just started up against Keegan Brown. So those two are the games that we need to be keeping an eye on, everybody. Those two are the games right now that we need to be looking at. Mike De Decker and Simon Whitlock.
Also, Florian Hempel is so close to a world spot and going dark green.
He is, but he would need some help because he's not going to the players.
The result just popping up there, guys. Quick one. Jose Justicia has beaten Josh Payne 6-1. And Luke Humphries is edging closer to a victory against Ricky Evans, currently 5-2 there. And Steve West also the same, 5-2 up against Andy Hamilton. And a tight one, Joe Mernon versus Aaron Beeney. Mernon currently winning 5-4. And another result coming in, Adam Hunt, 6-4 win against Kieran Tian as well.
Also, that's 13 jar. Simon Whitlock taking the opener against Sedlacek. And it's
Adam Hunt win is interesting as well. I just want to jump in there, Barty, because that moves him to 10.5 grand. Again, if he makes it, if he can win his board, like who's on his board? Have a quick look and see. Come back to me.
Luke Humphries, 6-2. That is the result confirmed against Ricky Evans. So, well done, Luke. Great standard from him so far today. Another decent average there of 96. Keep an eye on him today. He looks in the mood. A lot of people as well were asking after Joe Cullen as well. He's currently 4-2 up. I know a lot of people are interested in how Joe goes today. Sorry, back to you, Joe. I know you want to jump in.
No. Again, THH1, on darts rankings, the reason why I'm saying that it does is because on darts rankings, it says cut-off is November the 28th. That also includes that. Yeah.
Sedlacek wants a ton. Whitlock's just Whitlock hit a 180 to leave 24. Sedlacek was on a ton and takes it in 2 darts on throw.
Right. Now, this is where I do apologise, everybody. This is where we're starting to understand a little bit more here. Okay. So the reason why players are going dark green on dark are going light green on Dark Connect, it's the main order of merit. We completely forget about the main order of merit sometimes. So it's nothing to do with the play. So the Players' Championship Finals does count in a way because obviously you could go up the order of merit and knock out someone in the top 32 that way. So that's the reason why the race goes on. I apologise, I really do. It's been a long day already trying to work out some stuff. So that's the reason why. So Steve Ballon, Russell Rodriguez, and Louis Williams have gone light green unless someone jumps them in the race. Unless someone jumps like Kim Huybrechts. Kim Huybrechts is now seed number 32 for the World Championship as it currently stands. But then obviously could jump one of those players if, like, say, Ross Smith goes and does well at the Players or something like that and knocks him off the Pro Tour order of merit. So that's why we need to be working out. I apologise, everybody. I really do. Players' Championship Finals order of merit looking like this. Kevin Dowitz is still not going dark green yet on Dark Connect. Jason Lowe is the cut-off as we speak at this moment in time. So obviously, it all depends on all remaining tournaments this season. So the Players' Championship Finals doesn't count towards the Pro Tour order of merit. I do apologise. That's where we've gone. Sorry about that. Thank you very much, everybody. Right.
Joe Burnham, 6-5 win as well against Darren Beanie. That's just a result to bring in. Joe Cullen's edging closer as well. He's 5-2 up against Andy Bolton. So that's getting to the finishing stages, I think, now.
That would be massive, and that would be huge for Jason Lowe, because obviously then Jason Lowe wouldn't be overtaken by Andy Bolton, potentially. Adam Hunt as well. I was going to say, Adam Hunt, he's got one hell of a board. If he could beat Dave Chisnell, he'd go above Jason Lowe right now. So he's got Dave Chisnell, potentially Damon Heta, and then Max Hopp on that board. That board is stacked.
That's horrible. That's disgusting. Don't want that.
Whitlock holds 2-1. Good game, this one. What a day it's been so far. But Sedlacek, strong on throw here.
De Sousa going well. 5-0 against Richie Edhouse, averaging 104.
Okay. Looking and seeing if anybody else has
Sedlacek.
Andy Bolton's just pulled the leg back as well. It's 5-3. Go on, Phil.
Sedlacek levels.
Mike, I tell you what, Devin Peterson could be about to be the happiest man in Barnsley right now. Remember when John Henderson qualified by 64 by the skin of his teeth because things are happening? That's where I think Devin Peterson currently is. You got
Matthew Edgar just got underway against Robert Thornton as well. Sorry, go on, Jack. Go on.
But just saying, the God was actually spot on because I am actually going about 3 o'clock. So you are right. I am getting sacked in an hour.
I think I could be gone before then, Jack.
Well,
Get the axe.
Thornton. Tell you what, Ross Smith against Jason Heaver. That game could be massive as well. But Barry Keane doing bits against Johnny Clayton. He wants to keep his Players' Championship spot. No doubt.
Tell you what, Joe Cullen is making hard work of it now. Andy Bolton has won the last 2 legs and it is 5-4. Surely Joe can't throw it away from this stage. And Bolton, well, yeah, Bolton is throwing here in this so he could level it here. And he's just started off with a 1-3-7 as well. So this is really, really tense moments here for Joe Cullen and Andy Bolton. This one is one I'm going to have to keep an eye on, I think, guys.
Huge moments here. Whitlock made a mistake. Only hit 38. Sedlacek punished with a 180. Whitlock then left 95, and he's just missed the dart of the ball. But Sedlacek has missed 2 darts to break. He's coming back with 3 in hand. This was all set up by a magnificent Maximum. And it goes last dart in hand. Simon Whitlock has been broken.
Just coming back to my game, Phil, very quickly. So both players were left with the finish after 9 darts. Bolton was on 124, Cullen on 81 now. Bolton failed to check out the 124, and Cullen also failed to check out the 81. So back to Bolton now. He's on 25 to check out here and take... Oh, he's levelled it up. Joe Cullen has lost 3 legs on the spin, and Andy Bolton has taken us to a no ball. We've got a deciding leg, everybody. But Joe Cullen, crucially, has the darts in hand, and he has started with 180. He's saying, no, thank you, Andy. I've entertained you for long enough, but right now it's my time. He's trying to push him to one side. Andy Bolton, let's see what he can respond with. 45, that ain't going to be good enough. Joe Cullen, another treble here, mate, and I think you might just be on your way through. You might want to stick with us for this one, Phil, because the standard's getting good from Joe here. He's followed it up with 121. So after 6 darts, Joe Cullen has 200. And I think, oh, wow. Bolton's just replied with 180 now. Still a bit back. Still a lot of work to do. 276 for Bolton. And remember, Cullen has the darts in hand and 140. So after 9 darts, Joe Cullen has left himself with 60. What a time to pull out a leg like this when he was under the cosh massively. Remember, he lost 3 on the spin. Coming back now, Joe Cullen to check out 60. 20 double tops. Okay, he's left 20, but Bolton's not on a finish. Bolton is on 176. So, yeah, you're asking for a lot here. But stranger things have happened in darts, as we all know. Andy Bolton leaves 118, so not much pressure. Joe Cullen now, double 10. There we go. And he's done it on his last start. So Joe Cullen, he was made to work hard for that. But 6-5, he just scrapes through.
Big moments here. Whitlock, 72 to break back. Sedlacek has missed darts to hold, and Whitlock breaks straight back. Big moments here for the Wizard.
He is conjuring up a spell. Now, Andy Bolton is out of the race to qualify for the World Darts Championship. That is it done at this moment in time, unless he has a ridiculous run at the Players. Now, going on about this, we want to touch on this because I know, Derek, you said about this. Michael Van Gerwen against Ryan Murray. MVG averaging 107. At one stage, averaging 120 against Ryan Murray. He leads 4-1. We will come back to that in a little bit. People talk about Matthew Edgar. I think it was Niall Cullerton who asked that. Yes, he does need a semi-final as things stand. I'm just going to go and have a quick look and see what it is. He would need, as things stand, the final. He would need the final. He would need to make the final if he's going to make the Players' Championships. And if he does, then well, let's have a look. Matthew Edgar again. He would, again, to make the Worlds, would need the final the same. So, but the big game that we need to be focusing on is Carol Sedlacek against Simon Whitlock, but also on board 7, Keegan Brown against Mike De Decker. That game is big because if Mike De Decker can take us to a noble here, he has got a chance of knocking out Jelle Klaasen in the race for the Worlds. Sorry, for the race to the Players, excuse me. Race to the Players Championship. Right, more people are going dark green on going light green or middle green on Dark Connect in the race for the Worlds. Currently, Steve Lennon, Rusty Jake Rodriguez, Louis Williams, Florian Hempel, Jermaine Watamina, and Joe Mernon are all in the light, are in that little murky green, as we're going to call it. That means that they are going to be in the top 32 come the end of the day, which means that they should qualify for the Worlds. But we'll have to wait and see what happens on that November the 28th.
Whitlock holds, and he is making an assault on the Sedlacek throw. Sedlacek has gone 60, 180, ton. 161 after 9. Whitlock has gone 140, 140. Score incoming is 57. Given the advantage back. This one is going to the wire. But then Sedlacek only hit 45.
Sheesh. Oh! Mike the Decker. 106 checkout to save your skin. Oh, wow.
Before we call this one in, Phil, there's 2 bagels I just want to report. Callan Ridge 6-0 against Peter Hudson. Obviously, Jose De Souza was 6-0 against Richie Edhouse. So a couple of bagels to bring you there. I know they're always popular in the chat rooms. We'll let you call this in. I'm going to go and get a drink of water.
Oh, Simon Whitlock. Pin 70 to break throw. Simon Whitlock is now 1 leg away from overtaking Jelle Klaassen. Magical stuff from the Wizard.
And Mike the Decker could be about to knock Devin Peterson out of the race for Minehead. Mike the Decker just going to hit a 140 in the Noble against the throw against Keegan Brown. He is currently 15 points behind Keegan, but with this visit to come. We'll come back to you, Barzy, if Whitlock goes close, but I just want to talk about this Noble. Oh, that's a slip. That is a slip from Mike the Decker. 28 points only, which means it's Keegan Brown 249, Mike the Decker 236. Remember, if Mike the Decker... Oh, wow. Keegan Brown. What a time to hit a 180. 69 points left. And Mike the Decker doesn't leave a finish. Devin Peterson could be the luckiest man in Barnsley right now. Rub that genie, rub that lamp, and get the genie to grant you another wish, Dev. Keegan Brown leaves double 10, but it doesn't matter because Mike the Decker's not even on a finish.
I'm on it for about 6.
This one
And then
isn't done either.
Keegan Brown now wants double 10 to knock Mike the Decker out. And he misses. So Mike the Decker's got a 120. He's already taken a 106 out. Now, if he takes his 120 out, he would not get Peterson out of the World Championship, out of the Players' Championship race. Only 40. So presumably he's trying to go do the Jose De Souza, but it doesn't matter because Keegan Brown has won by 6 legs to 5 in a last leg decider. And that means that Mike the Decker will not be going to the Players' Championship, will not be going to the Worlds, and Devin Peterson can breathe a little tiny bit easier. Kevin Dowitz has also gone dark green on Dark Connect. And I know Karol Sedlacek has just broken the throw over there, Bars. He would have come to you because that's the game we're going to focus on. But Kevin Dowitz is going to the Players' Championship.
Sedlacek breaks back, but he is still going to have to find another break of throw. Remember, Simon Whitlock was 5-3 up, meaning Sedlacek had to be perfect. 3 on the spin.
Big result.
He has got the
Big
first
result.
one.
Keane Barry. Big result. Keane Barry. Barry Keane has lost to Johnny Clayton. He's on 11.75. So that result means that Andy Bolton has now qualified for the Players' Championships. We are down to 5 spots available. That's your lot. 12.5 is the new cutoff.
And it looks
So Barry
like
Keane will
we are going to a Noble. Sedlacek is in control on his throw. Simon Whitlock produced 2 magical legs to get in front, but the last 2 haven't been great. Sedlacek tees up tops after 12. Whitlock not on a finish, needs 2 trebles to leave a finish and can't. So we are going to a Noble here.
NBG, was he 4-1 up? Was NBG 4-1 up? Oh my days!
He's missed
5-4
a
down
load of-
against Ryan Murray.
He's missed a
Wow.
shed ton of darts at the level.
However, Noble, Whitlock has the
How's
darts, all or nothing. 501 points separates Simon Whitlock from a huge, huge victory.
Trying to work out, is there any more that we could go for this? I think, like I say, we've got 5 spots left in the race for Minehead. Simon Whitlock could be about to take one of said spots.
Everyone, thank you in the
MVG
chat
is
room.
taking us to a Noble.
Whitlock started brilliant. Then a slip, 1 treble visit. Said the check needs to respond and cannot. Is that the moment? Has said the check blinked? Simon Whitlock, what have you got? Oh, magical. Whitlock finds a 2 treble visit to tee up 104. Said the check cannot leave a finish. Simon Whitlock has 6 darts to get rid of 104 and win this match. Is it heartbreak for Jelle Klassen? Whitlock misses, but I'd call it a tactical miss because he's left 16. So here we go. Simon Whitlock, 3 clear darts in hand to win it. Is there another twist? No, last dart in hand. Simon Whitlock has won, which moves him above Jelle Klassen, Jar.
It does. It moves him now into number 63 for the World Darts for the Players' Championship Finals. Devon Peterson is your last qualifier on 11.5 grand. The most realistic way that Devon Peterson is going to get knocked out of that spot now is if Adam Hunt wins this game against Dave Chisnell that he's playing, and then against then his 3rd round game and wins his board final. But Michael van Gerwen, what a result! What a leg from him to get through.
I'll tell you what, there's some good counting early doors. He left himself at 136 finish, nearly took it out, but he left himself 40, right? Ryan Murray then put himself on 40. So they were both neck and neck on 40. But crucially, MVG had the darts in hand. He needed all 3 darts to check out 40. So he got there on his last dart. If he hadn't got that last dart, probably would have been game over MVG. So that was about as close as it could get. But MVG is through. I'm sure it's a sigh of relief to plenty of people out there, because I know there's definitely a few people that will have backed MVG today. So through the skin of his teeth, he's got there.
Just want to say,
Tell you what, there's never a dull moment, is there?
Never.
I know what's happening.
I
know what's happening. I want to just mention this game that we need to be keeping an eye on board 16. Kevin Dowitz against Rob Cross. If Dowitz can get through that game and win that game, he would be in a World Championship qualification spot as things stand.
See, I called Rob Cross at the beginning of the day, but you know what? If he loses now, I'd be very happy for Dowitz. So do you know what? Come on, Dowitz. Forget about my selections. We want to see a good story. So come on, Kev.
What did you say, Tiz? We want to see a good story? What, like a comeback?
Can we not? Can we just not?
Right, back to normal. Barney
Please.
warming up on board 13 against Adam Gowlas. Oh, everyone, thank you for your kind comments in the chat room. I know James has joined us, stuck on the motorway, not ignoring you, just trying to get everything packed in because this is absolutely unreal so far today.
I've just seen Dirk's average, 110. Good Lord. After 6 legs, 5-1 up against Mark McGeaney. That's awesome.
Luke Humphries made just about to be qualifying 16th on the Pro Tour Order of Merit, which is massive.
Oh. And diving bonus won him 6-1. 112 that average went up to. Finished with 112 average. Jeez.
Also on the stream board, just getting underway. This should be good. Adrian Lewis against Scotty Dog.
Gob, the second word is off.
I want to read that comment now. Yeah.
The second word is off. Right. So,
at the World Championship race, there's now quite a lot of murky green.
there's a lot of murky green. There is a lot of murky green. As we say, Steve Lennon, Rusty Jake Rodriguez, Louis Williams, Florian Hempel, Jermaine Watamina, and Joe Mernon. What that means in the murky green is that they're going to be in the top 32, and they're 99% potentially going to qualify for the Worlds. They can be knocked out if players who aren't current Pro Tour qualifiers reach the top 32 of the main order of merit in those ranked events, which is like the Grand. So they are the Grand Slam and the Players' Championship finals. So say, for instance, right, we look at this. Adam Hunt, for example, we'll look at this. Or Jeffrey Deswan, actually, because he's the last seed that isn't actually qualified. So if Jeffrey Deswan reaches, I don't know, say the quarterfinals or the semi-finals of the Grand Slam, he would knock Kim Huybrechts out, and Kim Huybrechts would become a Pro Tour qualifier, meaning that Jason Lowe would miss out. That's how it sort of works at this moment in time. So we need to just work out that at this moment in time.
Daz asked, how did Peter Wright do? Lost opening round to Karol Sedlacek. Joker is in the house. He says, this is better than EastEnders. Loving it. However, with Tiz in the house, there's only one soap we talk about, and that is The Farm. The Emmerdale of The Farm.
Emmerdale Farm. What? There's no better soap in my eyes.
Oh, I thought you were going to say...
That's including Amateur's Leather. Still awful. Great soap. Not Emmerdale.
I thought you were going to say Brookside, to be fair. Is that still a thing?
Brookside. Jesus Christ. Brookside. That is dead in the water, my friend. Although there is still some good Brookside memes knocking about.
Back when Jennifer Allison was young and innocent, yeah?
Oh. we all on a poster on our walls.
I'll tell you one thing, actually, needs to be looking at. Ross Smith, okay, against Jason Heaver. The reason why I need to look at this is because it's the Pro Tour Order of Merit. He's the nearest challenger to Luke Humphries. And Luke Humphries has made round 3. Luke Humphries might be about to become a seed on next year's Euro Tour at this stage.
Yeah. Sean MVG has just gone over the line against Ryan Murray. Survived the scare, but he's into the last 32.
Jake says, who does Riggs play in round 3? He will play the winner of Jamie Hughes or Gary Anderson. I'll tell you what, Mansur Sudovic is making a bit of a move today. I know he's already qualified, but he's making a bit of a move today.
Tell you what, I just want to pick up on something in the chat room. John O'Shea, home and away lovers. Yes. Now, I used to love the Aussie soaps. So you'll know, Phil, Channel 5, was it 1:45 till about 1:45? Home and away, neighbours, back to back. That were me. Like, yes, I work from home.
I'm going to show my age even more now. When it used to be BBC One and ITV. Forget your Channel 5.
Yeah, I do remember that. Yeah. We're showing our age.
Jason Heaver, just want to say quickly, Jason Heaver beats Ross Smith. He's already qualified for the Worlds. He's already qualified for the Players. But Jason Heaver has just maybe done Luke Humphries a massive favour. Luke Humphries might be about to become the 16th and final seed for the Euro Tour next year. I'm going to go and get some lunch in a minute as well because I think I might be able to take a break after Rob Cross against Kevin Dowitz. That's the next game we need to be on our guard for. And the moment Cross leading 3-1 means that Dowitz is missing out on the Worlds. And Jason Lowe is probably the happiest player right now in the great place. But then Adam Hunt against Dave Chisnell. That is that game that's been warming up. That's another game that we need to keep an eye on because Devin Peterson will be now. Devin Peterson and Jason Lowe will both be looking and hoping. Come on, Dave, do us a favour, mate.
That game's on the stream as well. Chisnell and Hunt.
Wow. I mean, fair play to the PDC picking the right thing. I'll give them that.
There was a couple yesterday. I think they called wrong now.
Yeah, they just
there was a couple yesterday. I thought were wrong. Jeez, was it like the semis or the quarters? There was some cracking games that I think they missed.
Fine, Phil. The kids these days forget Kylie and Jason posters. One of the best TV episodes ever when Charlene walked down the aisle to suddenly primetime viewing immense.
Started them now, aren't they?
Was that the only TV wedding that's ever been successful, Carly and Jason?
Yeah, it's probably up there.
I think yeah. I can't think of too many successful. Even the royal weddings were a bit. Yeah.
Apart from Jack and Vera.
Now we're talking a proper couple.
Let's be fair. Everyone of my age or around my age gasped when Dr. Carl cheated on Susan in the surgery. Come on, own up. We were all like, no!
Yeah, I did. But did you see how fit she was? I'm not joking. Carl was punching.
I'm not arguing that, but it was Carl and Susan.
Was it Izzy he cheated with? She was fit. I'm sorry, but I would.
Yeah.
Yeah, he probably done it a couple of times, the dog. But yeah, fair play. No, sorry, we don't condone cheating on online darts. Sorry.
We're gonna lose people. We're gonna lose people on the stream for talking soap.
Anyway, back in the room.
Where are we looking? Where are we?
Cross is 4-2 up on Kevin Dowitz. Sorry, TJ, we're just showing our age.
Anyway,
Adam Hunt not be qualifying for the Players' Championships, and as things stand, won't be qualifying for the World Championships. However, as we've always said, the highest ranked Max Hopp might get a space.
Nathan Aspinall has beaten Luke Woodhouse 6-4 on board 14. It's another ton plus average for the Asp against Woodhouse. Also, Darius Labanauskas comeback against Andrew Gilding is complete. 6-4 winner for Lucky D.
Has Barney gone back? Oh, God, has Barney gone back to back? Oh, he did as well. Left himself.
For Barney. No, if that had gone in, the alarm was back on. Don't worry. I may even give it a double blast.
Big result that. Mensur Sudovic beats Jermaine Watamina, and Jermaine's chances of being confirmed in the Worlds has gone today. We're still got 5 left in the race for the players. Willie Borland, Alan Tabban, Keane Barry, Simon Whitlock and Devin Peterson are all not yet green. But if Adam Hunt can win here and then win against Damon Heta, Devin Peterson would be out of the race. That's how tight this thing is. And Jason Lowe will be hoping as well that Adam Hunt loses as Rob Cross is currently beating Kevin Dowitz. Kevin Dowitz is in to the players championships. He's not into the worlds as yet. He needs to win this game.
We need to. I'm just looking at board 4 now. So Heta Hempel. Have they swapped them around?
Oh, they have they? Here's one for you. Where is it? Jake, can Klaassen play in the tour card holders qualifier and also the West or East Europe qualifier? Not sure about the West or East Europe qualifier. No, he can do so in the tour card holders one. I think Shortland Street.
Schindler flying in. Barney 4-0 up, 111 average. Schindler 5-1 up with 104 average. I was keeping an eye on Schindler. He's playing really, really good darts at the moment.
Shortland Street. He wasn't Aussie, I don't think. It was New Zealand, I think. Shortland Street was from in the soap talker back again. I think it was New Zealand.
Also, we've been asked, Barney, no, he is not in the Grand Slam as it stands. Will need to go and qualify.
Shame.
TJ, yes, we are going to stream tomorrow. Not sure the lineup yet, but even if it's just me talking nonsense, we will bring you the action.
Schindler's the result now, 6-1 against Wayne Jones. Cruised it, absolutely smashed it there, Martin Schindler. An easy entrance through to the next round for him. Hybrex versus Evans, that's tight, isn't it? 5-all. We've got the Noble.
Where are we looking? What Dan asked, what does Sam Whitlock need to do to get to the Players' Championship? Was it a quarter final? Well, he is in the standings as it is. If he were to win his next game, I think that would be it. I think he would be definitely going dark green on Dark Connect. 11.75 is there. He's in the slot as things stand. But I think if he wins one more, I think he'd go dark green on Dark Connect.
Yeah, I'm with you. Barney is we might go 4-1 here, but he's averaging 111 right now.
Great. Excellent. Proud of him. Well done.
Chris said, didn't Barney win one of the Pro Tours? Surely the Pro Tour winners get... No, because there's multiple Pro Tour winners, Chris. At the moment, the 2 Pro Tour slots for the winners, Michael Smith and Joe Cullen. Michael Smith is confirmed. It is only Joe Cullen who can be caught by Callan Ridds because Chris Dobie is out.
Rob Cross.
I've just seen Kevin Dowitz.
Yes, thank you, Tiz. That's a big one. Jason Lowe, you are a lucky, lucky boy as things stand. Adam Hunt, realistically, the only person that would probably be able to catch Jason Lowe in the race for the world, as Steve Lennon goes dark green on Dark Connect in the race for the world. 9 spots to go. And Rusty Jake Rodriguez now goes dark green too. So that means we're down to 8 spots. 8 spots left in the race for the world as Ryan Meikle goes murky green.
Ryan Meikle has gone to the murky shade.
Kim Hybrex has gone through 6-5.
Oh.
The only Belgian left in, I think, now. Only just made it.
Yeah. Malachi, Barney battering Phil's favourite player.
5-1, Barney.
Oh dear. Well,
Baz says, is Barney already qualified for the World Championships? Yep, he's comfortably there, mate. He is third on the
Whoop-de-doo.
Pro Tour Order of Merit at the moment.
I'm hoping that I wonder what William Hill must have been thinking, the sponsor of the World Championship, when they printed all those "Thank You Barney" things on the night when he got knocked out by Darren Young. Now he's back in the World Championships again 2 years later. Just stating a fact, as Rafa would say.
Rafa loves a fact.
Tell you what,
Another fact coming through. Ando is through 6-4 against Jamie Hughes. That is a fact.
Where the bloody hell's that come from? From Gando? He's literally hasn't cared the whole season, the whole year. Where the bloody hell's that come from?
To be fair, Jamie, actually, as Ando, I actually like Adam as a person. I just struggle to watch him playing darts.
Who? Triple H for life. It's me. My name's Jar. I don't care. I've been called far worse by far more important people.
To be fair, on a night out, we were called the Ginger Jedwards.
When was that? Was that at was that in Blackpool?
Yes. But you were rather,
didn't remember that.
You were rather smashed at this point.
Oh, me? Never be like that. Especially if Dave's watching the stream. If Dave's watching this stream, we definitely didn't go out in Blackpool. No, never did that.
It's too late now. Scott Mitchell has one back against Adrian Lewis.
Big game to follow. Board 4, Dave Chisnell against Adam Hunt. That's the big game to follow right now, because that is the one that could, and I mean could, knock Jason Lowe out of the World Championship.
Yes. Also, Ratajski just levels up against Jose Justicia, one apiece on board 14. Matthew Edgar is preparing himself for what could be the biggest couple of weeks of his career. He's probably going to have to come through the World Championship qualifier. Well, we'll have to come through the World Championship qualifier and the Slam qualifier, barring him winning.
Danny Baggish 4-2 up against Steve West. Surely not another Danny Baggish day. I don't know how he's 4-2 up. The average, well, doubles obviously, but he's way behind on the averages. But surely not. Could he do it, everyone? Could Danny Baggish go all the way today?
Tell you who could be at the moment if they're not careful. Well, say not careful. Excuse me, I should say. If it's not, well, about to say. Tell you who's fighting. What is it about the final Pro Tours of the day and of the year that Matthew Edgar finds a way at this moment in time?
Yeah, and that's a 32 game as well.
I was quite surprised to see Michael Smith there today after his Facebook yesterday.
Yeah.
What did it say, Phil? I missed it.
He lost a family member and he played yesterday and he said he shouldn't have because his head was all over the place. He doesn't live a million miles from Barnsley, so went home and was unsure if he was going to play. And I didn't think he was going to, if I was being honest.
Yeah, I had no idea about that. Right, okay. That's sad.
Whoop-de-doo. Raymond van Barneveld wins 6-2. Yay.
With 104.32 average on board 13 against Adam Gowlass, who averaged 87.11. Raymond van Barneveld marches on.
I'm happy with you, bro. I've not seen you this happy in a long time, Marzi.
Look, see you next Tuesday.
It's been a good day. Conte got his work permit through, so he can actually be in the dugout tonight as well, instead of sitting in the stand pretending not to do anything.
Wow, Adam Hunt has just broken the Dave Chisnell throw. We need to go back to this now because Adam Hunt is in with an opportunity of winning this game. And if he does, J-Lo will be on the floor.
Don't be fooled by the rocks that he's got.
I didn't think we'd be getting J-Lo quotes out. I like it. We didn't have Liam Gallagher today, so I've had to resort to J-Lo.
I genuinely will fight to the death on this. Jason O needs to come out to on the floor by J-Lo. I will fight to the death on this issue. Cracking record.
I think you argue a good point.
I try to. Where are we? Okay, so Matthew Aker 3-2 up on Michael Smith as things stands. I'll tell you what we'll do. Once we know all the seeds for the Players' Championships, we will let you know. And it will be on the website within seconds of the final confirmation. We will let you know that. And
prepped everything last night like an absolute ledge.
I had nothing else to do.
And I was practicing my J-Lo quotes because I knew they'd come in handy. Remember, his love don't cost a thing.
Tell you what, he'll be waiting for tonight to see if he can get into the World Championships. First Liam Gallagher down J-Lo.
Yeah. The
This
level
is like
will stoop
what I signed up for.
Johnny Clayton, where is he? Right, so he gets Johnny Clayton against Adrian Lewis in a board final next, please.
Oh, I tell you what, warming up on board 7, this should be an absolute little belter. Keegan Brown against Martin Schindler.
Maggie.
2 results through. Yeah. There you go. He's on it. And Gurney as well.
Surely not.
Both through. Wow.
Surely.
Well, we let's be honest, we brought it up earlier. It'd be typical Danny Baggish to do this now. You could write him off, but then he'll pull it out the bag on the last day, and all of a sudden you're going, right, okay, Danny Baggish, what a player. I think it's great for the American audience as well. It is great. Like, I like Danny Baggish. He's obviously a big advocate for the sport. He must be one of the happiest people in darts. You think so? He's a happy guy.
I think Andrew said it earlier as well. North America are getting an extra place in the Worlds as well. Because of the Thailand qualifier not happening, there is a place going to the Continental Cup. And I know Andrew's listening. I think that's right. I think it's the Continental Cup that gets a place.
Yeah.
Big darts.
So brilliant for darts. Yeah.
Big darts coming in here for Adam Hunt. Double 16 required. Oh, Adam, no. No. Misses 3. Chisnell for tops. If he takes this out, he would go back into the lead. And he's missed.
Oh.
Adam Hunt now needs double 8 to break the throw again. A huge moment. And it goes second dart. Adam Hunt now throwing for the match and a place at the World Darts Championship potentially.
And to make Devon Peterson sweat a little bit more.
Oh, yes. And tell you what, Dirk against, I'll tell you what, some cracking top 32 games.
Cullen Hybrex, the Aubergenius against the Gambler.
But
I'll see your 3 aubergines. and I'll raise you 6 aubergines. Gamble that.
But, Tiz, I don't know if you're watching what is currently going on board 1. Are we seeing a resurgence from Matthew Edgar?
Yeah, he's 5-3 up, and at this moment in time, he's looking in not bad position. Smith has got the throw here, so he's going to have to break Smith if he's going to do it in this leg. I'm just going to have a quick look and see. Yeah, so I don't think it's going to happen in this leg. Smith has left himself with 132 after 9 darts. Edgar's left himself with 220, so he's not on a finish, and this is after 9 darts. So Smith now needs to do something here. To really make this difficult for Edgar. Yeah, go on, jump in.
I apologise for interrupting, but Adam Hunt has just taken out 44 for the match. I was just about to say he needed 44. He's taken it out, and Adam Hunt now moves on to 13 grand, which should get him on the World Championship. That should be a World Championship spot for him. We will wait for Dark Connect in a moment. But what that does do is it means that now, if he wins his next match, if he beats, who's he playing? Damon Hitter. That is a straight shootout for Adam Hunt. If Damon Hitter loses to Adam Hunt, then Devin Peterson will be out of the Players' Championship Finals, excuse me. I'm just going to refresh and see if Dark Connect has come through. I don't know if it has just yet, but we'll go back to you about Edgar and Smith.
Yeah. So as I mentioned, Smith did win the 9th leg, but Matthew Edgar here has the big fish to check out for the match. So Smith's not on a finish at the moment. We're going to come back to Edgar in a second. So for the big fish now, this would be incredible. I need to see the big fish go here. I think we all want it. Matthew Edgar, the big fish, will it go? No, it doesn't. He's left 85. Smith is without a finish at this moment in time. So he needs something here that's going to apply some pressure. He's left 144. I don't know if it's going to be enough. Edgar now, 85 for the match. And it's gone in 3 darts. So Michael Smith has gone. Took a lot of courage for him to come here today. Michael Smith, as Phil mentioned earlier. Fair play for even turning up today, Michael. And our thoughts are with you here at the Online Darts family. I'm sure everyone in the chat room will agree on that as well. And Matthew Edgar has gone through. So a great day's work for Edgar so far.
But, and here is the big but, Adam Hunt has taken the 32nd and final qualifying spot away from Jason Lowe. Keegan Brown can potentially catch him. There are people that can catch him. Hey, Matthew Edgar can still find a way into the World Championship spot. There's no doubt about that. But Adam Hunt has knocked Jason Lowe out. I'm just going to have a quick look and see now where that puts, as it stands at the moment, where does that put Jason Lowe on the tour card race? He's 47, so that's fine. So he's okay as things stand. I doubt he would find a way in there. Sorry, Buzzer, go on.
In the chat room, Matthew, Mr. Ward joined us in the chat room. Hope you are well, mate. He says Gurney beats MVG with a 109, then probably 89 in the next round.
He knows. Right.
Streamboard 2 just getting underway. It will be Mensur Sulovic against Jose de Souza.
What I'm going to do is I'm going to leave you for a few moments. I'm going to leave you for half an hour or so. And just going to get some lunch. And I'm going to be back for when Adam Hunt takes on Damon Heta, because that game will determine if Devin Peterson is going to Minehead. Back in a bit.
So, Jar will be back shortly. So, Tiz and I will take you through the next dose of action. Jar will be back shortly. Also, in terms of the race, huge game on board 6. Gary Anderson against Callan Ridds. Tiz and Joe Cullen may have one eye on this one from across the boards, because it is only Callan Ridds who can stop Joe Cullen taking that place. Just a couple of people asking about Michael Smith. He put it on his Facebook. He lost a family member, not yesterday, the day before, I think. So his head's not been all over the place. So that's what's Bully Boy. I said I didn't think he was going to play today, but he did. But tis board 2, Luke Humphries in complete control.
Yeah, he is at the moment. 5-2 up against Jason Heaver. He's cruising, to be honest with you. It looks like it's going to go. Well, I think he's going to do it in this round, to be honest, in this leg, to be honest with you. Heaver's not really managing to get his game going. Luke Humphries, on the other hand, is doing well with his doubles. I think Humphries is looking comfortable here. I'm just looking at some of the other games that are obviously coming up, Phil. We mentioned about Baggish Divenbow. That could be a great game. Gurney Van Gerwen. That, again, could be a good game because Gurney's turned up today. So I've got a feeling that there's going to be some great games about to go into play. And you might have just spotted, Phil, board 13. I don't know if you've spotted it yet, Phil. I've noticed it.
Don't worry, it's just come up on my screen. This is absolutely huge. Simon Whitlock's his. Who does he play?
He plays Raymond van Barneveld.
The Barney alarm has sounded.
I teed it up. I couldn't be too upset this time.
Also on board number 10, James Wade, 3-1 up on Carl Wilkinson. Jason Heaver has one back to his, but is it too little too late?
I still fancy Luke at this point. Luke's on the throw, I think, in this leg as well. So there needs to be a fair few breaks if Jason's going to do it. I can't see it happening, to be quite honest with you. But as we always say, Phil, strange things can happen in darts.
Stranger things have happened. And the other stream game is going to be Michael Van Gerwen against Chin Daryl Gurney. That'll be on stream board number 1.
Could be a good game, that. I really think that could be a good game.
Sean says, Wade and Gando trying to cover their expenses for the week. Yeah, look, they've not had good weeks.
Martin Schindler's been great this last couple of games. I think he started at 90 average today, but I think, he's 100. In his first game, I think he was a 91 average. Second game, I think he was around 104, 105. And so far, he's averaging over a ton again after 4 legs. Finds himself 3-1 up against Keegan Brown. So Schindler is not an opponent you want to bump into today. He's feeling it.
Yeah. Jose has just leveled up on the stream. 1 apiece with Mensur Sulovic. Pinned the double 12. All good stuff. Chat room, from what you've seen so far in the action, have you changed your mind from first thing this morning who you think was going to win?
Well, I've had to with one of them because he went out in the first leg. But yeah, as is usually the way. But I've got Rob Cross still in there. He's hanging. Well, I say he's hanging in there. He's definitely not hanging in there. He's deservedly there. So Rob Cross is my last remaining hope. Who have you guys got then? Yours are still in it, they Phil?
I went for MVG and the Ferret in the final.
Is Johnny still in? Did he go?
Yeah, no, he's got Adrian Lewis next.
Yeah, I know he was made to work for, I think, in one of his games. There's a bit of the comeback, wasn't there?
Yeah. But speaking of comebacks, everyone was saying Matthew Edgar had Luke Humphries next, and he still may be, but it's getting a little bit more uncomfortable.
Getting well, Stephen Bunting looks like he's he's seconds away, I think, from going out. Is Bunting at this, if he carries on at this rate?
tell you what, the chat room is saying it, and the numbers are backing it up. Raymond van Barneveld is playing beautifully. 2-0 up on Simon Whitlock, averaging 111.
He could be. I'm going to go through I'm going to look back on some of the averages, Phil, because I've got a feeling he could be in terms of the averages, he might have the best averages so far throughout the day. So in the last 64, he was averaging 100. He averaged 104. And then let's have a look, see if I can find him in the first round, because he's been absolutely on it today. Just scroll through. God, how many Dutch flags? There we go. 102, yeah, in the first round. So he's got to be right up there with the best averages today. I mean, I know Dirk van Dijvenbode's had some good scores as well. And obviously MVG. But I think Raymond might be the one at this moment in time.
But Luke Humphries does get over the line and he will play Matthew Edgar. Also, board 6, Gando is in a spot of Bothetis. Callum Ridds is 3-1 up as Callum Ridds looks to win the title, which would get him into the slam without having to qualify tomorrow.
Tell you what a player Callum Ridds is. This last month or so, his darts have been unbelievable. Like, what a future he's got ahead of him. The next generation is definitely looking very good, especially in the Northeast.
Yeah, definitely.
Keegan Brown's, mate, he's mounting a bit of a comeback at the moment, Phil. He was 3-0 down. He is now 4-2 down against Schindler. But what I have noticed is Schindler's averages have dropped considerably. He was averaging, I think, around 105 when I looked at him last. He's now dropped down to 96. And Keegan Brown has begun to pick up the pace a little bit there. So it looks like there's a bit of a turn there in that game. So keep an eye on that one, because that looks like it could be quite close come the end of this match. And a result also on board 8, Phil, you might have just seen. Yeah, you might have just seen a result come up on board 8 as well. Danny Nopper, again, another player that's been playing good recently.
Business. Yeah.
Yeah. He's been playing very well recently. 6-2 win against Joe Mernon.
Daryl Gurney and MVG bulling up as we speak. We've got the Dutchman in green and Chin in the Dutch orange.
Callum Ridds now 4-1 up against Gary Anderson. He's enjoying himself out there, clearly. There's a lot of big players, isn't there, in this last 32? And I think it looks like the last 16 is going to be packed. It's going to be packed full of the top players, I think. Because there's not been, I mean, there's been a few big exits gone out, obviously. I mentioned Peter Wright earlier, obviously went in the first round. There's been one or two, obviously, who's just seen Michael Smith go as well. But generally speaking, the field there's a lot of big name players still in there. The big hitters are still there, I'd say, Phil. Dimmy's obviously gone as well.
Yeah.
But
in the
still
race
so many big names.
Louis Williams is now confirmed. Florian Hempel, Jermaine Watamina, and Joe Mernon are close. They are in the murky green, as we've now renamed it. But also, Barney is flying. But also, we'll come to Barney in a second. But results on board 11, Mike Kyvenhoven has taken a 6-5 victory over Ryan Joyce. He goes on. Daryl Gurney has taken the opener on the stream against MVG, but Barney is 4-0 up, averaging 109.31 against Simon Whitlock. Result for you is Martin Shindiggity doing the business.
Yeah. See, I thought Keegan Brown was mounting a comeback, but again, commentators curse strikes, and Schindler went on to win the next 2 legs. It was tight on the averages, but obviously Schindler's just managed to get over the line with the doubles. He, again, I said it earlier, he's someone you don't really want to be playing against at this moment in time because he's been hitting great averages throughout the day. So, yeah, I think he's definitely one you want to be avoiding in the next. And I'm trying to think who he'll be playing. We'll have a look in a minute, see who he'll be playing. But, yeah, that is not an opponent you want to come up against.
Joe Cullen levels up against Kim Hybrax as well. It's all going on. Johnny Clayton leads 2-1 against Adrian Lewis. I'll watch it on the stream in a minute. Daryl Gurney may have got away with it. After Daryl Gurney went 180, 134, 171, he bust 16. Almost gave NVG an opportunity. My guess is he's gone into the double 16 going for double 8, but I will confirm in a second.
Again, we've not really spoken about Phil. Jose de Souza against Mensa Silovic. I know a few people will be keeping an eye on that one as well. But yeah, 3-all at this moment in time with both players averaging over a ton. He's gone double 11.
Also, I know Matt was watching one of your good news for one of yours. Willie Borland has gone dark green on the race for the Players' Championship. Willie Borland is going to Minehead. James Wade, 6-4 victory over Carl Wilkinson. It's not vintage Wade, but it's winning Wade. 92 average, gets the job done.
Someone mentioned it in the chat room. They think his form's been atrocious of late. Was he 3-0 up then? I mean, it went to 4-all, didn't it? So he was made to work for it. Yeah, he hasn't. He hasn't been playing well. Anderson needs to check out 40 here, and he hasn't. Callan Ridds has match darts now. 6-2 potentially here. 25 he needs to check out. Callan Ridds to knock out Ando, and he's done it in his third darts. So Gary Anderson is the latest casualty in this tournament. Callan Ridds is through. And we mentioned it earlier, his darts of late have been exceptional, and it would not surprise you to see him go the distance today. He's been brilliant. Having said that, his averages there have been, his averaging that wasn't the best. That was not vintage. He wasn't really made to work for it, to be honest, by Gary there. But neither, doesn't matter really, because the result is what's important, and he is through now to the last 16.
Stephen Bunting, 6-5 winner over Martin, not brackets Wigan anymore. Atkins.
Whoa. Wait a minute. Was Bunting 5-2 down? Because I said he was arguably seconds away from going out of this tournament. Someone will probably be able to tell me that in the chat room. I'm sure he was 5-2 down there.
I'll have a look in a sec when it pops up in the results. Mental Sulovic, 4-3 up. Jose de Souza, that is on the stream board. And Barney is 1 away, 5-1 up against the Wizard. Johnny Clayton, 3-1 up as well.
Your boy's doing well, Phil.
All right, let's have a look at the score.
3-1 now, Gurney versus MVG. Gurney still having the better of this exchange, but MVG never knows when he's beaten. And 4-all now as well between Joe Cullen and Kim Hybrax. That's a cracking game taking place there.
Yeah. Martin Atkins was 5-2 up.
5-2 down. Sorry, 5-2 up. Sorry.
But Bunting was 5-2 down,
Wow.
And at the moment, Matt Ward's crystal ball is looking all right because Daryl Gurney is 3-1 up, averaging 109. But we saw this a few times from Daryl Gurney at the last block of Super Series. He'd play well, but couldn't back it up. Look, Chin is on the verge of playing well again. But but just needs to back the results up.
This would be huge for his confidence. Just before we get to sort of the Worlds and stuff like that, he needs a good month here.
He's probably going to go 4-1 up.
Yeah, I think so. That's a good lead though from MVG, 120. It's not the worst lead.
If he gets a go.
That's it. 97. Gurney's not checked it. He's left double tops. MVG now 120 to check out. This would be an absolute gut punch. Oh my God, he's done it. That is vintage. You just see 120 MVG. When he leaves 120, you just fancy it. I just fancied him. That's unbelievable.
Dirk van Dijvenbode is 2-1 up on Danny Baggish, averaging 101. Just having a look if there's any more changes on Dark Connect. Not yet. Whitlock has a leg back, 5-2 now. This would be some collapse. Ratajski has taken the opener against Nathan Aspinall. Seems like a while since Aspinall played. Malachi says filth from MVG with the under-18 logo. Absolutely.
Pure unadulterated filth.
But it's not affected Gurney. On throw, strong.
Sulovic now goes within one against Jose de Sousa. 5-3 up, averaging 101 at the moment, the gentle giant. That would be a great result for him.
Ben says Matthew Edgar having a nice run out today. Yeah, they playing some good stuff.
Yeah.
And Daryl Gurney takes his average to 111 tis.
Yeah, I mean, that is ridiculous standard. And what if you're going to bring it on average like that, no better player to do it against than Michael van Gerwen, because you're going to have to do that really to beat Michael van Gerwen. So that is the best time possible you could be pulling out averages like that. To maintain that after 6 legs obviously takes some doing. I think I've only seen one average that beats that today. I think that was Dirk earlier. I think he averaged 112. So potentially could see the biggest average of the day if he can maintain it. But as we say that, he's just... Oh no, wait a second. My Darts Connect's just had a moment for me, Phil. It's telling me it's 2-1 now. So Darts Connect's just had a little moment for me. So there we go. We're back on. Yeah, he has maintained it. It's 111. Darts Connect's just had a little bit of a falter there on my screen. Ratajski started well against Nathan Aspinall as well, Phil, on board 14.
Johnny
2-0
Clayton
up at the moment.
in control against Adrian Lewis. So we don't get much emotion from Jose de Sousa, but a lot of head shaking going on at the back there as Mensur Suljovic moves in front.
Yeah, you don't get emotion and you don't get good counting with Jose. I think that's the 2 takeaways.
Yeah, Jonathan says, do you think Edgar will have a tour card next year? I think he will lose his tour card, but he's capable of going to Q School and getting it back.
Mensah's done it. Mensah Mania, Phil, 6-3 against Jose de Sousa. What a result that is for the big man.
Mensah Mania is running wild on board 9. Also running wild. Dirk van Dijvenbode, 4-1 against Danny Baggish.
Yeah.
All eyes, board 5 tis. It's going to the Noble.
The rock star, Kim Hybritz. Who's it going to be? Will it be Cullen? Will it be Hybritz? At the moment, we are 9 darts in for both players. Hybritz has left himself 260. More importantly, Cullen has left the finish 164. So, Hybritz now has the darts in hand, but he needs to leave something here. And he hasn't. He's left 201 after 12 darts. So, Cullen now has a chance to set. I think he'll set something up here. He'll probably be looking at fit. Right, so he's left 76, but he's still going to have plenty of darts, I think, at the doubles here. Highbrett's 201. Has left 143. So Cullen with a favourable 76 here to check out for the match in the deciding leg. And he's done it in 3. And that is a great win for Joe Cullen. And he knocks out the only remaining Belgian in today's championship. Kim Highbretts has gone.
Couple of moments here. First of all, Michael Van Goen has missed the dart of the ball for 1-2-6 finish. And this is on the Daryl Gurney throw. He's gone 180, 140. Scores have just disappeared because MVG has broken back and it's 4 apiece, a level game. Daryl Gurney also missed the dart at the ball to hold, but Johnny Clayton doing an absolute number on Adrian Lewis, 6-1.
Couple of big legs there from the Asp as well. Last time he came to me under him, Phil, he was 2-0 down against Christoph Ratajski, who's playing brilliant stuff. But Aspinall has crucially won 2 legs on the spin to level things there. So 2-2 between them two.
Daryl Gurney's average
that
still
MVG.
up at 109.
Yeah, that MVG game versus Gurney, that's going to be basically, I think we just watch this for the next 3 legs, Phil. I think that is the one, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, well, to be fair, that, and let's be honest, Barney and Whitlock now, actually, there's a lot riding on that. That's got to 5-4 now. So Whitlock is giving this a go now.
Just waiting for darts rankings to update.
Yeah.
I think with Danny Baggish about to lose,
Yeah.
Alan Tabban may be about to go dark green in the race for Minehead.
No more murky. Whitlock, 5-all. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Where's that
Barney
coming
Standard has dropped in this game. The average was out of this world.
from? Yeah.
However, it's now down to 93, and Whitlock has made a scrap of it.
Again, Phil, that's commentator's curse. I could not have bigged up Barney anymore with his averages today. The second I said it, it dropped. Anchor was down.
I'll tell you what. And for my second trick, I'm going to make Jarlath appear again.
Hi there.
Hey, up, gorgeous.
Fueled, re-ready for another half hour or so, I think. And then I've got to get down to London because my sister is about to bugger off to Frankfurt to be in a show. So I get to go and have a lovely time there.
Superb.
You were right in what you said. You were right in what you said, Barsley.
Game between MVG and Daryl Gurney.
What a turnaround.
But it looks as if we're going to go to a noble.
The game deserves it.
You were right. By the way, you were right in what you said. If Danny does lose this game, Alan Tabban goes green, and if Jim McEwen as well against Danny Noppert, if both of them lose, Alan Tabban and Keen Barry are at Minehead.
Daryl
Oh,
Gurney,
my days.
he's up.
Whitlock's about to do it.
Do it!
Oh, God, that's filth. MVG, that is pure filth. With Daryl Gurney sat on tops, MVG has just taken out 1-2-1.
Oh, Whitlock. Whitlock's done it. That last leg from Whitlock was unbelievable. So, 90, right, so it was a 14 dart leg there, but his last 12 darts, 134, 135, 134, and then he checked out double tops when Barney was on 48 on his next visit. Unbelievable stuff from Whitlock, and what a comeback.
Also, that confirms Simon Whitlock is going to Minehead.
It does.
That's huge.
One step ahead of me there, Barzy, but yes, it does. Simon Whitlock is there. Alan Tabin and Keane Barry could be about to be there in the next few minutes. We are down to 3. Right. Big thing is at the moment, I think there's a problem at the moment with board 4, which is a pain in the arse, quite frankly, because that game on board 4 will tell us whether Adam Hunt is going to unseat Devon Peterson. And if he doesn't, then the 64 field would be complete, apart from, of course, I know it wouldn't, because, of course, Edgar plays Luke Humphreys. Edgar could still qualify. So we're looking
so
for
there's a problem with it, Jack?
I think so, because board 4, there's nothing's coming through on Dark Connect at the moment.
I noticed it myself, because someone mentioned in the chat about Damon Hester, and I was like, I can't. Well, obviously, I know how board 4's worked out in the top 64, but in the top 32, obviously, all the games are pretty much done or come to a close, haven't they? I've not seen anything from 4 yet.
So we'll keep an eye on it to see if there's something happens. But Barzy, Dirk van Dijvenbode beat Danny Baggish, and that means the Saint, Alan Tabin, is through. We are down to 2 spots left. Keane Barry and Devon Peterson hold those spots at the moment. But Alan Tabin is through.
Two places at Butlins remain. As Jar said, Barry Keane and Devon Peterson hold those places. And it's official.
And
Alan Tabin has gone dark green. However, stream board game number 2, last 16, Joe Cullen against Callan Ridds. One of them holds the Grand Slam spot. The other one can take it from him if he wins today. Wowzers.
And even more big news, Florian Hempel is going to Alexandra Palace. The star of German darts over the last couple of years is going to go to the biggest event of the lot. Florian Hempel is in the Pro Tour qualification spots for the William Hill World Darts Championship. What a story for Florian Hempel. Remarkable. And Keane Barry Keane has gone dark green in the Players' Championship Finals race because Jim McEwen or Matthew Edgar, because Adam Hunt has lost. Oh my goodness, it has just come through on Dark Connect now. Damon Hester has just beaten Adam Hunt by 6 legs to 4. So that means we are down to 1. Devon Peterson, I don't know what lucky dance you're doing down in Barnsley, but keep it going, because the only people that can take Devon Peterson out of that spot now are Jim McEwen, but he would have to win the day, or Matthew Edgar, but he would have to make the final. That's
and
it.
Also,
we are Romeo Dunn.
In the race
and
for
that
the world,
means, I was just about to say, you go.
Everyone, apart from Adam Hunt, above him, the 4 above him, are now murky green. 99% at the Worlds, which is Joe Mernon, Ryan Meikle, Chaz Barstow, and Ted Everts are now murky green.
Jermaine Wattimena is now through to the World Championship as well on 14 grand. So Jermaine Wattimena is in there. We are down to 5 in the race for the Worlds. The Players, we have 1 spot remaining. Adam Hunt will not make it, but he is in that spot now for the World Championships. The games that we need to be focusing on Matthew Edgar against Luke Humphreys, and Jim McEwen against Danny Noppert. Noppert leading 3-0. Matthew Edgar and Luke Humphreys level at 1 apiece. If Edgar wins that match, we are still waiting to declare this, but it looks like Devin Peterson might be about to avoid it. 11.5 grand is now the cutoff.
Hi, Dev. Yeah, what? Dev says stop the count.
Do you know what? That wouldn't surprise me. I'll tell you what, if he was to come through today, I tell you now, I genuinely would be calling the South Yorkshire Police because of daylight robbery. It's just daylight robbery.
Oh.
But,
George says, how is Callan Ridge doing? Callan Ridge will play Joe Cullen on Streamboard 2 next in an absolute whopper of a game. Matt says, I was close. Yeah, look, Chin played really well, mate. Took some vintage Van Gerwen to beat him. Good signs for Chin. As board 1, Matthew Edgar was 2-0 up. Luke Humphreys has one back.
What is Edgar's best ever day on the tour? I can't think off the top of my head. Has he made a quarter-final?
Without looking, I don't know.
I'll see if I can find it in on darts rankings, because if you go into it, you can work out. But I tell you what, talk about a day you wanted to save your tour card. This is his best day on the Pro Tour for for all season, or for the last 2 years.
Yeah, TJ says, oh, that's right. Cullen can confirm a Grand Slam spot with a win over Rids. Absolutely. That's why that game's being streamed.
PDC aren't daft. Thank you, Jack. He says, Edgar's made multiple quarters, but never a semi. He'd have to go that and one better to knock Devin Peterson out. So, Edgar's made a semi? Says Matt. Yeah, definitely made a quarter. Yeah.
The Asper's gone. Christoph Ratajski 6-2 win against Nathan Aspinall. The Asper didn't get going at all there, did he? 82 average.
Thank you all in the chat room who's confirmed that. So Edgar's made a quarterfinal but never made a semi-final. He'd have to go one better than that to reach Minehead. And I think, where is he in there? You would put him into the World Championship spot. So Adam Hunt, that's the reason why he's not gone dark blue yet. So Matthew Edgar is trying to qualify for the Players and the Worlds this afternoon. What a story that would be, by the way. That is a story and a half if he goes and does this today.
Keep telling you, sport's the only place that fairy tales come true. No other walk of life do they happen.
But the winner of this plays the winner of Michael Van Gerwen against Damon Heta between Matthew Edgar and Luke Humphreys. That is a tall order.
Haven't said what the other stream board is yet. But one of the other games in the race, Danny Noppert is 3-1 up on Jim McEwen. That race might be run quite soon.
Also, just a quick one. Johnny Clayton is the only player that can take the number 1 slot away from Jose de Sousa. If Clayton wins the day, he would finish top of the Pro Tour Order of Merit. Well, sorry, top of the Players' Championship Order of Merit, excuse me. So he would be the number 1 seed. And some people tried to tell me that he's not the best player in the world a couple of months ago. I tried to start telling people this in May.
And they have gone live. Joe Cullen and Callan Ridds.
Who are we going for, guys? Who do you think?
I'm going Ridds. I think he's in absolutely outstanding form at the moment.
I agree. I can't Disagree with you. I've got to go with Rids. From what I've seen this last month, I think he's definitely the man.
I'm going for the Rockstar.
Yeah, well, good. I'm glad you balanced it out because I know there's a lot of fans of both in the chat rooms. There's been a lot of Joe fans on today.
Weekly Darts Casters in the chat room says, afternoon all. Hope you are all good.
Good afternoon. Ridsy. 1-0. Callan Rids.
Mike says, Cullen in a noble.
Do not be surprised to see a noble today.
We've seen a few already.
Yeah.
Darius Labanauskas, Lucky D's 4-2 up on Mike Covenhoven. On board 11. Bunting levels up 3 apiece against Voltage.
This is the leg now for Edgar. This is the leg. Has to stay straight. Has to keep himself in this opportunity. You feel a big.
Cullen's levelled up. 1 apiece. A great averages so far.
George says, is that a typing error or is Edgar winning 4-2? Played some good stuff today as prime time.
He has. He really has. Oh, that is a big, big moment from Luke Humphries, though. 180 to the 77, and Egg could only leave 1-2-4. So Luke Humphries may just about to get the break back. And he does. Last start in hand. We are back on throw at 4-3. Aiden asks, is MVG still in? He is. He will be playing Damon Heta next.
Tell you what, Rob Cross needs to check out 113 here, or he lets Bunting return with 28 on the board, and it would put Bunting 4-3 ahead, and it would be a break as well for Bunting. So Rob Cross really needs to take out this 113, and he hasn't. He's left 36. So Stephen Bunting on the verge of a break here to go 4-3 up, and he has done it. 4-3 Bunting, and he's obviously on throw now. So within 2 legs of taking out my tip for the day, Rob Cross.
Speaking of breaks, this could be a huge one for the Grand Slam. Joe Cullen is averaging 118 and has just broke the Callan Rids throw. And does he do it in style? Does he? Oh, go on, Joe. Oh, I tell you what, he knows the importance of this. He had 170. The first 2 go. He looks at the scoreboard and just plonks one in big 18. Joe Cullen knows the significance of this game.
Luke Humphries.
It would be nice to see the finish go, though, wouldn't it?
Luke Humphries cleans up 60, and then starts off the next leg with the 140. Matthew Edgar is in trouble. The quicksand of time is currently hitting Matthew Edgar. Can't find a big treble on 2 visits. Luke Humphries, he's got 361 left. Edgar on 398. Humphries, well, it's a ton. It's 261. I think he's definitely back in the lead of this match now. Matthew Edgar finds a 1-2-1 to leave 277. So if Humphries can find a short and a small visit, he doesn't. He hits a 140 to leave 1-2-1.
I tell you, we were.
Oh, sorry, Buzzy, go on.
We were Joe Cullen 3-1 now. We were saying yesterday, though, forget whether it's Matthew Edgar. I can't remember who it was yesterday. But when you're in these must-win situations and you keep having to go to the well, there's only so many times you can do it. and keep producing. Sooner or later, you're going to go there and the well is going to be dry.
Not just yet, because Luke Humphries has just missed 2 darts at tops. And Edgar takes out 76. He holds his throw. And Luke Humphries, is that a chance gone? Remember, Luke has gone to 4 finals this year and is yet to still win his maiden PDC senior title. You think with the draw that it's opened up a little bit, but now Edgar has got an opportunity. He has got an opportunity. And Devin Peterson, he won't be sweating just yet.
Well, you guys keep an eye on this one.
I'm keeping an eye on Cross, Bunting.
Callum Ridds holds last start in hand. Joe Cullen was sat on tops. Callum Ridds finds double last start in hand. Back to 3-2.
Luke Humphries has just left himself 84 after 12. But Matthew Edgar is first to finish. He has a 164. He leaves himself 68. 84 left for Humphries to take us to a noble. Lucky D is through to the last 16, TJ. You're right. And it goes last start in hand. 84 points taken out by Luke Humphries. So that means we are down to a noble. 501 points for Matthew Edgar to stay alive in the Players' Championship Finals race and to try and save his tour card as well, potentially. The game as well that we need to be focusing on is on board 8, where Jim McEwen looks like he's in the mud against Danny Noppert. But he's just gone 5-3 up. 5-3 down, sorry, now.
I tell you what, this is stunning from Joe Cullen. 16 after 12.
I think there's a comeback coming here with Cross. He was 5-3 down. He's just broken. Sorry, no, he's just won his throw on his throw. He could be about to break here. Bunting, first 2 visits, 43, followed by 45. Rob Cross, first visit, 180. The break's on. And, of course, when it goes to the Noble, Rob Cross will have the darts as well. So, potentially a Rob Cross comeback here. Bunting's going to have to pull something out of the bag now.
Oh.
Wow. That's a slip from Luke Humphries. That's a slip from Luke Humphries.
180
Leaves himself
Bunting.
in one. Edgar wants double 15 and he will come back for it because Luke Humphries is on 159. 42 only means that he doesn't get a shot at a finish. 117 to leave 42. Matthew Edgar takes out double 15 in 1 dart. He stays alive and he's into a quarter-final where he will play either Michael Van Gerwen or Damon Hector. But Matthew Edgar stays alive. Unbelievable. Wow.
I was going to say...
I don't know how I'll do this.
Comment. Go on, Tez.
Go on. I don't know how I do it. I was just saying Rob Cross comebacks on because Stephen Bunting had 2 poor visits. He had 43 and 45 and Rob Cross had started the leg well with 180. So what goes and happens? Next 2 visits, 180 followed by 171 from Bunting, and he goes and checks out 62. So he's completely quashed my theory, and Bunting has gone through against Rob Cross, and I have no one to cheer on now for the remainder of this tournament. So good luck with your predictions, guys, is all I can say. I'm out of it.
I was going to say with Matthew Edgar that if he hadn't have hit that, we would have questioned his board management because Luke Humphries wasn't on a finish and he chose to leave double 15. But he's hit it, so it doesn't matter.
Danny Noppert
beats Jim Ridds. He's just missed the ball for a 167 to break back.
Wow.
And Cullen pins 18, last start in hand. Joe Cullen is 1 leg away from returning to the Grand Slam of darts, because it is only Callum Rydz who can deny him.
Speaking of people that can only be denied, the only player that can now knock Devon Peterson out of that spot, number 64, is Matthew Edgar. To do that, he has to make the final. That is where we are at, ladies and gentlemen. But the game we're going to focus on now is Joe Cullen against Callum Rydz. I think, Barzi, with the game as it is, I wouldn't be too supposed we're going that full screen, because this is massive in the race for the slam.
Wait a minute. Give me a second and we will have it.
I think it's fair. I think it's fair enough. We'll come back to the main scores in a minute. But this game is so important in the race for the slam that we should put all our efforts on this one, I think, mate. We like to do things on the fly here at Online Darts. I'll try and talk you through it. Rydz has left himself 84 after 12. Cullen left himself 117. And Barzi, you can call from here for a bit.
This has just been an unbelievable game. Pivotal moments. 84 goes, but I go back to the last leg. Callum Rydz, 25 from the 167. And then Joe, last dart in hand. But no treble for Joe Cullen at the start of this leg. Is that the opportunity that Callum Rydz needed? And he's producing when it matters. Cullen responds. Remember, the race for the Grand Slam of darts, these two. Joe Cullen holds the spot. Callum Rydz can take it from him. But is it now advantage Joe Cullen? Yes, it is advantage Joe Cullen. Rydz may have to get rid of 308 in 6. They've both left whoppers. Joe gets first go at the 164. Doesn't go. Rydz, the big fish, to send us to a noble.
Come on.
Surely not.
Oh! He has missed the ball for a 170. And last dart in hand, Joe Cullen is going to the Grand Slam of darts. Gentlemen, both of you, what a game that was. Absolutely sublime from both.
Wow.
Wow.
I just want to see on the stream.
170 goes.
I just want to see on the stream
Meltdown.
how close is he to this 170. Let's have a look. Oh, it's a wire hugger.
That's it. Joe Cullen, confirmed. Grand Slam. He's back. He's back.
Good on you, Joe.
Where's that GIF? We need that GIF right now.
What do we think to that one then in the chat room?
What a
Yeah,
game.
was a grand match. Yeah, everyone's loving that. Everyone's absolutely loving that.
Sensational. Damon Heta, Michael Van Gerwen is also underway, as is Whitlock, Ratajski, James Wade, Mentor Sulovic, level at 2 apiece. And stream board 1 will be the Ferret against the Bullet.
Just got to say, how sorry do you feel for Callum Rydz there? It's just been picked up in the chat room as well. To lose with 107 average when there's that much on it, that is cruelty. That is cruelty, is that?
Well,
just unreal.
Wow. Utterly ridiculous.
Yeah.
Just utterly
That is the standard.
Stanley says, somebody know of what's happening with Ratajski? Flash score doesn't work. He is currently 2-2. Oh, sorry, I was looking at the wrong one.
Is he?
I was looking at Sulovic.
Yeah.
Yeah, 2-1 up against Whitlock.
He's averaging 111 in that.
Dan asked whether Edgar's quarterfinal will be streamed. Do you know what? Maybe.
Could be
I
a
really
popular
think
choice.
well, it's a possible, yeah. Michael Garrett asks, is there seeding in the Grand Slam qualifier? Absolutely not. No.
No.
We could be getting anybody. Jack Hughes, how has Edgar's run affected his chances of retaining the tour card? Is he still in with a shot, or does he need to qualify for the Worlds? From what we can see right now, he would still need to qualify for the Worlds. The cutoff is 39 grand. If he gets to 41 and makes the final today, then he's there, and he would be in with a shout of retaining his tour card. So he's 2 wins away from potentially winning his tour card back. And winning his tour card back, keeping his tour card, excuse me. Tell you what, under pressure, we're going to see Matt Edgar here at this point. He's going to have to take on the winner of Michael Van Gerwen against Damon Heta, where MVG currently averaging 102.
You don't want MVG right now, do you? No one needs that.
So that's our thing. So at the moment, yeah. Go on, sorry, Buzzy.
If MVG goes back to back,
Do
you then make him favourite for the Slam?
No, not at all. Not at all.
I think the bookies will. I think if he wins back to back, he will be outright favourite.
The bookies will make him favourite, and rightly so, because of what happened. You know, the fact that you could get him yesterday at 7s to win the event was ridiculous. But no, I don't think he will be favourite. Well, again, it's ridiculous. But I don't think. I think there's a massive difference between playing 2 floor tournaments. The only thing is that obviously, like I say, do I think he'll still make a semi-final or make the final day? Absolutely, I think he'll make a semi-final. I just don't know whether he'll go and win it. That's all it is. I just don't think he'll win. TK asks, is my favourite Gezi or Johnny? Depends on what you'd say is favourite. My favourite for the Grand Slam currently, I'm going to say Gezi Price, because he loves that tournament. I know he went out last 16, but he's made back-to-back. He's made finals twice in a row. Made a couple of semis as well. I think he's good enough. I think Gezi loves the Slam. I think he will be. I think he loves Wolverhampton. He's the only winner. Interestingly, he's won every Grand Slam that's ever been played at the Aldersley Leisure Village.
Only ever lost 1 game there, but to who was it?
First game of the group stage. Who was it? Was it Whitlock?
It was.
I thought it might have been. So they met each other in the quarterfinal where nothing happened in that game, Barzi. Nothing at
all. Interesting events in the MVG game. They 2 breaks of throw in a row. MVG broke Heta, and then Heta broke straight back. And now we're going for a little spell of trebleless visits.
It's 2-2, not 1-0 as it says on the screen there, by the way. I don't know what Dark Connect's doing.
Scalzi, have we had an advert yet? I'm not saying throw it in now, but I'm saying throw it in.
Just because there's so much going on. No, we haven't had
time
to fit one in.
I didn't know if you had responsibilities or not.
It's just as and when we can.
Yeah. No, we'll throw it after the 60s.
I think we should now. There's not much going on.
You reckon?
Yeah. Why not? Thanks our sponsors.
Yeah. Show them love.
Let me tee them up. Right. Whilst there's no game going to end, We're going to grab a quick ad break and we'll be back on the other side of this. Welcome back to Online Darts, everyone, and it is Super Series Live, Players' Championship 30, the final one of the year, and it has been a day full of drama. Myself, Tiz and Jar are here to call it all in. Jar's looking at the rankings, me and Tiz are doing the games. Boys, what a day it's been, and everyone in the chat room and following along, absolute stars.
I just want to big up Jar, Phil. Like, how good has it been having Jar here? Like, I love it when Jar talks rankings to me. It's been brilliant having him here, passing on what's going on, so me and you could just focus on the games. I think it's obviously helped with the flow of the stream as well and kept everyone up to date with what's going on. So fair play to Jar. I think you deserve a lot of praise for the work you've done today, mate, with all the maths and the calculations you've had to do along the way. Because I couldn't have done anything. So fair play.
The only thing is, Tiz, is that I can't thank myself. I can't take all the credit. I want to, whoever it is. Do we know yet who has made the Darts Rankings website? Because whoever it is, you're an absolute hero, and we'd love you to show your face, and we'd love to get you on the Online Darts, in particular on the Live Lounge. So yes, whoever it is that makes the Darts Ranking system, please show your face. We'd love to get you on the Live Lounge. But no, it's been great fun. I'm just currently trying to put the website all together so we can get the draw out as soon as is humanly possible. We will get the draw out for you for the Players' Championship finals, and then we wait for the Worlds.
Yeah. Cheers, Henry. As always, thank you very much. You know when I'm Tiz, you know when you said to Jar, I love Jar talking rankings to me. If only we could have changed to Jason Derulo, talk dirty to me, to talk rankings to me quickly enough.
Well, that's where I was getting.
Talk rankings to me.
Oh, look at God getting jealous.
I want to say a massive shout out to Tiz as well. I just want to say a massive shout out to Tiz as well. He's been brilliant throughout the entire day, calling everything in. So, and he'll be joining, and I'm going to be buggering off very, very soon, actually, because I'm going to have to try and get myself prepared to go to London in about an hour and a half. But game to look at right now, before obviously Matthew Edgar takes place, we'll have a look at see who he takes on in the quarterfinal. But the game to watch right now is on board 8. Johnny Clayton against Stephen Bunting. He's the only man who can stop Jose de Sousa from finishing top of the Players' Championship Order of Merit.
Also, is this the moment that MVG takes control? It's left 32 after 12 on the header throw. We'll come back. 3 clear darts. What pressure is it under? Enough. It's a finish. But it goes. Break and throw, MVG. Everyone loves the Apple ringtone.
Everyone's available.
Tiz though, board 7. Simon Whitlock losing with 108 average. Wow.
See, we had a similar. Yeah, we had something similar with Callum Riggs when he lost with 107 average. This is even worse. Now, Ratajski, he's not averaging bad himself, is he? At 107. Oh, Whitlock's average has just dropped as Ratajski beats him 6-2. I didn't see the actual last start. So it was a 32 checkout. Whitlock was way back on 230. I mean, it's criminal. It is actually criminal going out with 103 average and losing by that margin. So Whitlock, a great day for him, but it comes to an end. But you can't begrudge him for his performances that he's put in today, Simon Whitlock. But Ratajski, the Polish Eagle, flies on.
It looks like this is a weird game. Let you know on this score how big an advantage is going to be. But Heta in pole position to break straight back after a fairly average scoring. He may have passed the opportunity back. Let's see. Heta's on a finish though. The big fish. MVG 206 leaves 96 in the balance.
The big fish.
Big fish.
The big fish.
Come
Madness.
So just watch a lot of Damon Heta this week. He's a real funny player at times. He'll go 2 legs off the boil where he's just 58s, 59s.
Oh. Snap the
I
line.
think he's missed a ball for a 170. I think he's gone treble 20, and hit the little 5 going for the ball. But then he goes berserk. 135, 134, 140, 125. There's just no middle ground. It's all or nothing with Damon Heta. And he's missed.
I was just going to say, I think some games are pretty much set in stone at the players. But I'm just trying to change it all up from where I had it this morning. Because there's so many things. I think Nathan Aspinall versus Ricky Evans is pretty much Romeo done. That is not a bad first round tie as things currently stand.
It's all right.
Yeah. Unless Wadey beats unless Sudovic beats Wadey, which could happen obviously, then we've got some ties. Let's put it that way. We've got some ties. Ooh, tell you what, as things currently stand, and I don't think anything can change this now, unless Matthew Edgar comes flying through. First round game at the Players' Championship, Ryan Searle against Simon Whitlock. It's not bad, is it?
Who beat Searle today? Did he fall? He fell quite early, didn't he? He was one that I was very eager today. But I don't remember. He must have gone early because I ain't seen his name a lot.
I think he played in that magical spell that we were looking at where everyone else was playing.
Yeah. Oh, so many English flags here. Someone will probably beat us in chat rooms. All right, so he lost 6-4 to Labanauskas in the first round.
Yeah.
Yeah. 85 average, so it wasn't his best.
As things stand as well, Barry Keane gets Peter Snakebite right in round number 1 of the Players' Championship. Devin Peterson is getting Goza de Sousa, but obviously if Johnny Clayton holds fire and doesn't go above Peter Wright, whatever the odds are, because obviously they'll put Wright favourite, but whatever the odds are, I'm having in a race to 6. Give me Barry Keane all day on that.
Yeah. A couple of people in the chat room asking what round is MVG in. Last 16. Well, Phillips just said as well, as it stands, King against Hybrex.
That would be brilliant.
Is Wadey about to beat Sulovic? Sorry, I need to interrupt here. So Wadey, I'm sure, was 5-3 down.
He was.
And right. So he's on a finish now, and he has the darts as well. It's on his throw. He's on 86. Sulovic is back on 121. So Wadey has just found a bit of game. Leaves 25. So Sulovic probably has to take this now. Sulovic needs to take 121 out, or it goes back to Wade on 25. He'd have to fancy. Nah, he's left 78. So back to James Wade. This would be classic Wade, this.
Waiting.
That is Wading, and it is Wading complete. 6'5", James Wade. And could he go all the way today? Because he's gone massively. We'll call it under the radar. We'll call it under the radar today. We have not really seen or heard anything from James Wade all day. And he's found himself. There he is. So, under the radar. That's another one for your channel, boys. You can have that.
Can we also talk about this very quickly?
Yeah, go on.
Very, very quickly. Mental Sudovic will play Callan Ridds as things stand in round 1. Mental can't move from 52. That's it. He's done.
He's through.
So Nathan Aspinall against Ricky.
I can't remember who it was in the chat room. They said if MVG wins today, he faces Whitlock in the opening round of the players.
Yeah.
Crackers.
Whitlock is 60, and if he does win, then yes, he would. MVG against Whitlock. We know what happened the last time those two met on television, don't we, Barzi?
Yeah. So Johnny Clayton is doing an absolute number on Stephen Bunting. It's 5-1. Ferret averaging 104. Ferreting.
That game below, standard. Schindler's been at it all day. I've picked up on it a couple of times, but 113 average.
Oh. Now I've got to be honest, boys. I don't like to root against players, particularly against the Peagle, right? But if he could lose his quarterfinal, that would be spiffing, because we would get in round 1 Dave Chisnell against Gary Anderson on round 1 of the Players' Championship finals.
That's a 180 fest.
I don't like doing this. Oh, and Schindler as well. If Schindler can lose, and if Schindler and Ratajski can lose before the quarterfinals, that would be spiffing. Sorry, for the semi-finals, that'd be spiffing. Thank you very much. Oh, hang on a minute.
It's asking a lot at the moment with the way they're both playing.
Well, Ratajski would play Clayton. I think that game would be streamed, and Shindy would get Joe Cullen. So it might actually work. No, I'm not saying this against them. I like them, but I just want Dave Chisholm against Gary Anderson, please. Thanks very much.
Yeah. Lucky D. Does anyone fancy Lucky D to do it today? I'm surprised he's got as far as he has done today. He's considering his average and stuff like that. He's obviously had favourable sort of opponents and stuff like that. There's not been big scores. Could it be that Lucky D gets there? Again, we've seen James Wade go under the Wade, as we've called it now. But Darius Labanauskas, does anyone think that he can do this today?
Well, at the moment, he would go into number 35 on the rankings. But at the moment, 30 versus 35 in the Players' Championship list is Scott Mitchell against Alan Suter, which would be a cracker as well.
Yeah.
Some cracking games in round 1. Utter crackers. That's as well, I've just rewritten the whole piece, so if you wouldn't mind just, not moving up too much, that'd be great.
Johnny Clayton has got the job done. 6-1 again with a huge 106 average.
Peter Wright's in danger of losing. Peter Wright is in big danger of losing the number 2 slot. If he wins today, if he wins his quarterfinal, Clayton, then he goes number 2 in the overall order, PDC order of merit. So he takes on Krzysztof Ratajski next up. More of this.
Please.
More of this. Just looking down the list, who does MVG currently play as things stand? Plays Andy Bolton. Okay. So I'm just rewriting the whole. I'm rewriting the whole thing. I know things have got to change, but it'd be great if they didn't. It'd be fantastic. Vincent van der Voort against Jamie Hughes isn't a bad game. That game's pretty much done and dusted. Or you can hear me tapping away. Dimi against Mardas Razma is an interesting one in round 1.
Streamboard 2, it is going to be Michael Van Gerwen against Matthew Edgar.
Good. That game is the one. He's the only player that
Yeah.
can stop Devin Peterson.
I wonder where Devon's watching this now.
Probably in
Remember last year?
probably in
Remember last year when Michael was living in Devon's head rent free?
Yeah. Are you suggesting the DRA might need to be getting involved in this game, Barzi? Are you suggesting the DRA might need to get involved?
Yeah, living in his head rent free. Now he needs a favour.
Mm. Intriguing,
Danny
isn't it?
Noppert, 4-2 down, averaging 106. It's just, you got to scratch your head, haven't you, when you're a player and you find yourself in that position.
Yeah.
So the quarterfinals then. Matthew Edgar against Michael Van Gerwen. Joe Cullen plays the winner of Martin Schindler against Danny Noppert. James Wade will play the winner of Darius Abanauskas and Dirk van Dijvenbode. And Christopher Ratajski takes on Johnny Clayton. Tell you what, for the final Pro Tour of the year, it's not a bad one, is it?
Not
They
bad.
are
Players'
four
Championship early.
great games.
All on the line. That's how we roll.
Still not had the 9 data, which we're a bit upset about. I don't think
worry,
there's a
there's
big
time.
fish gone today.
No,
It must have gone
fish.
somewhere, a big fish. I've not called one. There's been something
I'm
somewhere.
not seeing a fish get. Yeah, surely.
Oh, I'll tell you what, a couple of tight, tense ones. Labanauskas and Van Dijvenbode teed up at 4 apiece.
Are any games on streaming boards? Are any games on the streaming boards at the moment?
They put the bracket up for Edgar and Van Gerwen on 2.
Well, the only thing is that like the only thing that's we want get that game going, get the quarterfinals started.
Yeah.
What a call! I've got a tweet literally ready to go, saying the Players' Championship field is complete, and then just do the link to Darts Connect. Sorry, to Darts Rankings. The immortal words of Wayne Mardle on that call during that Anderson MVG. What a sport. Callan actually tweeted, he goes, missed 167 on the ball, Joe hits last dart. 170 missed on the ball for 5-5. Would have had the darts in the last. Joe goes out last dart to win 6-4.
Oh.
Steve Bomber Brown has just tweeted, curtain comes down on my 2-year Pro Tour card. Gutted but encouraged to find my natural throw. I'll fight like a dog to qualify for the Slam and the Worlds. Whether the future holds, has been a pleasure to tour with John. Yes, Bomber Brown.
Nice touch. Back into the chat room. Weekly Darts Cast. Edgar versus MVG. Clash of the heavyweights. It's going in.
Very.
Sorry, guys, I'm literally spending 30 seconds doing something of my own work. I'll be 2 secs.
That's all right. Joe, have you seen TJ's comment in the chat room? Might help you out.
Oh, well, they've done that. Cheers. That is what I love to see. Yes.
Boise says, I've had a few meetings, so missed the last couple of hours, lads. Is it time for Africa in Minehead yet? He is hanging on for dear life. He is currently in 64th.
It's nearly time for Africa. Nearly time. I will have to jump off at 4 o'clock, unfortunately, gentlemen, because that is 4 o'clock in 12 minutes. Because I've got to get ready to go to London. But we all know what the permutations are. Matthew Edgar, the only man that can stop those qualifying into the World Championships and in the Players' Championships as well. Just going to have a quick look at the World's race and see if anybody else has gone dark blue. No, that it's dark green. No, they haven't. So Adam Hunt is on the skin of his teeth. At the moment, but everybody else is in dark blue. Again, if someone who's a lot more knowledgeable than me in terms of countback can work this out, why Joe Mernon is in in the murky green, but and on 14 grand, the same as Florian and Jermaine, who are in dark green. Either someone in the chat room or someone in the either Varzi or anybody can let me know why that's the case. Really appreciate it.
Just the main order of merit. I'm not sure. Let's have an investigation. But whilst we're waiting for the other games to kick off, we have a noble between Labanauskas and Dirk van Dijvenbode. And it is advantage Labanauskas with the throw at the moment. However, scrap that because the Aubergenius has just found a maximum to leave 1-2-4 after 9. Labanauskas replies 1-3-4 to leave 76, but Dirk will get first stab at the 1-2-4. This would be something special. 180, 1-2-4 game shot. Not to be. So, Labanauskas 76 to win it. And it goes. Lucky D's Day carries on. Pins it. Last start in hand.
That takes him up to 35, I think, in the order of merit. So at the moment, his game will be against Scott Mitchell, which wouldn't be bad. Like a bit of that.
Decent.
Darryl Gurney against Alan Suter currently.
The fact they're quite methodical players suggests to me that would be on stage 2.
Who's that? Darryl Gurney against Alan Suter?
No, Labanauskas and Scott Mitchell.
You think that game's going to be on stage 2? Oh, no,
I'll give you quite good odds.
I'll go one better than that. That's second game on Friday afternoon.
I was about to say, and it's an afternoon one.
Oh yeah, it's definitely not an evening one.
But everyone, the MVG Edgar game is now warming up on Dark Connect. And my apologies, because we've only got one game going.
Yes.
So who's everyone going for in the chat rooms then? With the who's everyone thinking is going to win this today? I've not actually kept an eye on the last few minutes.
Do you know? I've got a funny feeling it's going to be.
Well,
we'll do it after the finals four. Yeah, we'll do that for the semis.
Yeah.
Do you know what? I've got a funny feeling. I've got a funny feeling today's going to be the day, and Golf's going to kill me for this. But I think this is the day that the P-Eagle wins one. I think the Peagle.
You think so?
I really do. Yeah, I think the
I'm
Peagle.
going to go Schindler from what I've seen today.
Big Shindiggly.
I can't
Wait,
change
don't
my
get through
mind.
this.
Both mine are still in. My final's still on.
Mine aren't.
Oh, bloody hell, Schindler. I shouldn't have said anything. Just.
Here we are. MVG also underway against Matthew Edgar.
Yes, Gob, I know.
And sorry, Edgar fans, if leg one is anything to go by, Devon Peterson could be just about to do the waka waka.
If he makes this if he does turn it around and make a semi-final from here, this is one hell of a day to do it. Wow. Christoph against Johnny warming up. You good-looking jobber. I've been called worse by a lot better looking people, Gob.
Oh.
Brilliant.
To be fair, Tiz is going for the proper boy band look today, isn't he? The curtains, the jacket.
All he needs is to be now is on like one of those. All he needs to be like is one of the stools that you sit down, like if you're on the X Factor.
Get ready for the key change
Stand up to the
as
chorus.
you step up.
Yeah. They'll,
Absolutely.
yeah, click the fingers.
But Danny Noppert, what a leg against the throw.
Sticking with the boy bands. This game. This is the big key change at the end for like the last chorus. It's been a key change here. Danny Noppert has just turned it on. Well, I say he's turned it on. He's actually probably been the better player throughout the match, but Schindler has obviously just been getting away with it up until this point. He deserves to win it, Noppert, to be quite honest with you.
Miss starts.
Ooh.
Edgar steps in. 1-1.
Get the guitar.
Come on.
Hang on a minute. I'm going to have to mute this because I've got a message from Boise, a voice message.
A voice message. Can't believe it.
Noppy's done it.
And that's what happens when I predict Mark Schindler.
you like
I've done it all day.
You like Lee Boyce toy. You like saying Lee Boyce 2.0, mate.
I know. I've had the worst. The last 2 times I've been on this, I've had an absolute nightmare. Before that, I think I've done about 3 and I've done really well. The last 2, I don't think I'm meant for this championship. I think this is my weak point. Good Lord.
Oh! Matthew Edgar! Oh my God! 1-6-1 to break the throw. That is incredible! Wow! Unreal.
Wow.
We've always said this, boys. You
When
only
it's your
get
day.
endings like this in sport.
When it's your day, it's your day.
Do you know what, though? The thing is that if he does win this game against MVG, appreciate now this is a big if. How much do you want to bet? Just like he talks about the 170 with Gando, he'll make sure he mentions the 161. All I'm going to say on this is this. I don't think Edgar TV will be starting quite late tonight. If he does make if he does make it from here, if he does win this game, I think Edgar TV might be off air for the evening, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
But this is the game. This is the one that will determine whether Matt Edgar can save
Thank you, Anita. It's the amount of money they've earned in the previous tournaments, and that's why Joe's not gone dark green. Okay, thank you very much for that. And again, TJ also said the same, so that might be it. So thank you very, very much.
Normal service has been resumed.
Normal service is resumed. But I tell you what, he's done it before. You can do it again. I tell you what, Matt Edgar's obviously been listening to Gob.
17s.
Absolutely.
It's the switch.
Oh, I tell you what, that in our WhatsApp chat bars, you don't need to be listening to that. That's just filth that Lee's put in there.
Well,
surely not again.
Oh,
It'd be amazing if he took. Do you know what? If he took this out, I'd let him have the place at the Worlds for it. Surely not.
oh! He's missed the ball.
Wow. That's going to hurt. Last starting hand. That's going to hurt.
Yeah.
That's going to sting. Oh, my. Oh, I'm going to see on the stream in a minute how close this was. Boyce has been on Google Translate again, isn't he?
What the bloody hell are we doing?
Remember, this is it. Matthew Edgar is at the point of no return. He has to win this game. And the throw is under severe pressure.
Theory, mate. Joe, that's a good miss there from Van Gerwen. So it's only really a 180, puts the pressure on at this point, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, that's not too bad.
(4-2). Matthew Edgar now needs to find something. Devon Peterson is firing up.
The proverbial fat so-and-so are warming up their vocal cords.
Boyce is about to start dancing round his house, doing waka waka.
Just want to say in the other game, Christoph Ratajski took the opening leg against the Fedit. But it was on the Clayton throw, so it didn't really make up. Sorry, it was on the Ratajski throw, so it's not as bad at the moment.
The last couple of legs, MVG has gone through the gears, and we're seeing levels in this sport. Matthew Edgar is playing to his absolute max, and he just hasn't got that gear to go with Michael Van Gerwen.
I know a lot of people here in the chat room, Barzi, are Edgar fans. So what I'm going to say on this is this. If Edgar does lose this game from here, and it looks unfortunately quite likely, he can still keep his tour card by making the slam or by making the Worlds in the qualifiers. If he does that, he'll be right in the mix to keep his tour card.
Don't worry, we'll put the other scores back up in a minute, but it's all eyes on this game because Matthew Edgar is the only man that can stop Devon Peterson going to Minehead. And now, boys, he has to win 4 legs in a row, and 2 of them are on the MVG darts.
Yeah.
Juanita,
It's about as
you
difficult a
absolute
task as
hero.
you wish for.
Yep.
Juanita,
Juanita,
you
our
absolute
pleasure.
hero.
And
Thank
thank
you
you
so
very
much.
much for staying up.
Thank you so Yeah, and also thank you
Cheers,
so much for
Lisa.
everything that you've been fantastic throughout the entire year. I don't know how you followed this sport from down under through the time difference and everything like that in Perth. You've been amazing. Thank you very, very much. Can't wait to have you back for the live lounges, but in particular next year, can't wait for you back on the Pro Tours. Take it easy, mate. Fair from Edgar. That is not a bad leg. It's not a bad leg at all.
Yeah.
I wonder if the big fish went, are we having a completely different conversation?
Arguably.
I do wonder.
Arguably.
I think we could be having a completely different conversation if the big fish went. Now, talking of fishes.
I was going to say, we might be having another conversation if this fish goes.
Blackpool Pot World
Still game
2021. Oh my.
Ooh.
Blackpool Pot World 2021. Oh my goodness, that was a night.
180 from Michael Van Gerwen. Is the writing on the wall?
The sun is setting currently over my house here in Kozel. Is the sun starting to set on Matthew Edgar's time as a PDC tour card holder?
Oof,
I think it might be. You can tell. You almost think as if I went to journo school. Cheers. I think.
Hold on.
This is it. And also,
went for the ball.
I'm just going to check this. No, he's already ahead of Gezi. Sorry.
Ooh.
Devin Peterson must be having kittens watching MVG miss all these doubles. However, surely this is it. Devin Peterson holds on by the skin of his teeth.
You lucky, lucky boy, Devin. You lucky, lucky boy. And I thought, Barzi, that losses earlier today, Louis Williams in particular, Mike Decker losing in a last leg decider to Keegan Brown, Mickey Mansell. I thought that would be it, but 11.5 is the cutoff. 11.5 is the cutoff. Everybody has gone dark blue, green on Dark Connect. That is it. We have our 64 players.
It is Louis Williams, Yellow Klassen missing out by 250 pounds.
Joe Mernon has just gone dark green on Dark Connect. Sorry, on Darts Rankings, excuse me, in the race for the Worlds. Ryan Meikle, Chaz Barstow, Ted Everts, and Adam Hunt will have to wait until the end of November to guarantee their spots. But these are your qualifiers for the Pro Tour at this as things stand. Callan Ridds, Ross Smith, Raymond van Barneveld, Ryan Joyce, Adrian Lewis, Scott Mitchell, Alan Suter, Martijn Kleermaker, Darius Labanauskas, Richie Edhouse. So that's your top 10. Luke Woodhouse, Jamie Hughes, Mike Koivenhoven, Rowby John Rodriguez, Steve Beaton. Do you remember when we were thinking, Christ, same with Lewis, everyone was thinking he was going to lose his tour card, but he's going to be at the World Championships with Steve Beaton. Then William O'Connor, that's your 16. 17 Jeff Smith, 18 Rick Evans, 19 Barry Keane or King Barry for our new listener viewers as well. Jason Heaver 20, Willie Borland 21, Ron Moulenkamp 22, Steve Lennon 23, Rusty Jake Rodriguez 24, 25 Louis Williams, 26 Florian Hempel, 27 Jermaine Wattamina, and 28 Joe Mernon. Those 28 players are in to the draw for the World Championships. Ryan Meikle, Chaz Barstow, Ted Everton, Adam Hunt will have to wait and see for the rest of November.
Absolutely. And the interesting bit is now it's that wait and see for Ryan Meikle, Chaz Barstow, Ted Everts, and Adam Hunt. Have they done enough?
Well, with that, I'm going to love you all and leave you because I've got to go and get changed. I've got to go and get prepared and ready to go for London. Perfect timing. Thank you very much, everybody. No, stop it. Stop it. Carry on. Stop it. Stop. No. In all seriousness, thank you very, very much. Phil, Tiz, enjoy the rest of this afternoon. Who will win the final Pro Tour? And remember that as soon as we know the full draw for the Players' Championship Finals, it'll be out for you to read on onlinedarts.com. Take it easy.
It will. Jar is off. He's done his rankings bit. He's talked rankings to Tiz, disappears, and we are back to two. It is myself and Tiz talking you through all the action.
This is going to be a quality last hour and a half or so, Phil, last couple of hours, this.
Oh, can't wait.
Who are we going for? Who are we going for then, do you think, Phil? At this moment in time.
My final's still on. I said MVG Clayton final at 11:45 today. We're now 4:10 and it's still on. This never happens.
Yeah. Wade and Labanauskas, again, that's been a kind draw to both of them because they're probably the two that have not, well, yeah, in terms of standard, they've probably been the two worst performers out of the last 8 we've got, haven't they, up until this point. So that's a kind draw for both of them. The rest of them have been, the standards have been a joke throughout the whole day.
Hey, what, Tiz, whilst you were just talking about that, you said we haven't seen one. We have now because the ferret has just banged out the big fish to go 3-all. All aboard.
He's gone. Reel her in. Go on. Gets in the ferret. We've got a big ferret. What else? So we need to see a 9 darter today. I've still not got the 9 darter. It's frustrating me now, Phil. It's getting to the point where I'm starting to... Well, I am a jinx, clearly. I'm clearly a jinx. There's me and Gob. Every time we come on this, maybe if me and Gob are on a show together with you at some point, we might see it. Maybe we need to just come together, and then maybe that's when it's going to happen. It'll happen beautifully for both of us, and then it'll just be a lovely occasion. But at the moment, mate, I'm starting to think I'm never going to see a 9 darter in my life. On here.
Believe, Tiz. It will come. Just keep believing.
Cheers, mate. I'll hang on in there. How many have you called in? You must have called in your fair share by now.
Yeah, I've done a few. Live, actually on live streams when I've been on comms, I've done 2.
Yeah.
And then a few on here as well.
It's got to happen.
Yeah, on the stream, Darius Labanauskas is averaging 115 as he leads James Wade 2-0. We will go back to the normal score graphic in a minute, but this is the game that all eyes are on at the moment. The ferret against the eagle, the Polish eagle.
Ratajski, it's impressive stuff. 4-3 up against Clayton. Great standing for both players here. Yeah. Joe Cullen 1-0 up against Danny Noppert as well. He's already done what he needs to, but looking to go all the way now.
else have we got in the chat? Remember, come and say hi, everyone, as the climax to Players Championship 30, the last one of the year. We know the lineup for Minehead, but there is still a title to be won. Still some serious talent there. Michael Van Goen is in the semi-final. He will be joined by three of these. James Wade trails Darius Labanauskas 2-0. Joe Cullen leads Danny Noppert 1-0. And Christoph Ratajski leads Johnny Clayton 4-3 at the moment, but will probably be 4 apiece very shortly, Tiz.
Yeah, I think so, mate. I was just quickly looking at Labanauskas. This is Wade. Labanauskas has darts here to make it 3-0. If he doesn't, Wade is on a 64 finish. But on the cusp of making it 3-0 here, and he has done it. Wade is back with darts in hand, but a strong start here for Darius Labanauskas. 3-0.
Joe Cullen.
2-0 to Joe Cullen now as well.
Danny Noppert. Might have to go and switch a light on. It's a bit dark in here.
So
It gets dark early now.
it does, mate. You're not wrong.
Ooh. Is there a little bit of pressure mounting on the Ratajski throw here? Maybe.
That's not my lighting out now you said that.
Yeah.
My good one died. I forgot to get a bloody charger for it today.
Oh.
Right.
Clayton couldn't take advantage. 45's a slip. Liam says, who will MVG face? He will face either Joe Cullen or Danny Noppert.
This is huge now. This is huge.
This has to go.
Yeah.
And does.
Well done.
The Eagle.
Whew.
Is soaring. Also, James Wade.
That's a bit of a slip there from Ratajski. 45 with his first 3 darts. Clayton here is going to have to capitalise, Phil.
Yeah.
Needs a couple of trebles here. I think Ratajski, 96. Clayton needs to follow up with something here to put the pressure on now. And take us to a deciding leg. 162 to leave 140, Phil. Ratajski, you have got to find something big now. All right. Oh, wow. And as I say it, 180 from Ratajski. He's still not on a finish, though. So Clayton, will he choose to set something up here, or will he try and take it out this time? He's tried to take it, and he has left 10. So Ratajski now looking like it could be too little too late, regardless of what he does here. He's left 125. Clayton, he just wants to set probably a good mark with his first start, I imagine. Or he's in fact probably go for it in the first. Leave it inside. Oh, he's done it in 2. So we have the Noble. And it is Ratajski on throw. This has gone right down to the wire as we thought it would, Phil.
It has. Absolute top class game. when this one finishes, we'll go back to the other one, but we'll keep you up to speed. Danny Noppert has a leg back against Joe Cullen, and also Labanauskas is 3-1 up on James Wade. George says, who has MVG got? He will play either Joe Cullen or Danny Noppert. Charlie says, come on, Tiz, we had 2 yesterday.
I know. I'm letting the team down, Phil. It is the curse of the Tiz Cons. We never see the 9. We've got to see it go today. Oh, Ratajski. That's fantastic stuff there. Ratajski, 100, 121. And then what a time to pull out the 180 on throw. And it gives him a chance now to check out the match. 100. You fancy it. Clayton still nowhere near the finish. And he's done it. And Ratajski has knocked out Johnny Clayton. And you got to say, Phil, he's probably deserved it, hasn't he? Like, he's played some fantastic darts there. So, unlucky Johnny Clayton.
Fantastic game.
Yeah.
Top draw.
Yeah, and we could go back over now to the other games in play where we've got Joe Cullen versus Danny Noppert, and we have James Wade versus Darius Labanauskas. Joe Cullen has just gone 4-1 up, I've noticed, though, Phil, against Danny Noppert. And what a standard we have in that game.
Unreal. The Rockstar doing Rockstar things. He was brilliant against Callum Ridds in a fantastic game. And he's doing it again here as well. And it could be MVG against Joe Cullen in the semi-final. Also, James Wade is on the comeback. He was 3 down to Labanauskas.
Looks like he's got a great opportunity. Well, we'll see what Labanauskas does here. Because Labanauskas had an opportunity to set something up to break James Wade there. And he didn't leave himself a finish when he probably should have been doing, you'd have to say. Wade's still not on a finish either, but he is now because he has just hit 134 to leave himself 4.
Yeah, Wade, prime wading as Tiz internet has a wobble. I'm sure he'll be back in a second. I will talk you through it until we get Tiz back. But James Wade, 44 for a level game. And we have prime wading going on right now. Only averaging 90, was 3-0 behind. Yeah, he's 3 apiece with Lucky D. Whilst we are there, Danny Noppert also has a leg back against Joe Cullen. The freeze averaging 109 and losing 4-2. Do we fancy MVG or Cullen to win if that's going to be the next one? I've backed Michael, so I'll stay there. But there's no guarantee it's going to be Joe Cullen. Noppy is on the move here. He has edged in front, about 60 points in front on the Joe Cullen darts.
Oh, we're back.
There he is. He's back.
I'm back. I don't even know what I've just missed now. 3-3, so Wade did win. Okay.
Yeah, wading. Only averaging 90 level.
Labanauskas on the big fish, Phil. Now, this is what I want to see. Come on. I've put the line out. Come on.
Tiz sends the rod out.
Oh, no.
What's on the end of it?
Rod was out. Line got snapped again. Wasn't strong enough. He's left 65.
Also, there's a break back opportunity here for Danny Noppert. 71 points after 12. Joe Cullen. Oh! right, Joe Cullen doing Joe Cullen things. A 1-4-8 finish from the Rockstar. Vintage.
Oh. And Labanauskas doing Labanauskas things. 4-3 up. Again, it was not being a vintage leg, but, you know, that's been the standard that these two have probably been at all day. We mentioned probably the two performers that you say probably coasted the way to this stage. But Labanauskas is 4-3 up. So Lucky D continues. Lucky things.
Danny Noppert, Joe Cullen, both started with maximums. Oof. Depending on what this visit is, this is class from both players here. So, Danny Noppert on throws, gone 180, 97, 140 to leave 84. Joe Cullen, 180, 139 to leave 65 to leave 117. Carry on, boys. Oh. What a game this is.
I think Wade's about to pull it back to 4-all here, Phil, as well. He's got to check out 41. Don't expect him to miss, to be honest. And he hasn't. He's done it in 2 darts. So 4-all now. But Labanauskas, crucially, does have the darts, remember, in this match. He has the advantage of having the throw.
Unbelievable stuff here at Players Championship 30. Battled all year through tough circumstances, through COVID bubbles, to be here playing normal, and the players have responded. We've definitely seen an upturn in form since they were back to normal, Tiz.
Yeah, really have. It's everyone's just sort of finding the form now, aren't they? They're obviously playing that much darts now, but I think it's benefited everyone. I don't think I've ever known as much darts going ahead, Phil. Obviously, even with your live league as well, mate. There's more darts than ever, I think, right now.
It's great,
and it's shown in the standard that the standard has really picked up now. Cullen,
Joe Cullen,
he's done it.
12 dart leg to win it. 139, 86, 180, 96 in 3. Joe Cullen sets up a semi-final with Michael van Gerwen.
I think we've got to say shout out to Danny Noppert there, because he's just lost with an average of 108.47. So you got to feel sorry for him. You got to feel really sorry for him, because to be honest with you, he had a really good chance of going all the way today the way he's been playing. But fair play to Joe Cullen. That is exceptional stuff. And what a day it's been for Joe, Phil. What a day it's been for him. When everything was on the line, he has stepped up and he has delivered in style.
1 place left. Who will join Michael van Gerwen, Joe Cullen and Krzysztof Ratajski in the semi-finals? Will it be Darius Labanauskas or will it be James Wade? Someone asked, why is the format so short? Players' Championships always is. It's always best of 11. Then the semi-final goes up a leg, and then the final goes up a leg as well. But Joe Cullen, absolutely outstanding.
Labanauskas, 5-4. Wade needs to take the next 2 legs.
We've seen some prime wading today, but you're going to have to do it even more. What's James Wade got left?
Needs a big score, I think, here, Wade. Just to, 60. See, he's not helping himself here, James Wade. Nah, he's not helped himself there at all.
Not enough.
No. But we did see him with a big comeback in his last game. But that's not going to help because Labanauskas has just thrown 140 there. Wade is struggling to land the trebles. He only manages the one on his third visit.
Remember, Labanauskas led this game 3-0. Wade pulled it back to 3 apiece. They've shared legs, but now it's the point of no return. Cal is in the chat room, says, I hate that bullseye, by the way. Mate, both of them, you couldn't have put it any closer whatsoever, mate.
Go and show him some love, guys, because, wow, what, again, fantastic stuff.
Yeah.
Surely Wade doesn't get through from this, Phil. He's done it once today. Surely can't do it twice.
Here we are.
Labanauskas for the match.
Should get one match start minimum, tis. Should get a dart at tops.
Surely. Yeah.
Keep them straight.
He's missed a double.
He's missed 2.
Yeah, he's missed. Oh, yeah.
He's missed 1 at tops and 1 at 10s. Or 2 at.
Wade. It's a massive error from Wade. To leave 76.
What's he done there?
And he's punished.
It's irrelevant.
Yeah.
It's over.
Yeah. Punished. Labanauskas. Yeah, I mean, fair play. He's got himself there. I've mentioned today that neither player is probably. I don't think neither player will particularly think they've played that well, to be honest, today. Wadey, definitely not. Labanauskas might be a bit happier, to be honest. He'll just be delighted to be where he is today. But in the scheme of things, Labanauskas will consider himself possibly a little bit lucky, I think, to have got to this stage because the standard has just been that good compared.
Yeah, whilst we've got these 5 minutes or so, Kevin says, don't get me wrong, I like watching Chaz Barstow, but how can he qualify for the Players' Championships when he doesn't have a tour card? So even if you're not a tour card holder, if you play on the Challenge Tour, you're what's called an associated member. So when you play on the, or if you play on the Pro Tour and you fill in gaps when there's people missing, that money still counts towards the rankings. And basically, that's what Chaz has done because he had such a good Q school, only missing out on Campback. I think he's played in pretty much every Players' Championships there's been. So he's accrued enough money to get to Minehead. And he's in the Worlds at the moment as well.
A lot of love coming in for Callan now, rightly so. Oh, webcam streams are in, Phil.
Yeah.
Girls here.
Get rid of those bots.
Don't think we'll believe them.
Yeah. So there was that one. Semi-finals are great. MVG is there. It's not a one-way. It's not a gimme. Joe Cullen's played some brilliant stuff today, as of Ratajski as well. Rose says, come on, Lucky G. Callan says, nah, great game to be a part of. Don't mind news like that. Yeah, no, great game to watch, mate, from both of you. Absolutely superb. Stephen says, great day for Edgar. Phil, yeah, look, it was all on the line. Didn't quite get there, but can take so much confidence into the Slam and Worlds qualifier. So, yeah, good day. Yeah. Philip also says Price will face Jason Lowe in the finals. Now, guys, cheers, buddy. Thank you very much. Yeah, absolute superb. Right now, Golden Palm spammers. Yeah, don't worry, we got rid of them. love the spammers on YouTube. I have to go through the comments on the normal videos at least once a day just to get rid of all the dodgy links. think so. PDC. No, that's it. Take that one away. Anyway, Michael Van Gerwen is going to be on board too, but it's just not against Matthew Edgar like they put up. So I think on board 2, it's going to be Michael Van Gerwen against Joe. No, it won't, because Lavanhouse has just come off that. They've got that wrong. That's better. Yeah, board 1 will be Michael Van Gerwen against Joe Cullen. Darius Lavanauskas against Krzysztof Ratajski. Which one do you want, Tiz?
Do you know what? It'd be nice to see Joe Cullen do it today for me. I want Joe Cullen to go the distance. So, yeah, I'm going with Joe. Who do you want, Phil?
Well, I said Michael at the start, and he's still there, so I can't change my mind.
Very true. So, yeah, come on, Joe.
MVG to double up. So, I'm going to stick with it. Chat room, let us know who wins from here. Only 4. Kevin says, if Ratajski wins this, Humphreys will play Heaver, Newbury, Darbury. Yep, both from the Berkshire Way, not far from me. I know Luke very well.
Should we do a poll, Phil? Are we doing a poll?
Yeah, let's do a poll.
Few Ratajski fans in, as you'd expect. Your boy's been bloody brilliant today, to be fair. Outstanding throughout. Is it his time?
Is it his time?
Got to say, Ratajski's probably done it the hard way today out of everyone. If you go through the fixtures and the scores that he's had to actually get through. So his last 2 opponents were Johnny Clayton, who averaged 101. And then before that, he had to come up against Simon Whitlock, who averaged 103. So you can't say that Ratajski does not deserve to be here, because he's really had to put a shift in to get where he is today. He had to beat Nathan Aspinall in the...
Well.
Yeah, he's had to overcome Aspinall in the last 32. We didn't see the best of the Asp, to be fair, but still a very strong opponent. And who did he have in the last 64? Let's have a quick look. He's going to go through all his opponents today. Jose Justicia, comfortable 6-1 win there, 98 average. So all day he's been hitting the big scores. He's been there tunning for fun, pretty much.
There we have it, ladies and gents. The poll is up. Get your votes in now. Who wins from here? Footloose says the Polish Eagle to fly off with the title. If MVG is the real MVG, he's not going to lose. No, look, if MVG plays well, his A game is the best. But there's no guarantee we'll see the A game. Where Joe Cullen has played some fabulous stuff in the quarterfinals. He's averaged 104, 102 against Callan. So, not to be written off. And we've seen, like Tiz has just said, Ratajski produced some scintillating stuff. You'd say Lavanauskas was the outsider of the 4.
I'll get my little vote in as well.
It's early doors, but
yeah,
MVG,
Paul, I agree with Paul there. Yeah, I agree with Paul there as well. Ratajski deserves a win the way he's played this year. Totally agree with you. He's been consistent.
Yeah, I wouldn't begrudge Krzysztof Ratajski a victory. I'm completely with you on that one. He's been absolutely superb. The gap's narrowing. A lot of love for Ratajski coming in on the poll, Tiz.
Certainly is, mate. Yeah, I think obviously we just pointed out the stats there. And obviously I can see, I think we've got a lot of Polish that have come here now to have a look and see how he gets on. They've probably seen that he's got to the latter stages. And I think there's definitely a few votes coming over from Poland.
Yeah. But don't think it's going to be too long now. We're going to have to wait. You guys have been absolutely fabulous.
As always. 2 seconds. I'm going to try and make my room a bit lighter, mate. 2 seconds. Is that them out? Is that better?
Yeah, it's good, lad.
Bit of shadow, but you know.
Yeah, you know.
You just get to see two of me.
Yeah. So MVG 40%, Krzysztof Ratajski 30%, Joe Cullen 25%. Poor old Darius, we're only 5%.
Yeah, I don't think it could be too disgruntled about that.
Nah.
Let's go this side, see what happens. Not any better. Bloody hell. Need to get my proper light working, I think. How long does it usually take then, Phil, between the quarters and the semis? Is that how long has it taken the last sort of couple of days?
Well, it's normally about 10 minutes between them.
Yeah. Not long now then, guys. Make sure you got your votes in. And if you haven't already, we do appreciate any new subscribers, and a little thumbs up always helps the channel grow as well. So if you're enjoying the content, please, 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 we appreciate all thumbs up.
Yeah, drop us a like and a subscribe as we try and get to big 20k subs by the world. Tough ask, but if anyone can get us there, you guys can. Stephen asks, what time is the Grand Slam qualifier tomorrow? 12 o'clock start again tomorrow, mate. 12 o'clock start. Literally, the games are just flicked to warming up on Darts Connect. And MVG Ratajski is going to be the first to get underway. Remember, that is on stream board number 1. There's any 9 darts today? No, not today. But
no,
we
not
still
allowed
have 3 matches to get them done. If there's going to be one, I fancy it in the MVG Cullen game.
Yeah, I fancy that. I can't see it happening in the Labanauskas. I can't see it being Labanauskas, let's put it that way. Yeah, I think it's MVG versus Cullen as well. Ratajski, though, to be fair to him, what we've seen today, he's definitely capable.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Which game do you want, Phil?
Which one do you want, mate? You can pick.
Go on, mate. I'll take Ratajski. You can take Cullen on because you've tipped MVG, so I think it's only fair.
Let's do it. And Joe Cullen has won the ball. And we are underway. Remember, it's 1st to 7 now in the semi-finals. Well, Paul, thank you very much, mate, indeed. Much appreciated. Thank you very much. Appreciate all your support. Pile of Sand is in. It says, hey, guys, how are we all doing? MVG roars
I need
back
to get a
into
new
this
light in
leg.
this room. The big light is crap. Horrendous. You tell her what don't work past 5 o'clock usually, eh?
Yeah. Midnight Crime says, what website is this on? We're watching on Darts Connect. It's tv.dartconnect.com. But the actual 2 games themselves are on PDC TV as MVG breaks in the opener. Cullen started well, but a couple of poor visits towards the end is punished by the Green Machine. But Cullen fights back. Watching on the stream. In your one, Tiers, they're going for the ball for ages.
I'm going to say, doesn't seem to be getting any closer to.
Let
us know who's going to be
visits each.
Oh, as I say that, we're on. It's Labanauskas has won. Yeah, so Labanauskas is going to throw first against Krzysztof Ratajski. And I think the general consensus in the group is they want Ratajski to win. But Labanauskas has come out the blocks quick with a 135.
Says, how many shots at the ball do they get to win? Oh, MVG 2-0 up. Literally, I've seen the bull off go for 5-6 minutes, where it's literally whoever wins the ball, they just keep going until someone wins it. That's part of the reason why it's never done on stage in TV games. A lot of people say it should be done on the stage for everyone to see, but it could take too long. That's why it's always done backstage beforehand. MVG 2-0 up, and he is mounting another assault on the Cullen throw, but Cullen responds. But so does MVG. Cullen leaves 74 after 12 on his darts. MVG 1-4. Oh! MVG takes out 140 for a double break of throw. Michael Van Gerwen is averaging 110 and leads Joe Cullen 3-0 and starts with a maximum. This could be over fairly quickly.
Sounds like he's been ruthless, Phil.
I bet Cullen responds with a 180. Keep it up, gents.
Is this the 9 data?
No, MVG 140, but I'm going to have a look on the stream now at the 140 checkout. Treble 20. Sat at the top of the bed, perfect. And then double 10. Joe doesn't even look up.
Ratajski's got a golden opportunity to break here. He should have broke with his last visit. He's just checked out 32, and Ratajski has broken Labanauskas in the first leg. So a solid start there from the Polish Eagle.
That may be a slip. MVG's just missed a dart at tops for a 120 finish, and the Rockstar punishes. 91 checkout, break back. MVG averaging 111. Joe Cullen averaging 104. Mesmerising, and the Rockstar starts with a max. Oh, carry on, gents.
Phil, do you think, this is from Midnight Crime, do you think Johnny Clayton is one of the best and the next best thing coming? I know exactly what you're going to say.
Certainly, right now, he is one of, if not, the best player in the world. What he's won this year and what he's winning, just sensational. The only problem is because of his age, he's not going to have that long at the top. And I don't mean that horribly, but look, it depends how long he went in and out. 5 years, perhaps. He may go on a little bit longer. But Joe, with a splendid leg there. Joe Cullen now averaging 110 as well. But yeah, right now he is, I say, if not the one of the best 3 players in the world.
Ratajski looking like he could be about to make it 2-0. Labanauskas knocked on a finish, but when Ratajski returns, he will have 32 to dismantle. So he's back on now. Labanauskas leaves 82. So a little bit of pressure here for Ratajski, but you'd fancy it. And he's done it in 3. So Ratajski now is 2-0 up against Labanauskas, averaging 97. So he has maintained the standard that he's managed to keep all day. Like, he's been unbelievable all day. And so far, it's exactly the same pattern we're seeing here.
MVG restores his 2-leg advantage. Was pressure on it. Cullen banged in a maximum just to let him know he was there. But this is super stuff. The average is 109 and 108 respectively. But Michael is over halfway to victory. But brilliant from the rock star. 84 after 9. This is unreal. And it goes in 3. They are both averaging 110 going into the start of the 8th leg. Carry on, boys. Carry on. It starts like this. Well, I want Joe Cullen in the Premier League.
Labanauskas has 82 to check out. If he doesn't, Ratajski returns and he's checked it. So it is 2-1 to Labanauskas now. But of course, he has already been broken. So Ratajski here does have the darts in hand to make it 3-1. And he starts with a ton 40 as well in this 4th leg, Ratajski.
MVG, as I say, he needs to set this up, and he does. 140 to leave double 16. Joe Cullen, 207. Can he pressurise the shot? You bet he can. 171 to leave 36. This is just ridiculous. And MVG's blinked. He's missed. The break back is on, and it goes. We are level at 4 apiece.
Sounds like I've picked the wrong game, Phil.
I gave you first chance as well.
You did, mate. I had dibs. Got it wrong.
This is unreal from both. Oof. Has
Fairness,
the tide turned?
I can't be too upset. Ratajski's currently averaging 100. Labanauskas 95. Bit snobbish of me to think I deserve any better than that. That's decent standard, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. Well, yours in any other circumstances is a great game, but when you look across the numbers,
Yeah,
you think,
it really
oh,
is. Yeah. It just so happens you've got 210 averages.
Oh, but it's advantage Joe Cullen. He broke back for 4 apiece, and he is in front on his own throw. And again, he's left 54 after 12. And MVG doesn't leave a finish. So Joe Cullen will go in front.
Do you know what I'm thinking, Phil?
Go in front.
It might be worth you putting up the scores for MVG Cullen because it's obviously coming towards a climax now. I'm still quite a bit off. Is it worth doing that for the stream? Yeah.
Just sit and enjoy because this is unreal. We'll put the other ones up after.
Yeah.
Oh, Joe Cullen. Is this the moment? Cullen to go within 1. This is just sensational from the Rockstar. It's a 177, but it may be in vain. It is in vain. This is just preposterous. 113 average tis.
Outrageous, mate. This is an unbelievable semi-final here. We are being treated, and I did fancy Joe Cullen. I called it. I'll be honest with you. When MVG looked like he was cruising earlier, I didn't see this comeback coming. But Joe Cullen has been exceptional today. He's definitely feeling it out there. Come on, the Rockstar. Just on mine, just for those that were keeping an eye on Ratajski, he's 3-1 up now against Darius Labanauskas. Cullen, this is class. Strong
pressure.
stuff.
Right, here we go. 120 for an absolute sensational win.
Oh!
Joe Cullen will take a bow. That is world-class arrow slinging.
That's unreal. To do that against MVG in this sort of form. If he leaves that 120 there, you don't back against MVG taking that 130. And we all know what happens if MVG takes that at 130. You know what I mean? That's precious stuff,
Just
that. Unbelievable.
Sensational.
Yeah. So as you can see, Krzysztof Ratajski is 4-1 up. He's broken Labanauskas twice now. So he's looking in a really strong position to go all the way. Remember, it is 1st to 7 in this semi-final. So he needs 3 more legs if he's going to find himself in the final with Joe Cullen. Labanauskas, of course, needs to win 6 legs. So a lot of work to do for Lucky D. Yeah. If you have a look in the chat room, Phil, a lot of people heaping praise on Joe Cullen for that performance. Unbelievable. Everyone's all over that.
Just unreal.
Is that right, Phil? 7 out of 7
What?
doubles for Cullen. Someone's put in there 7 out of 7 doubles for Cullen.
Just gonna have a look.
If that's right, then wow. So that's something I missed. Obviously, I was paying attention mainly to the Ratajski game, the beginning part. But yeah.
Just gonna go and have a look.
Yeah. If he's done
That
that,
is just unreal.
that's a joke. Yeah. Labanauskas put in a little bit of pressure on Ratajski here. 88 to check out for 5-1, and he's left 14. So Labanauskas now, this is a favourable check out.
Yeah.
He sticks to the 20. Sorry, go on, Phil.
It is.
You're joking. He's actually hit 7 out of 7. Whoa.
Yeah.
That's mad. That is actually mad. Against MVG.
Unreal.
Yeah. That's one for the highlight reels, is that. Labanauskas takes the 6th leg. He also breaks Ratajski there. So 4-2.
Unreal.
You got any more interviews lined up? So go on, Phil.
No, so yeah, we've got one with Russ Bray coming out this evening, which done over the weekend,
Yeah.
and we're just planning some pre-world content and everything as we speak. I've got a nice little sit down planned with the Ferret with MVG, which is cool.
Brilliant. Just to say, for anyone that's tuning into the channel for one of the first times, and obviously a lot of you come for the streams here to see these and to see obviously the live league, etc., to see how the players are getting on and watch the live coverage. But just to add to what I was saying there about interviews, there's a lot of interview content out there as well. So Phil's pretty much at every event, aren't you, Phil? So
yeah,
there's always post-match interviews. There's interviews before the games, before tournaments, whether it be with players, officials, whether it be with the likes of Matt Porter. There's literally any sort of darts content you can imagine is covered. So definitely worth having a look around the channel once we've got through all these games. But yeah, definitely have a look around the channel and see if there's any content that you like.
Yeah, don't be going anywhere just yet because we still have a conclusion of a semi-final and a final to bring you.
Tell you what, if Labanauskas wins this next leg, Phil, we've got a hell of a game on our hands here.
Yeah.
I think, do you know what? He's been given the opportunity. Oh, 2 darts as well. Well, he needs to hold throw here, Christoph, because Darius is starting to build some momentum now. He's not going to go down without a fight. We've seen that all day from him. Not hitting the biggest scores, but he's kept himself in the games and he's just got over the line in all of them. So he's not going to be too worried about the fact that Ratajski is scoring better than him. As long as he is within touching distance, he'll be more than happy, I think, at this stage.
Just unreal. From all.
Yeah. And that's the poll complete then, Phil. I've seen that there. Just seen the results have been counted. Just the 3% for Labanauskas. Not many people predicted Joe Cullen, did they? 23%. 41% of you went for MVG. Well, you were treated to an absolute cracker. As we saw earlier, Joe Cullen, 100% on the doubles, 7 out of 7, and he needed them to beat MVG. Both players absolutely superb.
Yeah, just an unreal game of darts.
And as you can see on the screen now as well, the big fish could be about to go. Darius Labanauskas to level it. Surely he doesn't, Phil. Nah. Every time it seems to be 105 on this. Every time I've seen the big fish attempted today, they've always left 65. But this would be a big checkout from Ratajski. 110 to go 2 legs ahead. Oh, yeah. That's a huge moment, I think, Phil, in the context of this game. What do you think?
Yeah, it is. Because now, daylight is huge.
Yeah. And that's not going to help Labanauskas either, as he looks to make a comeback. 45, I don't think it's going to cut it. And it's definitely not going to cut it now. I've got a feeling we have just seen the turning point in this match.
Start the car.
Yeah.
Labanauskas done.
Oh, it's fallen apart at a crucial moment here for Darius. He just looked to be getting a little bit of a grip in this game. But Ratajski is just fending him off at this moment in time. Oh, yeah. That could be the final nail, Phil, you fancy. We're getting to that point now where I don't think Ratajski's going to let this slip from here.
I agree. I don't think so either.
No, it could be. I mean, if this goes to 6-3, Labanauskas then has to take 4 legs on the spin. And against someone like Ratajski, who is so, we've seen it so many times, his throw is so consistent. I don't see him allowing that to happen. Look at this for 9 darts, by the way, Phil. Have you seen that for 3 visits?
Sensational.
We've got an 11 dart leg coming up potentially. There it is. Unbelievable stuff from Ratajski. 11 darts, and that puts him within striking distance now. 6-3, and of course, he is throwing for the match here in this 10th leg. So for all the Polish fans that are in the chat room today, Ratajski is potentially seconds away from a final against the rock star Joe Cullen.
If they play like this, it's going to be an absolute belter.
Oh, mate. What a final. What a final that's going to be. I hope justice is served and that's the final we get. Them two have been a dream today to watch. Ratajski's really picked it up this last 2 or 3 legs. Got himself back over the 101 averages as well. 100 averages.
Just sensational.
Yeah. Could we see a miracle? Could we see a darting miracle from Labanauskas?
We could, but do I think we will? No.
No.
Hold on to your hats. We are perhaps moment.
Oh.
Oh.
I don't think there's many better in darts right now at leaving that double. He always seems to find 32, regardless of where he is. His counting is exceptional. He just knows he just knows how to hit that 32, no matter what position he's in. He always seems to leave it.
No, I'm all good. This is Tiz's game, boys. I've done mine. This is Tiz's. He gets to call this one in.
They miss you, Phil. Phil gets another go in a minute. Ratajski looks as though he could be about to wrap this up now. 4 needed. It's not an easy one, 4. Let's be honest. It's not a nice one to be on. And he's done it. It only takes him 1 dart. And that is a result, folks. Ratajski has gone through against Darius Labanauskas. And Phil, we got the final we wanted, mate.
It is. It will be the rock star, Joe Cullen, taking on the Polish Eagle, Krzysztof Ratajski, in probably between 5 and 10 minutes. So what we will do, we will grab a quick ad break and then fire in any questions you've got in the chat room, and we will waffle through them and talk darting nonsense whilst everything warms up. That sounds fair to us, doesn't it?
I think that sounds more than fair, mate.
Yeah, so we are going to grab a quick ad break, but we will be back on the other side of this. Welcome back to Online Darts, everyone. We have 1 game left of 2021 on the Pro Tours. The final of Players' Championship 30 is about 5 minutes away, where the rock star Joe Cullen will take on the Polish Eagle, Krzysztof Ratajski. Tiz, what a day of darts it has been.
2 worthy finalists from the off. Both of these players have been hitting insane scores. We have just witnessed the best doubles of the day from Joe Cullen. He just hit 7 doubles out of 7 against MVG in the semi-final. Remember so much on this for Joe Cullen earlier. He needed wins today. I think what did he need to get to, Phil, to qualify for the Players' Championship? Sorry, the Worlds, was it?
No, the Grand Slam he was in. But
the Grand Slam was it? Yeah, so he's
off of him, and they met in the last 16, and it was great game. Him and Callan both were sensational in that game.
And let's not forget how close Callan was in that game. I think he averaged 108
twice.
Yeah, so that tells you exactly what Joe's been up against all day. So for him to get himself to this has been a monumental effort. And to be honest with you, I'd like to see him win today now after everything that he's had to go through today and endure. He deserves this, but I would not take anything away from Ratajski, because over the year, we were saying this earlier, Phil, he deserves a day like this. So I'm happy for either player to win here, to be honest with you. Both very deserving.
In the chat room, though, Glob says, Tiz, NSYNC or Backstreet Boys?
Right, so anything other than the Backstreet Boys, yes, is the wrong answer. So, Phil, I think you're going to go with the same with me there. Yeah? Backstreet Boys,
Look,
surely.
I do like both.
Yeah.
Backstreet Boys just, but I'm not going to lie, I do like a little bit of NSYNC as well on the Spotify.
Colin, thank you very much for the kind words there. Perfect coverage as always. Fizz off Corey. Phil and Tiz, well done. So my perfect coverage got ruined there when I tried to say my own name. What's the cash prize for winning the final, Phil?
10k, 10 big ones for the winner, 6 for the runner-up. Not to be sniffed at.
Absolutely not.
Whilst we are chatting as well, making some graphics.
The graphics, man. Right then, guys, who's winning? I want to see some answers. Who's winning? What scores as well? Scores on the doors, please. Let's see what scores we can predict. Also, did anyone back either player from the beginning of the day? If you did, what odds did you get? Thank you, Ben. Lads, you do a fantastic job on here. Thanks for all your efforts. Honestly, we massively appreciate that. I've got to give my plaudits to Phil, because Phil's here every day doing this. Like, I come in and help him out sometimes. Phil's here every day. Phil's done a fantastic job of growing this channel, as have the likes of Gob, who's popping up in the comments as well. Saw Jar on here earlier. Charlie helped out, was brilliant yesterday. There's so many people behind the scenes that are putting in big shifts to make sure you guys get the content. And I'm happy for them guys, to be honest, that they're enjoying it. So cheers for that. It means a lot for them guys, I'm sure, as well.
Absolutely. Tiz and I, we've been on a long journey. What was it? 7 years ago?
7 years. Yeah. Yeah, 7 years, and we haven't killed each other. So very,
some great
very
laughs
strong.
along the way.
Yeah.
Some great laughs along the way.
We have, mate. Plenty of laughs along the way. And here we are now. A lot of people going Cullen. Yeah, Berlin, Barcelona, as you had. What do we have? We've been in Berlin together for, we've done plenty of London trips. Malta.
Malta was always good.
Yeah, always a good crack.
Yeah.
Mixed bag in here. Cullen 8-6, Cullen 8-4. We've got an 8-6 Ratajski. Ben thinks this could go all the way.
I don't disagree.
Absolutely not. I want to see the 9 data, Phil. I've talked about this every time I come on. Still not happened. This, if we see finishing like we saw from Joe Cullen, has a very strong chance, I think. And I think Ratajski's going to push him all the way. So I think we're going to see a great standard again. Match is starting, is it? Yeah. Someone said match is starting. Is that right?
It's warming up. It's not
warming up
to live yet.
I'm going to say I can't sit yet.
Worry. As soon as it is, we will get it up there for you.
Thought we were missing something then.
No, I've got my eye on it whilst I'm making graphics.
Oh, God. Ben, could this be the new darting bromance? We've been working on it, haven't we, Phil? We have been working on this.
Been working on it. We do love a Toby Carvery, don't we, lad?
Oh, good, yeah. Do we? I don't know if there's anything better in the world that we do together. Ratajski 8-0.
Ambitious.
Pavel, I've got a feeling you might be Polish, mate. Tell you what, if he's called 8-0, Pavel, fair play. Do the 9 for Tiz. That's a good hashtag. Yeah, I want to see that at the next event, please. Hashtag Duva9 for Tiz. 8-3 Ratajski, another prediction coming in. I can see 8-7 and 8-5 for Joe Cullen. I tell you what, it's 50-50 in that chat room.
Yeah. Oh, massively.
Yeah. A few Polish flags going in from Pavel. Right, what averages do we think, Phil? Are we going to see both players hitting above 100 again? Or do you think this could be where the standard slightly drops a bit? You'd say it's due to drop, wouldn't you? We've been blessed all day.
I'm going big. I'm going both to average over the ton.
Yeah.
Go hard or go home.
Absolutely, my friend. I live and die by that. Getting twitchy now. I'm just waiting for it to come on. You know, you get that, you get a bit eager, you get a bit restless. That's where I'm at right now.
Tiz is getting a lot of love in the chat room.
I love these guys. I love Gob. I absolutely love Gob. Like, I'll be honest with you, Gob is an absolute gem. Me and Gob have got a bromance. To be fair, we know we've got a little bro thing going on. Oh dear, Gob's not happy with the comment that's been thrown in the chat room. I think someone was looking for a nibble there. He knew that Gob was lurking around somewhere in the comments. And I think he's chucked the rod out there. Gob has not half bitten. Colin, big up yourself, mate. I'm not here tomorrow, but I'll let my darts Facebook groups know that you're on for Grand Slam qualifiers coverage. All the best.
Oh, pleasure, mate.
Thank you for everything there again. We love that. Absolutely love that. And have yourself a good day tomorrow as well, buddy.
Yeah, I don't think there will be a PDC streaming board tomorrow. They don't normally stream qualifiers. So, look, there might be, but I don't think there will be.
Scholesy, what's your personal social handles for people that? So you've got online darts, obviously, on your Twitter, on Facebook, yeah. And what's your personals?
Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, all the usual suspects.
Real.
All the important ones. And then you'll find me waffling nonsense on Twitter as well, like winding people up. I seem to be everyone's favourite at the moment.
Yeah, you've got the biggest fishing rod I've ever seen.
The thing is,
I've never seen anything
it's
like
hilarious that when the trolls come after you, because look, they do, but people only troll you when you're doing something good. No matter in life, they don't troll stuff if it's rubbish. Simple fact.
You keep telling yourself that.
Well, you know, but they jump on and start insulting you. And look, I'm not saying it's right, but you've known me long enough, Tiz. I genuinely couldn't care. I've got the thickest skin going.
Yeah, you just bat them off. You just literally. It's like watching a Federer and Nadal rally. You just back and forth with them until eventually we get you. You tend to basically win the battle. I mean, it tends to be you get to the point where they just end up blocking you. So, yeah, you obviously get your way.
Or I just block them. I'm just like, don't want to see you, mate.
Yeah. Oh, there's a bit of discrepancy about pay in the comments, Phil. It's like Newcastle trying to get a deal for Emery over the line. This
that ain't happening. He's committed to the Yellow Submarines.
By the way, how the hell did you get Conte just we got 10 seconds before?
I've got no idea.
Good God.
Yeah, but the worst bit is when he said Daniel Levy convinced me to come. I was like, really?
He's got to be, what's he called? I can't remember his bloody name now. The Italian that he worked with at Juve. What was he called? It's got to be him, isn't it?
Oh, Paratici.
That's it, Paratici, him. Got to be him. What time's the Grand Slam qualifier tomorrow? That's from
Starts at 12 o'clock.
There we go. Get a little
8
line in there.
places up for grabs.
Why are we waiting?
It's been warming up for a while, so
Yeah.
one plus point though, it's given me a chance to make the graphics.
That's good, isn't it? It gives me a chance to talk to the guys in the chat group, in the chat room as well. Comments are coming in thick and fast.
Love it. Best chat room in darts.
Certainly is, mate. In the world. We'll throw it out there. First to 5 tomorrow, Phil?
I believe so.
A lot of the Polish contingencies coming through now. Can they cheer their man over the line? I'm sure he can hear all the positive thoughts coming through. I'm sure they're transferable to Ratajski.
Oh, the stream has just gone live. So they are pulling up. As soon as we know who's won the ball, and there we have it.
The rock star, Joe Cullen. Strap yourselves in, guys. It's going to be a hell of a ride. Good luck to both players. Good luck to fans from both sides as well. Let's just hope we get an enjoyable game. At the end of the day, darts is the winner.
Darts is the winner. Not a problem, Jonathan. Here we go.
Here we go, Ratajski. He's come out the blocks here. His first 2 visits. Oh, Cullen. I think we've got a game, Phil.
Game on. No, Jack, the Grand Slam draw won't be till Monday or Tuesday. I think Monday, because there's still a place up for grabs at the development tour in Europe. So it'll probably be Monday.
Oh, I've got something on the line, Phil. Oh, it's a big fish. I'm struggling. I'm struggling. Snapped it.
Lost it. It's always
Lost
about
it.
the one that got away.
Yeah. Gutted. Who's going to draw first blood? It is Joe Cullen, 1-0. What do we think of that for a first leg then? Started very strongly, dipped a little bit towards the end, but seen enough positive signs there to suggest we're going to have an absolute cracker of a game here.
Yeah. Ben says, who do you reckon is going to qualify for the Grand Slam then? Look, the way they're playing, Well, it all depends on the draw because obviously there's no seeding. But the way they're playing, you'd have to say Dobie, Callan, and Ratajski are going to be right up there if they all get kept apart in the draw. But when there's no seeding, luck of the draw, anything can happen.
Oh, Ratajski, come on now. Come on now. Back-to-back 180s from
The
Ratajski.
Polish
Why couldn't
Eagle.
that happen? Why couldn't that happen with his first 2 darts and we'd be sat here on a 9-darter, Phil? You know what I mean? Unbelievable, Ratajski. Cullen was back on the big fish there, so we didn't get a chance to see that go. But Ratajski levels it up. 113 average at this moment in time from the Polish Eagle.
It's a little bit good, isn't it?
Yeah, just a little bit good, I'd say.
Don't want to big them up too much and get ahead of yourselves, but it's all right.
No, absolutely not. We need to make them think there's room for improvement, don't we?
Yeah.
What do we think for a change to the World Cup in the future, Phil? The winning country gets to host the following year. That's like the Eurovision, isn't it? That's what they do.
Yeah. Look, Owen, I love the idea. However, it will never happen.
No. Would be cool though.
Yeah. No. Look, I'm with you. I like it, but Pidersan says, wait, aren't there 8 tour card? Yeah, there's 8 places for the slam, mate.
Ratajski's finding troubles for fun so far.
Yeah. Super stuff from Ratajski. But is going to have to find the break of throat is.
Yeah, Cullen's left himself 80. Not a bad double to find yourself on that, realistically, with Ratajski back at 183. Ratajski leaves himself 87, but Joe Cullen here has the opportunity to go 2-1 ahead. Let's just see how he does it, and he has done it with 3 darts. So 2-1 to Joe Cullen, but no player has managed to find the break yet. So this looks like, Phil, if this carries on, we could be getting one that goes right down to the wire because neither player is willing to let up anything on their throat at this moment in time.
No, they are not. Again, Joe Cullen looking for his 3rd PDC title of the year. Earlier on in the year, he played some magnificent stuff.
That's brilliant, to be fair. 3 this year. Excellent.
Jack says, who do you think will win the Grand Slam? The way they're playing, as long as the groups, anything can happen because it's a short format. But if they all come out of the groups, I would be amazed if it wasn't one of Clayton, Price, MVG. Or even Cross, I'd put in that bracket at the moment.
Oh, what a time to pull out 180 for Joe Cullen. What a time to do that. Ratajski needs to respond now. What can he reply with? So both on big finishes here. Can either of them check anything out? This would be a great time to break here. Do you know what? I rate that. That's fantastic. That's from Cullen.
Joe Cullen is starting to go through the gears, Tiz.
Yeah, he really is. And Ratajski needed better than that, I fear. Joe Cullen for the break. 24. And that's it. Phil, how do you see this going from here? Still so long to go.
Look, Ratajski's up against it now.
Yeah,
Cullen,
really
been
is.
magnificent.
Yeah. Cullen wins here on his throw. Ratajski's then finds himself 3 legs down. He needs a couple of breaks. The way Joe's playing right now, the way he's hitting his doubles, that's a massive task for any player.
Just watching now the 24, first 2 are wire huggers, and he finds it second dart in hand, the rock star.
Well,
Super stuff.
we were hoping for these sort of averages, Phil, around the hundreds. I still think we could see it go up a little bit if the previous, there you go, 180 from Ratajski. Just as I say, that Ratajski response, a bit more of that from you as well, Joe, would be nice. I still think there's a bit of room for improvement with these averages from these boys. We've seen it so far today. Not that I'm trying to be greedy.
Yeah, you are.
I'm not gonna lie. I want more. More.
More. Oh,
Nice kick.
139 from the Polish Eagle.
Now, Ratajski, that's what we're talking about. 106 average, Phil. I told you there was more from these guys. I told you. Oh, come on. Come on. Please. Is this it? Come on. Oh, you're joking. Thought that was a 9 dart.
Oh.
You seem a bit downbeat now after that.
Battering the treble.
Yeah. Surely Ratajski can't leave a 32 again from here. I've seen him do it so many times today. I don't think that's the route he goes, but yeah.
From there he'd leave tops or double 18.
That's what yeah, exactly. Yeah. He's Ratajski to potentially level proceedings then. He needs to get 80 here. Cullen not on a finish. Oh, no messing about. We've got a game. Yeah, we've got a right game here, Phil. 3 apiece.
We have.
I think there's more to come from Cullen. Ratajski has been superb. Cullen's doing well with his doubles. I think there's more to come with the scoring with Joe. We've seen it so often today. There's definitely more to come, I still think. And that is unbelievable again from Ratajski. He started the last leg exactly the same with the 180. And we've said it a few times already, Phil. He's hitting trebles for fun.
He is. The tide has changed. Cullen was in the ascendancy, but Ratajski has turned the match on its head, Tiz.
This is definitely starting to look like Ratajski is on the rampage. Yeah, he's got a great opportunity here to go 4-3 up if he can find a couple of trebles here. 1 treble might even be enough. But yeah, this is a crucial moment now because if Ratajski goes ahead, he's the way he's playing right now, I don't fancy him to drop off too much. Oh, my God, Phil. What can you say about that?
Oof. Oof.
Oof. He's left himself 43 after 11 darts. He's just feeling it.
Relentless from the eagle. But not just any eagle, tis. It's a Polish one.
A Polish eagle. A fearsome opponent.
And a damn good darts player.
Oh! Not bad, Joe.
But maybe too little, too late.
Oh. Didn't see it coming. Did not see that coming from where we were sat about 9 darts ago. Wow.
Oh, is that a big, big moment? Krzysztof Ratajski should be 4-3 up, winning 3 legs on the spin. Missed.
I wonder how the chat room is going to react.
And he's punished. Big moments from the rock star. I'm going to look on the stream how close they were.
The eagle stalking the postman, says Footloose.
Yeah. Oh, I'll tell you what. That
First
second
class.
dart cannot get any closer. And Joe Cullen pins double 10. Last dart in hand, and we get a little fist pump from the rock star. He knows what a moment that could be in this contest is.
Yeah, it's massive. If you look at the difference in the scoring at the moment, you'd think Ratajski would be on top here. Cullen averaging 93, Ratajski averaging 105, but we've said it now for the last 45 minutes how good Joe Cullen's doubles have been today. So doubles win your matches, Phil. We've said it so many times again. Doubles will win your matches, and he's just doing enough to hang on in there at the moment. But will Ratajski at some point blow Joe away with this scoring? Because he is not letting us down. He's not letting the standard drop. So at some point, surely Ratajski is going to get a lead in this match for the first time. If this continues.
You would think so.
Yeah.
You would think so. The scoring has been relentless from Ratajski.
Yeah.
Tees up double 18. Similar situation
where,
to the last leg, Tiz.
Exactly. This is where he needs to start wrapping games up now, because Cullen keeps putting the pressure on in this situation. Just make sure that he leaves himself a half-decent finish and just relies on Ratajski to miss. But he hasn't this time. So Ratajski, to go ahead, he's still going to have to break Joe Cullen. But with the difference in scoring, Phil, you'd say he's going to get a chance to do that at some point if this pattern continues.
Yeah, look, Joe needs to find the scoring from the MVG game. Otherwise, I agree, you feel at some point Ratajski is going to carve out an opportunity on the Joe Cullen throw with the way he's relentless.
Yeah. Oh, that's a big time to pull out 140, though, from Joe Cullen.
Yeah.
He must be listening in.
Joe needs that scoring from before, from the semi-final.
That's not what Krzysztof needs at this moment in time. As we get to the halfway point in this match, potentially. Both players on 4 apiece, first to 8 legs. And there is absolutely nothing between these players. And Joe leaves the big fish, Phil. Surely it's got to go at some point.
How big of a fish is the question?
Oh, it's big. Oh, it's big. Oh.
Oh.
One. Come on. Oh, you kidding?
He's not. I think, I'll tell you in a minute, I reckon
He's not gone for it, is he?
He's hit both treble 20s and plonked one in the big 18. I think Joe Cullen has declined the fish.
Yeah. He did this earlier. Who did he do? It was Joe Cullen, wasn't it? He did exactly the same thing earlier against someone. I'm sure he did.
And look, professional.
Good match.
You can't argue with it. Although, disappointed because I had this all teed up, Tiz.
Big fucking fish.
Let's have a look. Does he decline it? Yes, he does decline it. The first 2 darts in the treble 20 were perfect.
Oh, it's just such a shame. We didn't get to see it go, but let's be honest, in that position, you can see exactly why he's not taking it on.
Yep.
And Ratajski's noticeably dropped, actually, in the last couple of legs.
Yeah. Needs to find trebles again.
Yeah. And there you have
them.
2 of them. To keep this match very much in the balance. Another treble here would be great for Ratajski.
This one looks as if it may be going 5 apiece.
Yeah. Ooh. Cullen still with work to do. But a little glimmer of hope there. Wow. Here we go then, Phil. Ratajski can not afford to make any mistakes at this stage. Well, Joe Cullen, what can you do here? Ratajski, 108 left after 5 visits. Joe Cullen not on a finish, but he comes up for his 5th finish now. Sorry, his 5th visit now to leave 116. Big checkouts required for both players. Ratajski 108, Cullen 116. Christoph Ratajski steps up and he's checked it, Phil. Wow. It's going all the way.
Wow.
It's going all the way, Phil.
It is. But, Tiz, at some point, if it keeps going like this, Ratajski is going to have to find a break of throw.
And the standard, we just said it before, so it has been a little bit of a drop from Ratajski. The last 3 legs, maybe 4. And Joe looks to have found another gear to his game, as you can see now by the screen. Back-to-back 140s for Joe. The big thing is with Joe that he's just not giving Ratajski the opportunities to break. That's the big thing at the moment, is Ratajski is just not getting a look in on Joe's throw, and he needs to break if he's going to win. So Joe is doing enough, certainly in this leg. Ratajski is well out of the picture here, so this is definitely going to be 6-5 now, surely. And if Joe doesn't give Ratajski chances, there's nothing Ratajski can do, Phil.
No, there's not.
So Cullen's left himself 56. Ratajski way back on 330. I think we can call this leg as good as done.
You would fancy it from here.
Yeah. Well, Joe making harder work of it than you expect him to. Well, this could be, this is massive now. That's enough. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. What did I say earlier? How have we found ourselves in this position, Joe Cullen? Ratajski, you lucky man if you get through this.
It was either going to be a mistake or a moment of genius.
Yeah.
If this goes yellow, he's missed the dart of the ball.
That was Ratajski's moment, Phil. Potentially, that was the moment. I think he'll look back on that. Oh, wow.
That was the chance.
And time is running out here for Krzysztof Ratajski to overcome Joe Cullen. 6-5 in the favour of Cullen. Ratajski needs the break to win this match, and he could not have asked for a better opportunity there. He was in no man's land. Cullen let him right back in, and Ratajski was unable to capitalise. And it's all to do now for Krzysztof.
Oh, he knows the dart of the ball went missing.
Oh.
What have they both got left in the locker?
A lot of people in the chat room, I think, agree with us that was possibly as good as it might get here for Ratajski. Will he get another look in?
Oof.
Is the break
Is this
on
the
for
moment
Cullen?
that Cullen has produced a magical leg tiz?
Yeah, we saw it against MVG. He just ended that match so well. And it looks like he's doing the same here against Ratajski. Right.
Ooh, Cullen missed the ball for a 1-2-1. Again, I will tell you on the stream in a minute how close it was.
It's got to go, Krzysztof. It's got to go. And it doesn't go. And it's back to Joe Cullen. Both players on 25. I don't get a feeling that Ratajski will get a chance to take it out. Joe Cullen here to go 2 legs up. And he does. And he now throws for the match, Philip.
He does. And I will tell you right now on the stream how close both darts were. So Joe Cullen, his dart of the ball for 1-2-1, 25, but not threatening, if that makes sense. Ratajski's 87. He also misses a dart at the ball. Ooh, hugs the wire at a 51. Now, how close is his ball? Ooh, clips the wire. Joe Cullen then coming back for 25. We know it goes third dart. Big 9. Wire hugger of 88. And then finds the top part of the bed, and we get a big fist pump from the rock star.
Tell you what, perform like this, he'll have plenty of groupies as well. He's been absolutely on fire today.
Yeah. But it goes back. Key moments. I think Ratajski was 4-3 up. Should have gone 5-3. Missed multiple darts to break. And then Cullen stepped in.
Yeah.
That's the moment that perhaps
Ratajski,
the game got away.
Ratajski was on fire to start with. He was 3-1 down. I think he was averaging around 106, 107 at this point. He was 3-1 down. I think Cullen was averaging about 92. Cullen was just, again, clinical with his doubles, as he has been all day. Ratajski's just, every time he's been given the opportunity, he's just not been able to find the doubles when it needs it. And yeah, it's looking like he's just going to get punished for it now, because Cullen averaged 90. It's probably his worst performance of the day, Phil.
One of them, yeah.
But, you know, he's done.
Box office. Yeah. But today, Ratajski's missed the bull again. If this goes, then wow.
Yeah. I want it to go. Oh, no.
Oh.
So Ratajski to make a game of it.
And get one of the breaks he needs.
Oh.
And he does.
Okay. Is this the noble, Phil? We're going to get the noble.
I think it deserves a noble, Tiz.
It does deserve a noble. I think everyone in the chat room is going to agree. We want the noble, yeah? I'm sure we all want the noble.
Phil, do you reckon Joe could win the Worlds? Look, Joe has the game to win the Worlds. We saw that against Michael. But it's a consistency issue. Can he keep it consistent across 16 days? That's the question. No doubt he has the game to win it if he can hook it all up. Already, it looks as if we're going to a one-leg shootout, Tiz.
Yeah. Ratajski has literally had enough, I think, of this now. I think he's obviously getting a bit annoyed with the situation he's found himself in. But Joe Cullen is not ready to go down just yet either. Wow.
Hello.
Both players giving this a go. Oh, no, Christoph. Needed better. Will Joe let him off the hook? Yes, is the answer.
Oh.
Where are these trebles that you were hitting earlier, Christoph?
What does he leave? Strap yourselves in, everyone. This is going to be a grandstand finale, Tiz.
Let's see if Christoph checks it out. 87. 87. Cullen back on 136. Got to go. Come on, Christoph. He's done it, Phil. We have the noble, everybody. We have the deciding leg.
Strap yourselves in, everyone. 501 points to determine Players' Championship 30, the last Pro Tour action of 2021, and it comes down to one leg, Tiz.
Remember, Ratajski has not been ahead once in this match. This could be the first time he gets a chance to go ahead. He's scoring much better than Joe. As we said earlier, Joe's found the doubles with a bit more ease than Ratajski. But this could be the chance now for the Polish Eagle. But Joe Cullen finds a big 134 there. That's going to take some breaking now. This is going to take some breaking. Needs a 180 here, I think, Christoph, to be honest. A ton. Phil, can you see any way back in for Ratajski?
It's not enough.
I don't think it is. Ooh, now.
Look,
Couple of troubles here.
Minimum.
Yeah.
A ton is not enough again. Christoph needs at least a 2 treble visit. Bare minimum.
Oh!
That will do. Game on.
Yeah.
Potentially 2 visits each. 6 darts away. And that is a slip. Advantage Ratajski, Tiz.
What has he done? What has he done? Oh my God. Ratajski, surely now. You've had enough opportunities, pal. Come on. Ooh.
Oh.
Is this too tight to call? Oh my God. Oh, Joe. I think Joe's blowing it, mate.
This might go.
I think it might.
Dark Connect, you're killing us.
Oh, he's done it!
Christoph Ratajski takes
Wow.
out a topping finish. Wowzers, Tiz. I'll let you talk through it while I look at the stream because I want to see the Ratajski double fist pump.
That is an unbelievable final. We said earlier that they're going to do well to match some of the scoring that we've seen earlier. Ratajski did his bit. Joe played his part in a great game as well, to be fair. But I think ultimately the 88 average was just not going to be enough from what we've seen with Ratajski today. Ratajski averaging 96. And yeah, ultimately, I think Joe he's been his own downfall there. He gave Ratajski enough chances, I feel, over the course of the match. And to be fair, I think Christoph did just deserve it in the end. But wow, what a performance from both players.
Just watching that on the stream there, Christoph is a lovely, lovely guy. Quiet, keeps himself to himself. But that outpouring of emotion on the stream is absolutely gold. Genius from Ratajski. I know a lot of our Polish fans in the chat room have been absolutely loving the action, Tiz.
I'll tell you what, I think we've got half of Warsaw in here, Phil. There's an absolute outpouring of love coming through for the Polish Eagle. A lot of love.
I tell you what, I'm made up for him. I love Joe Cullen to bits, but I'm made up for Ratajski as well.
Well, do you know what it is, Phil? This is the perfect. Yeah, this is the perfect outcome from today.
Yeah,
because Joe's already got what he wanted from today, and Christoph has now got exactly what he'd wanted for this year. So I think justice has been served here in this final.
No, look, I'm kind of with you there. I really am. It's just been absolutely sensational, to be fair.
Yeah. He's been waiting a long time. Yeah, and exactly. It's been said in there as well. How long has he been waiting for that win? So, brilliant stuff.
As in fair, I know Gobs in the chat room. He'd appreciate that. Everyone, that is the Players' Championships done and dusted for 2021. We have had 30 Pro Tour events, and it's finished today.
Wow.
It's not framed, but this one's for Gob.
2 multiplied by 10 plus 1. Romeo done.
Pro Tour is Romeo done for 2021. Of course, it will return for 2022. There's still loads of Darton action, though, to come. We have tomorrow the live league returns. We have the live league tonight as well. 10 p.m. Group B starts tomorrow. Group C at 9:30. Then we will be back streaming the Grand Slam qualifier. That's going to be a little bit good. Genuinely can't wait. Tiz, how much have you enjoyed the stream today?
I've loved every second of it, Phil. Started off on a massive high with you, and it just went up another level when Jar came in and talked rankings to us all. I mean, we all loved a bit of Jar on the stream. We've missed him, haven't we? Let's be honest. We miss it when Jar doesn't do the stream. So to have Jar back today, I think, was brilliant. And then the darts, obviously, fantastic. But most of all, the chat room on flames again, mate. The chat room was absolutely superb once more. So nice one, everyone there. Big up yourselves. We love you guys.
Yep. Everyone in the chat room over the last couple of days, thank you very, very much. Chat room's been on fire. Thank you for your kind words. It's not just me, it's the whole team effort here to get these out to you. It has been absolutely amazing. Remember, tune in 10 p.m. for the live league. But that is me, Phil Bars, and Tiz signing off for the day. Hope you all have an amazing evening, Tiz, and we will see you all very, very soon.
Devil.